let's go out.
Up until now, there's never been such a significant leap in the quality and performance level of this modern garment. Vissla's new North Seas wetsuit is at the forefront of this wetsuit revolution. With all these upgrades, surfers entering colder waters are now able to retain their speed, agility, and strength in nearly freezing conditions.
Book your next holiday accommodation with Elders Lennox Head. Maybe you are craving a fun-filled family escape close to the surf and popular Lake Ainsworth, or a romantic getaway close to restaurants and shops. Whatever the occasion, Elders Lennox Head has a range of holiday accommodation to suit your budget. Simply visit elderslennoxhead.com.au, browse through the properties, make a selection and check for availability. Once booked, your seaside escape is ready and waiting for you. Visit elderslennoxhead.com.au today.
And a very good morning to our webcast audience, tuning in, of course, from all four corners of the globe here for day number 5 of the 2017 Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, proudly presented by Vissla. And you can see the lineup once again is just pretty much void of energy. It's very small here today. We are hoping for that increase to roll in around about 10 or 11 o'clock this morning. It does look like we've got waves on the way, but they're not here on first light. We're straight into round number 4, heat number 1 of the 16 boys here this morning, folks. It's definitely contestable, and we're going to see some great surfing either way. And as a pro surfer, you just deal with it, don't you? Micah Madonna is in pink singlet, Finn Hill in yellow, Tommy Cavallo in the green, and Van Whiteman is in the blue. So that's our first one here, folks, for day number 5, all thanks to Skullcandy. And despite the size of the swell, the nature of the wave is quite good. It's nice and clean. And there's some fun little peaks if you get yourself in the right spot. That was Finn Hill up and out of that one very quickly from Avoca, as we see in the blue singlet. Van Whiteman getting a sneaky little right-hander, and that's going to offer some opportunities there for Van. And, he'll get a little run through the inside. And that's not a bad way to kick off his campaign. So scores for Finn Hill, a 0.5. And scores will come through for Van Whiteman. So Mikey and Thomas, you guys sharing that neutral priority, fellas. Finn Hill will go into third priority. And fourth priority, of course, will go back to Van Whiteman when he gets back into the lineup. So 18 minutes left on the clock. Heat number 1 of the day here at Lennox Head. Okay, first wave score, 17 minutes remaining, by the way. 3 minutes has slipped away. And Van Whiteman opened up with a 4.0 on his opening wave. Finn Hill with a 0.5. So priority number 3 is with yellow. Priority 4 is with Van Whiteman. Mikey and Thomas, you guys sharing neutral priority right now, fellas. Just under 17 minutes remaining in this first heat of the day. All right, well, Finn Hill sneaking in wave number 2. And well, looks like Mikey up and riding on his opening wave. And Mikey Madonna weaving through there, using a bit of rail. Nice stuff there for Mikey on his opening wave. So priority sequence will now begin. So Thomas Cavallo will go into priority 1. Second priority will be yellow. Let's see here. We'll just get the sequence sorted out. We've got around about 16 minutes remaining. First wave scores for Pink rolling through. This is Thomas Cavallo on his opening wave, and also splitting that peak there, you can see Van Whiteman. So a little bit of rain falling here early this morning. Very mild start to the day, though, that's for sure. And Thomas Cavallo working that one over. So the boys are all got their feet into the wax. Heat number 1 of the day here, folks, at day 5 of the Skullcandy Grom Open. Okay, so scores coming through for Mikey and Thomas Cavallo. Priority is with yellow. Second priority is pink. Third priority is blue. Fourth priority is green. Scores just starting to load up for that last exchange. Looks like it may have been Tommy Cavallo getting the better of the first wave exchanges right there. Mikey, your first wave, a 6.17. Tommy Cavallo, your first wave, Thomas, a 6.33. So Thomas Cavallo goes out to an early lead. Mikey Madonna sitting in second. Pink, you need less than 1 point to take the lead. Van Whiteman, your first wave was a 4.0. Do have another score coming through for that little right-hander Van picked up on his second wave. And also Finn Hill, second wave, 2.83. Actually, there it is there. So Van Whiteman, last wave, 4.43. So blue actually goes into the lead now with 2 waves. Thomas Cavallo in second, netting 2.11 to go to first. Mikey Madonna in third, needing less than 1 point to move to second. And Finn Hill, you're in fourth place right now. Yellow, you need 3.51 to go second. Yellow, you are in first priority, by the way. Finn Hill, you're in priority, buddy. We have 13 minutes to go. All right, well, there's Finn Hill on screen. Boys from VPA doing a great job with the webcast once again. Finn Hill will use up his priority on this one. And in the blue, Van Whiteman. Love that split screen that the boys from VPA do. Right now, looking at Mikey Madonna, wave number 2 for pink. And, well, using a lot of rail there in these small waves, which is always tough to do there. And Mikey pushing that one through to its natural conclusion. So 12.5 minutes remaining. Heat number 1 of the day. And now Finn Hill. This is wave number 3 for yellow. Actually, it might be 4. I think he got a little one just prior to this. And he's got a little bit of love on the inside as well. So Finn Hill trying to stick with that one, but conditions are pretty tricky here this morning with the incoming tide. We've got 12 to go. Here's the replay of the previous ride. So Finn Hill throwing it up there. And we saw a little one there from Van Whiteman as well. So we've got a bit of action to process, fellas. So stand by. All right, nice little replay there of Mikey's wave as we go back to live action. Mikey's up and riding on wave number 3. Second score, Mikey Madonna, was a 5.33. And, well, that one had a few little opportunities through the inside. And, again, Mikey tagging that thing with style and aggression. So we're almost up to half-time, fellas. Just a little over 10 minutes remaining. Wave number 2 for pink, Mikey, was a 5.33. Prior to that, you had a 6.17 and a 5.33. Priority right now. First priority, blue. Second priority is green. Third priority is yellow. We've got 10.5 minutes left on the clock. And it is day number 5 here at the 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open. And there's a nice close-up full-frame shot of Mikey Madonna. One good thing about, when it's small at surfing contests and you've got a webcast is you get a good look at the style of the athletes. And Mikey, well, he's always had a very good technique, hasn't he? So scores coming through, fellas. Stand by for that one. Do have a second wave score loading up for Finn Hill. Actually, it was wave number 4 for yellow and wave number 2 for green as well. So stand by for that, fellas. We'll get those scores in. 10 minutes remaining in this first heat of the day. Okay, last wave scores. Mikey, 6.47. That has put a bit of fresh air between himself and the field. We're just waiting for a score to go in for yellow, green and blue. So stand by for those numbers to lock in, fellas. We'll give you the full update. We have 9 minutes remaining. Priority right now is first priority blue, second priority green, third priority yellow and fourth priority is pink. So that score for Thomas Cavallo, wave number 2. Tom was a 3.0. You are sitting now in second position. So Mikey Madonna, current heat leader, leading by about 3.5 points, mate, over his nearest rival, Thomas Cavallo. Mikey, your second best score is a 6.17. Thomas, you're needing a 6.32 to take the lead. Van Whiteman in third. You need 4.91 to go second. And Finn Hill, you're chasing a 5.21 to go to second. Finn Hill, you're in third priority. Yellow, you are in third priority. Just giving Finn a few more updates because he's one of a number of children here at this contest that are colourblind. So we've got around about 8 minutes remaining for the current heat in the water. So Mikey Madonna in the lead. Tommy Cavallo sitting in second. Van Whiteman's in third and Finn Hill is in fourth. So priority is first priority green, second priority yellow, third priority pink, and fourth priority will be blue. So Finn Hill, you need 5.21 to go to second. Van Whiteman, you're chasing a 4.91 to go to second. Okay, just waiting for Keanu Miller to pick up his singlet for heat number 2 of the day. Keanu, when you're ready, buddy, thank you. Priority is with green, and he'll use it up here. Tommy Caballo. That's a nice, clean, green open face there for Thomas. And really driving through those turns. A nice little leg drive there. It's a real kind of a leg-burning day here today because the waves are so flimsy that all the energy will be mustered up using leg and technique power. So we've got around about 6.45 on the clock. First priority is yellow. So Finn Hill, you're in first priority. Second priority pink and third priority blue. Scores for green coming through. You guys have 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, fellas, in this first heat of the day. So Mikey Madonna in the lead. 6.17, Mikey, your second best wave. Thomas, your last score will come through. We'll give you the update. And we'll let the other guys know the equation to go to second. There's just over 6 minutes to go. All right, well, Van Whiteman, well, he was trying to just fade back to get the link on that little right-hander, and that one had a little run on it as well. So Van just sitting wide there, finding a couple of little sneaky ones. Yellow looking at this one. Finn Hill up and riding. And straight into a little cutty to try and stay with the power. And fades back into the froth. So priority will now go to pink, I believe. So 5.5 minutes remaining. Thomas Cavallo, last wave scores coming through for green. He's having a nice little stoush against himself and Mikey Madonna. Last of green, 7.1. So Thomas Cavallo goes into the lead. Priority pink, second priority is blue. Third priority is green. Oh, I tell you what, the boys have spotted something. So Mikey Madonna, you need now 6.97 to take the lead. Van Whiteman, he's in third, needing an 8.22 to go second. Finn Hill, you require 8.52 to go to second. And there it is. We're down to 5 minutes on the clock for the first heat of the day here from Lennox Head. All right, so Thomas Cavallo in the lead, looking to now improve a 6.33, second best wave. Right now, Mikey Madonna is sitting in second, chasing a 6.97. All right, so Finn Hill just getting a sneaky little right-hander there. It's both Van and Finn chasing some pretty big numbers here against stiff competition from Thomas Cavallo and Mikey Madonna. So competitors for that next heat can paddle out at the 3-minute mark. It's You don't need too much time to get out there today. And, of course, next heat, please stay wide of the current heat in progress with that 4-man priority. So 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Thomas Cavallo in the lead with a 7.1 and a 6.33. Priority is with pink. Second priority, blue. Third priority, green. Fourth priority, yellow. Once again, fellas, always check the board on top of the tower. I'm only calling priority off an electronic tablet. Sometimes boys get busy there with the numbers, so always check the tower and you'll be able to see where you are in the sequence. We've got 3 minutes to go. So Thomas Cavallo looking to improve a 6.33 second best wave. Mikey Madonna, well, he's in second with a 6.17 and a 6.47. Needing now 6.97 to take the lead. Van Whiteman, you need 8.22. Finn Hill, you're needing 8.52. So they really need to stay on point against their opponents. We'll have a look at that for a little Instagram photo as we see the sun breaking through the clouds here at Lennox, and that is just a very majestic kind of a scene right there. Well, there it is on the for the people at home. So sun bursting through what has been a bit of a gloomy sort of start to the day, I guess you could say. It's been a nice warm one though. The cloud keeping all the temperatures nice and high, but there it is there. You can see the big orange thing in the sky just sneaking on through as we see Finn Hill up and riding. And, well, this kid's got some skills and just couldn't ride out of that last little manoeuvre. Competitors once again for that next heat. Let's stay well clear of the current heat in progress, fellas, with the priority system in place. You guys know the drill. So 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. Last race scores for Finn Hill, 2.53. Won't go into top two, buddy. You need 8.52. Van Whiteman, you're chasing 8.22. Otherwise, Thomas Cavallo leading the heat. Mikey Madonna sitting in second. And we've got 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining, fellas. Priority pink, second priority blue. And it looks like Van will use up his second priority. And this wave doesn't offer too much, unfortunately. Van chasing, an excellent score. Both Van and Finn need excellent numbers to get out of trouble. 1 minute remaining, fellas. 60 seconds to go. First heat of the day. Rightio, we got 40 seconds on the clock. Don't forget the CompuServe system has a comprehensive overview of each heat at the end. All you need to do is go to compuserve.com.au, click on the Skullcandy link, and you'll see the heats in progress. At the end, you get like a line chart and a bit of a graph and some analysis that is very good for the coaches to work with. We got 20 seconds remaining, fellas. Looks like Tommy and Mike is going through this one. All bar a miracle. They are sitting in first and second priority. And we're going to count down this first heat of the day, counting it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, well, there we go, folks. Thomas Cavallo, Mikey Madonna rolling through that one. We're going to let the webcast audience go. We'll just go to a quick commercial break and be back with more live action from day number 5 here at Lennox right after this.
It's the waves of the ocean. It's that cool breeze on a summer's afternoon. It's ice cream on the beach with the kids. It's having a surf before work. It's your favourite coffee nook on a Sunday morning and Monday seems forever away. It's playing in the sun and resting in the shade. It's care for the environment and those we share it with. It's our rhythm of life, and it's what makes Lennox Head totally Lennox. It's our coastal village of families and young professionals who've discovered a new way of living set apart from the hustle and bustle. Discover your own authentic retreat in a carefully crafted seaside community nestled away amongst the iconic Lennox headland. We're just a stone's throw away from brand new facilities and local schools. A new shopping precinct will provide childcare, a medical centre, as well as all your shopping needs. Whether you prefer to be active and play with a team, spend time with the kids, or just relax and soak it all in, it's now just a few steps from your front door. There's new roads connecting us, and it's never been easier to get around. All built by a local name you know and trust. Where else could you live?
Okay, it's a very good morning again to our webcast audience tuning in from around the globe. This is day number 5 of the 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open, proudly presented by the gang at Whistler. And small and glassy, but not real classy, pretty much sums it up today. And official results from that first heat saw Thomas Cavallo and Mikey Madonna move on through. Then it was Van Whiteman in third and Finn Hill in fourth position. But joining me in the commentary booth for the remainder of the competition, along with Michael Crisp, is none other than local legend Woody. Morning, Woody. How are you, champion?
Fantastic. Des, how are we?
Mate, all good. It's only small, but the boys showed that, there's scores to be had out there if you work hard for them.
Absolutely. I think it's going to be a bit more of a chess match today, Des, but they're there. I think was it Mikey Cavano got a 7.75 or a high 7? Mikey had a couple of good lefts.
Yeah, that's right. I think Mikey had a couple of high 6s and Thomas had a 7.1. So, yeah, some nice numbers in there. And, this kid here, Jacob Bartholomew, blasting away on the backhand. So we'll get that priority sequence sorted out. Got some early scores coming through. Taj Watson, 2.0. Keanu, your first wave, 1.5. Finn McLaren opened up with a 4.83 and backed it up with a 2.33. So we'll get that score in for Jager, and away we go. What do you reckon with the swell, Woody? I mean, we did expect a little increase. I saw in the charts that it wasn't going to be here at first light anyway, so hopefully throughout the day we might see a little increase, hopefully.
Yeah, I think hopefully by around lunch or just after lunch, sort of early afternoon, it'll sort of start to show. I think it comes with a bit of wind, but you'd be happy to see a bit of wind with some swell.
Absolutely, we'll take it.
Yeah.
So it's day number 5 here at Lennox, folks, and a little bit of a cloudy start to the day. And one of the best junior tournaments on the planet here at the Skullcandy Grom Open. Okay, so at this early stage, priority is yellow, second priority blue, third priority is green, and fourth priority is with pink. So it is Finn McLaren in the lead with on the strength of a 4.83 and a 2.33. So Finn, you're looking to improve that second best score. Jager, your opening wave puts you into second. It was a 3.83. Taj Watson, he's sitting in third, only needing a 1.84 to move to second. Keanu, you're chasing a 2.34 to go to second. Early days, but Yeah, the old use, Woody, of the priority system is going to be very handy today if you can use that wisely.
Oh, 100%. You saw it was Thomas, last heat. He was in prior with that really good left and surfed it great. And that was kind of the difference, really. They sort of kicked him into first and gave him a good buffer to sort of get through that last heat.
Yeah, that's right. And
that was really the only wave, the only sort of shoulder high wave anyway.
Absolutely. You know, the real difference, I guess, in that first heat was that Thomas and Mikey really using the rail as well, which was pretty impressive because it's just hard to do top-to-bottom surfing in really small waves.
Yeah, absolutely. They sort of stuck to the lefts as well. I don't think either of them went right. It just sort of, I think on your backhand,
sure,
kind of use the curve of the wave a little more. Not that there's a great deal of curve, but
I think it's a more natural top turn on the back end, isn't it? When you're twisting back like that and you're looking down the wave face as opposed to looking over your shoulder on your forehand. So, you know, that sort of, it feels more natural, doesn't it, sometimes in smaller stuff?
100% in smaller stuff.
Yeah, you can generate a little bit more power. So, yeah, very good morning to those people watching the webcast. So, Tezra and Woody hanging out here on day number 5 at Lennox. It's been an awesome week here, mate, and it's been a real awesome showcase of junior surfing here in Australia and a lot of internationals as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We've had all different types of swell, all different directions and different parts of the bank. And it's been good to see, you know, everyone's approach and how they surf it, what they're doing in their heats and how they use priority. You know, there's been, you know, you got the 12s, the 14s, the 16s all using priority. I don't know if any other contest in the world, for juniors at least, use it from that young age. So.
Sure. I mean, that's one of the things that makes this contest, separates this contest from most others, not just in Australia but in the world, is, you know, priority system, webcast, big screen in the park. I mean, these guys are ticking the boxes, mate, aren't they?
Yep, scaffolding, web rooms, elite commentary teams, everything. Elite judging. Yeah, it's a cutting-edge comp, and, you know, we've got to thank Skullcandy, of course, and Vissla for throwing the hat in the ring and putting on such a great event.
Absolutely. Well, we are down to 12 minutes remaining. This is heat number 2 of the day. And as we said, that incoming tide is probably going to slow things down a little. But yesterday we saw some of the best surfing in that first third of the day whilst the sandbanks had a bit of water over them. When the waves are small, I've always thought that, you know, surfing like 1-footers with a bit more water over the banks is easier than surfing low-tide small waves. When it's low-tide and small, there's just no gutso in it, is there?
Yeah, it's tricky in here. Like, especially here on low, it just gets weaker and weaker and weaker. So we saw a lot of the competitors, you know, after lunch go out the back and surf the south part of the bank. I think if we do get a little bit of south swell starting to kick through, we'll probably see some pretty nice rides. It won't be as straight as the last sort of, or as the first few days when we had swell. That was quite a straight east swell. We get that south running down the bank, we should see some pretty nice rides sort of towards that south marker. So with a bit of luck, the ocean gods will be on our side, Taz, and we'll get a bit more surf. But at the moment, 11 minutes 14 on the clock. Boys are waiting patiently. Okay, there's not much in it right now. Everyone with a small score. And, you know, the next exchange, halfway mark, huge.
All right, well, it looks like we've got a little wave here. Finn McLaren using up his priority and the goofy footer getting a little bit of open face on that one. That allows him an opportunity to open up the shoulders and show off the style for the judges. So Finn McLaren getting a lovely little wave there, Woody, and he's tapping that one right the way through, buddy.
Yeah, great surfing there. Used his priority really well. Clean finish and wait and see what the judges think. Looks like maybe Jagger in pink having a paddle. Here he goes. See what he can get going. Nice first hit there. Another nice slash. He's going to try and get over this flatter section to get the end bowl. Will he connect the dots? It sort of just runs off into no man's land.
I mean, you've surfed so many heats yourself over the years, Woody, and you would have turned up, you know, travelled to spots like Japan and Brazil to surf waves that are probably even smaller than this. It's all about getting your head in the right space, isn't it, mate, when it's tiny?
You got to try and find ways to not get excited, at least get amped to surf it. And if you go in the headspace, of how you just keep talking about how bad it is.
Yeah.
Well, it's, you know, you're already starting a little further back from the rest of the crew. You just got to sort of amp it up and do your best, really. That's all you can do.
Absolutely. Well, this guy's going to be doing his best. Take us through this one, mate.
Oh, great first turn there from Green. That's Keanu Miller. Just dies out. Bit of a short wave. He's currently in fourth. He's only scored the 1.5, only one wave. So wait and see what the judges think of that one. 9 minutes 10 on the clock. Hopefully those surfers in the next heat. Hopefully you're starting to check in. Looks like George Patar, Xavier Huxtable, Zane Sink, and Connor Lee. Hopefully you guys are rocking and rolling.
Yeah, and
what are the paddle outs today? It must be a minute.
Yeah, you don't need too much, that's for sure. You're only going to get in the way. So we've looks like everybody's got 2 waves apiece. We'll wait for those scores to lock in. Yeah, I think it's really, I mean, you know, all sport at an elite level has, you know, a high percentage of headspace, but, you know, just getting yourself in the right frame of mind to try and challenge yourself to see how good you can surf in these sort of flimsy waves. That's the key, I think.
I think a lot of it as well probably comes down to the equipment you got, equipment you're riding.
Sure.
So if you've got something good that works well in bad waves, you're probably going to be way more amped than, you know, something when you don't. So, I mean, really critical, these sorts of contests, especially at Lennox, probably one of the worst beach breaks when it's small to surf. It is a tricky beach break when it's small, so you really got to get some good equipment under your feet so you can get some speed and you know, make it look pretty good. But we've got some scores, Tez.
Yeah, okay. So situation right now, fellas, we have just on 8 minutes remaining. Last wave scores, Finn McLaren 6.67. So Finn started with a 4.83. Now he's backed it up with a 6.67. And Jager Bartholomew, well, sitting in second with a 3.83 and a 4.7. Taj Watson, you're in third. You need a 4.97 to move to second. And Keanu Miller is currently holding down the tail end there. Keanu, you need 4.97. Actually, identical scores for Taj and Keanu to go to second, fellas. So we have right now 7.5 minutes remaining.
Oh, good wave there for Green. Looks like yellow too, grinding it out on the left. Grinding to the end. He's trying to get it all the way to the shore. Just a bit unlucky there for that. Looked like Taj Watson in the yellow. Looked like Keanu Miller as well in the green on the right. A couple of hits off. Waiting for that exchange. 6 minutes 47 on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, Tuesday, it's a big day. I think we finished a little bit early yesterday afternoon because of the conditions. We let 3 heats sort of follow over to Tuesday. So a big day on Tuesday.
Absolutely, and it is day number 5 of this 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open. Nice, clean little conditions here today. We've had rising swell, so the playing field is looking pretty sweet. This is Finn McLaren up and riding. What do you take us through this one, buddy?
Yeah, lovely first slash. He's sort of found his rhythm on the left. Goofy footer. He's probably rubbing his hands together a little bit. He's got, well, that one just fizzled out, but he has had a couple of good little lefts. A lot of energy, looking pretty sparky on those lefts.
Yeah, that's the way. Staying nice and high and keeping the board moving, keeping the flow, the old SPF factor, the speed, power, flow, very important today. So we're down to just under 6 minutes remaining. So it's Finn McLaren in the lead, Jager Bartholomew sitting in second. Last wave scores for Finn McLaren won't go in the top 2. So Jager, you're still chasing a 6.81. Third wave there, locked in for Keanu, 4.5. That's your best wave so far, Keanu. You're in third, needing a 4.04. Taj Watson in fourth, chasing 4.97. Fellas, priority is with pink. Second priority is green. Third priority is yellow. And now fourth priority, joining them, will be blue. You guys have just over 5 minutes to go. Hopefully Connolly's checked in. He was just running a little late there.
Okay, looks like Connor Lee. We need you to check in, buddy. Hopefully you're around. Hopefully you're ready to go. Connor Lee, you are out in the water next heat. You're in the blue. You've got 5 minutes. Not a very big paddle out, but hopefully you're rocking and rolling. Hopefully you've done maybe 3 or 4 minutes of yoga, some meditation, and you're trying to get excited / amped for this well, for this morning's heat.
Absolutely. He's been on a bit of a tear of late as well, Connolly. I'm sure he's here. Sometimes it's a nice little tactic to just run purposely late, like fashionably late for you. You get your name called a couple of times, and then you come out of the woodwork and they're like, damn it, he's here.
The old Slater tactic.
Mate, that actually goes all the way right back to Michael Peterson. I remember they used to call him, everyone else would be paddling out and they go MP and he'd come running down the bushes and just destroy the opposition. So it's been going on for a while. We've got around about 4 minutes remaining, fellas. So Finn McLaren, you're looking to upgrade a 4.83 second best wave. Taj Watson, Woody, that last wave for yellow just locked in. What was that?
That was a 4.83. 4.83 last to yellow. You were up into second, mate. Looking to improve on that score. You got a 4.9 and 4.83. Jagger, you're down into third now, Pink. You are chasing a 5.04 to progress. Keanu Miller, you're looking for a 5.24. So small scores. Looks like Pink and Green are Pink's with first priority, Green with second. So they have the 1-2 positions in the priority to have a crack. Blue is in third priority. Yellow, you're in fourth priority. So they are the situations right now. Here we go, Jagger.
Yeah, using up his priority. And nice opening turn. Very important to get that first hit as well, trying to take advantage of the wave while it's at its maximum height. And Jagger, a little inside run here, Woody.
Yeah, it sort of stood up for him on this inside bit. Can he get the last sort of connection through that dead section for an end hit? Right on the shore, he throws it up, just comes unstuck. Unfortunate, but see what the judges think. There's still a couple of really nice turns.
Yeah, it's going to be the little stuff today that really matters, like that last little turn there for Jagger. If he just had to tag that and stayed upright, that might have only been, a 0.5 difference, but on a day like today, that can make, that could be the difference.
Yeah, looking at the conditions, you got to do everything right. Here we go, yellow. Taj Watson, there it is, locked in straight away. Jagger, 5.4, you're up into second. Yeah, you are up into second position, mate. Jagger, your last ride, a 5.4. Yellow, you're down into third. Taj, you're now chasing a 5.21. Yellow. Keanu in the green, looking for a 5.61. Green with priority. Blue with second priority. So 2 minutes, 16 on the clock. What have we got in store for the final 2 minutes, Tez?
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a nail-biter, that is for sure. Of course, Jacob Bartholomew, son of 1978 world champion Wayne Rabbit. Bartholomew Rabs had a bit of a talk to him over there at the VIP day the other day. He's a little inside runner for Jager, is he? Just thought that thing. You may as well explore your options without the priority as well.
Yeah, I don't think he was going to get into third priority over yellow anyway, so good little tactic. Spin around, have a crack. It kind of looked like it was standing up a bit anyway. I thought he might have been able to get a few hits, but it just really hard to predict what they do. Some hit a little bit of rock pretty good. Some just fizzle underwater to no man's land.
All right, so we've got James Wood in the commentary booth with myself, Taz McKenna, taking you through day number 5 here of the 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla. You guys have just over a minute to go, fellas. Priority is with green. Second priority, blue, and third priority is with yellow. And again, jump on the back end of that CompuServe scoring system. You'll find some cool stuff in there, including scores, graphs, stats, and a whole bunch more. So 1 minute remaining, fellas. Priority green, second priority blue, third priority yellow. Yellow, you need a 5.21 to go to second. Keanu, you're chasing a 5.61. There we go. We've got just under 1 minute to go. Yeah, so Lennox in July. What a top spot to be hanging out, that is for sure. I know that it's really cold down home at the moment, down at Newcastle. A couple of days, about a week ago, they had some snow on the Barrington Tops, just west of Newey. So, yeah, it's been getting pretty cold down there. So we're stoked to be up here on the far north coast of New South Wales, running out this incredible competition thanks to Skullcandy. 30 seconds, fellas. So Finn McLaren in the lead, Jager Bartholomew in third, Taj and Keanu chasing scores. Keanu's got the priority, buddy. Time slipping away, though. 15 seconds on the clock. And little tiny line coming in. 10 seconds to go. Doesn't that hurt when you when you see a wave coming? But we're counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so it looks like it will be Finn McLaren, Jacob Bartholomew going 1-2 in that one. Third spot, unfortunately eliminated, Taj Watson, and joining him on the sideline is Keanu Miller. We're going to let the webcast people go for a moment. We'll highlight our sponsors and be back with more action live from Lennox right after this.
Up until now, there's never been such a significant leap in the quality and performance level of this modern garment. Vissla's new North Seas wetsuit is at the forefront of this wetsuit revolution. With all these upgrades, surfers entering colder waters are now able to retain their speed, agility, and strength in nearly freezing conditions.
Right.
Got a pullback screen there for the Webland. Got to thank Vissla Skullcandy. Looks like yellow, and I think that was blue as well. 17 minutes 30 on the clock. Waiting for a few scores to drop in, surfers. So we'll give you a update once everyone's back up in the lineup, back out in the lineup. Priority, everything else will come at you, like a text message or like a Twitter post. We'll give that to you.
Airdrop.
Yeah, we'll airdrop that straight at you.
Hey, look at this heat. All these grommets. You got Connor Lee, Mr. Vissla. You got Super Frother, the Green Hornet, Zayna Sink. Frother, these kids, he's awake 26 hours of 24 hours. And then you've got Xavier Huxtable. Now, no, he's no relation to the Cosby Show, but Xavier Huxtable is the good Huxtable, I like to say. You're too young for that. The good Huxtable, the great Huxtable, he's from down south, way down south, where they invented wetsuits.
This is summer conditions for him then.
Yeah, that's it. So Xavier, the big punter, him and his brother Moo, they obviously live on a farm, Huxtable Moo, and the family of Huxtables. And then look at the other one, George Pitter, George of the Jungle. We are ready to go.
We're rocking and rolling.
Stacked.
We got scores, we got priority, we got everything. So I'll throw them at you right now. We'll give you the situation. Zayna Singh in the green. You're in the lead, mate. You have a 1.67 and a 5.83 green. Second position is Pink. Pink, sorry, no, it's not. Wait a sec, a few more scores. Here we go. All right, second position now. Connor Lee in the blue. You have a 3.67 for your first one, a 2.6 for your second. Okay, you're looking for a 3.84 blue to take the lead. Xavier, you've had a 2.23 and a 3.43. We're chasing a 2.85 for second. Xavier, you're in third right now. George, in the pink, you've got a 4.67. You need a 1.6 to take second position. That is the situation for the heat, the priority situation. First priority is blue, second is yellow, third is green, Fourth is pink. That is a priority situation. So 15 minutes, 10 on the clock, and we are rocking and rolling, Crispy.
Yep. All those online, good morning. Day 5, and if we get a pan out from the VPA crew, look at those clouds. You want the rumble in the ocean. You want the storm out there. You want the rain out there. That's going to generate some pulsing canvases here to hit Lennox. High tide, look at that. There it is, the VPA crew. They just like airdrop our comments and bang, there it is. Look at that pan, just talking to a couple of lifeguards out there donating their time. Safety of the athletes paramount. Priority 4 separates himself. Boom, George Pitta.
What a smart move there. But,
that was heavy. He put soap.
I've just cursed it. I'm sorry.
That was brought to you by Cussons Pear Soap. You know the one you used to have in the bath? The big brown one? I love that. Just slip out.
Looks like Connor Lee there too. Nice left. Just hit that slow bit coming unstuck.
Connor's grown a bit. I reckon he's grown probably 8 inches since I've seen him a month ago.
Growing by the second. Every bit of food he grows a little bit more. Looks like priority is with yellow. Xavier, you have first priority. Green, you have second priority. That's Zane. And third priority is with pink. So that is a priority situation, lads.
Round 4, heat 3. That's what we're in. 16 boys. And again, second heat of the day. Finn McLaren, Jagger Bartholomew through. Also, Thomas Cavallo and Mikey McDonald, the local, eclipsing Van Whiteman, Finn Hill, commiserate. And Finn Hill, great opponent. Last year, chucking fins. This year, bowed out. And that is the stack of talent of the best Groms in the world, around local and around the regions of Australia, here doing battle for 6 days.
Absolutely. And tough. Just got to grind it out. Get through these slow conditions this morning, and hopefully we'll be greeted by some swell this afternoon, possibly tomorrow. But the boys making light work of it. Some good surfing. Connor, your last ride, a 3. 3.0. Connor, that goes into your top 2. You're in second still. Pink, your last ride, a 1.3. You're still in third position, Pink. You're now in third. You need a 2. 2.01 to take second. And Xavier, 3.25, mate. You have first priority. So the ball is in his court, Crispy.
Yep.
Wait and see what happens. 12 minutes 26. Who's in the next heat? Who we got to check in?
Yeah, so pretty big. And look at this one. Zach McMahon, great performance up at the Oki Grom. Alistair Reginato and Eminem. I love Eminem. Micah Margison. Captain Cool. He's up next. Kai Tandler.
Wow.
Game on. And look at this for the other 2 heats. Jackson Roberts, Jake Mellows, Ty Coolis, Gabe Lee. These are the future that have come through the pathway.
Yeah, wow.
Jamie Thompson, Tommy Coleman, Kyan Martin, Blake Island, who's from Scotland. "11.5 minutes.
Here we go.
True fact.
Looks like Pink having a paddle. He's on the right. Going to wind it up. Great first slash there. Another good little rat. Is he going to get an end section? We can look on the screen. I'm trying to stick my head out the scaffold. Clean finish. Good surfing there from George Bedard. Put your hands together on the beach. Pink, 11-minute mark. He was, I think, in last priority again.
Yeah.
Making it work under priority.
And I think we've talked about priority learns, priority errors, and just priority wins. That was a priority win for George Pitta. Just keeping busy.
Yeah.
Small waves. Here's Connor Lee and up and riding. Bigger wave. This would be good to outpack these waves as the score's driving in, but he's going to continue on.
Yeah,
so nice big turn.
Out. What's he got for us on this end
Speed,
section?
bang.
Oh, great snap there.
Throw some sparks. Xavier goes left, and that's the Grom. Zane
Singh. This one stand up. Nice snap there from Yellow. And again, Xavier Huxtable waited a while. Clean finish. Wow, good surfing there from Yellow as well. A little foot stomp. Okay, that's cool. He was pumped up. It's going to be a bit of a dash back for priority. Looks like Pink is probably going to get out there first. We'll wait and see how they do it. But, wow, big exchange. All 4 surfers ripping the bag out of that one. Didn't really get to see what, I think Green caught one as well. Didn't see that.
Yeah, he did on the backhand.
Replay for the Webland.
Oh, Xavier, we call him Mr. X.
Good timing there. Really good timing.
It's not Glenn Winton. This guy embodies talent, ID, and that is the man,
Oh.
Xavier.
Really solid foot stomp. That was a little pumped himself up. And, there's going to be a big exchange here. Going to see some movement.
Wow. Okay, so let's look at their keeper wave. So Green had a 5.83. Connor Lee in blue had a 3.67. George Pitter had a 4.67. And then Xavier had a 3.43. So that were the keepers at the start. This last exchange, this is the middle. Here we go for George Pitter. He went from playing busy and then went to priority. So again, playing a great priority win here. Wave selection.
Oh, clean finish with Pink as well. Here we go, Xavier, just straight back up, under priority. Wanting to get another score on the board. He's starting to drive on these lefts. Starting to feel pretty funky, pretty alive, pretty ready.
And can I say, these guys are all visitors to our homeland here at Lennox Head. They're all visiting surfers. Some from the Central Coast, some from way down south of Bells Beach, Torquay. George Pitter? Sounds like Byron Bay. Organic pits. Family of,
I'm not too
Where
sure.
is George of the Jungle? There's our first question.
Here we
to
go.
win a prize, a hat courtesy of Whistler. Where is George of the Jungle from? There's our local fisherman.
Yeah, they're checking out the fish.
They caught some big fish yesterday.
Yep.
Couple of
Couple of
big
salmon.
ones.
Here we go.
Mackerel.
We've got scores. It's been chopping and changing. They've just about all locked in, guys. Priority is with Green. Second priority is with Blue. It's like maybe Green having a paddle. Green having a good look at this one. It's going to be a little inside run. He's carved right back. Okay, let's see what he does. Getting to work on this inside section. Nice little slash there. Trying to wind up. Get this end section on the closeout. Nice snap there to finish off. Foam climb. He's going to wave to the crowd, and he's pretty pumped with that one. 7:45 on the clock.
Well, that's his little cousin, little baby up there. So good morning, Mum. Little Grom just having a play in the sand.
Spectating. Okay.
Zayna Sink, 7.5 minutes. But Xavier Huxtable, when you think of colours, what was that best exchange? You'd say yellow and pink. They did it. So yellow in the lead. 8.33 and a 4.5. Xavier Huxtable in the lead, yellow. Red, you have a 6.27 and a 5.93. Red is second. Mr. Pitar keeping busy. Green is third. Needs a 6.38. And then blue needs a 8.18. Connor Lee's got to move. The man-child. Looking like Mr. Fantastic from the Avengers. He's just grown in length.
He is super tall. I feel like I'm shrinking. Everyone that I see each year getting bigger.
Jetstar's coming in. Yellow's waving his hands. What does he need?
Xavier, you're in second priority, mate. Second priority, you've had an 8.33 and a 4.5. You're in the lead. Xavier, your last ride was a 4.5. Looking to improve on that, mate, to extend your lead. Okay, looks like we need Kai Chandler to check in for the next heat. Kai, you're in the next heat, mate. You've got 6 minutes 20 on the clock till your heat starts. But situation's still the same. Last of blue, Connor. Your last ride, a 3.07. Okay, you're in fourth, still chasing, or you're now chasing an 8.18, Connor.
Oh, look at those.
Saying you need a 6.38. And Pink, you're looking for a 6.57 for the lead. So priority is with Pink. Second priority is with yellow. Third priority is with green. Fourth priority is with blue. So that is where we are at right now in this very
it's all about
minute in this commentary box. This is us ready to go.
Keeping it simple. It's all about everything. It is what it is. It's all about everything. And I'll unpack that. Priority, it's all about priority. It's all about the last 5 minutes, the last quarter. It's all about bringing everything in this moment to get to the next round. Xavier Huxtable's there. The man-childs went left, 12.83, the 8.33, that explosive wave that he kept with. Bang. There's his excellent score. George Pitter, Mr. Busy. He's from a farm of olives. He's pitted his way here, 6.27.593. But Zayna Sink is on his heels. That kid is a greyhound in the water. 6.38 required for Green. 8.18 for Connor Lee. Don't leave him out. It's on. Yellow leads, red second. But green and blue will snatch anything. Yellow flag up. Connor Lee.
Connor Lee having a look at the blue. Pardon me, on that left there. Okay. Looks like Pink using his priority. He's having a paddle. Can he get through to this inside section? Here he goes. Winding up. Great little inside section here. Can he get it started? Bang! Nice first crack. Winds it up again. Can he dance across this flat bit for a finish? Clean snap on the end. Great use of priority there for George Pitar in the pink. Currently in second. 3 minutes 50 on the clock. Kai Tandler, where are you, mate? We want you to check in.
No blue.
We need you to surf. We'd like you to anyway. Looks like all the other boys are checked in. Kai Tandler, if you're around, mate, please come on down. We want you to get in the mix. Okay.
Last one of blue. Tapped and wrapped. 3.13, not enough. Needs a 8.18, Connor Lee. Green, to stay alive, you need a 6.38. Bit easier, good range for Zane. Connor Lee needs the excellent. State Aussie titleist. These guys can make it any time, but the man, Mr. X, out there, Xavier Huxtable.
Yep.
From Torquay. Little brother Moo. Family here. Great to have them here. Red second, George of the Jungle. Has a 5.93 to drop. Last wave was a 5.8 for Red. So, busy Pitter. I think his dad's an air traffic controller. That's how he's kept busy his whole life. 10 coffees a day, 100 movements of flights every hour. 3 minutes to go. Green needs 6.38, blue needs 8.18. They're the stats. But priority to yellow, priority 2 green, priority 3 blue, priority 4 red. It's all about these choices in these moments. Woody, what do you think?
2 minutes 30 on the clock, and we have priority situation. Yellow, first priority. Green, second priority. Blue, third priority. And pink, fourth priority. Just in case you didn't know. Boys in the next heat. Give them some room. Where you are is good.
Yep.
Make sure you don't get too much closer in case there is a couple more sets
to
come through. Kai Tandler, hopefully you've checked in. Hopefully you're mentally prepared. Hopefully you are pumped up.
He could be doing an Andy Irons. Turn up.
That's not
5 minutes late.
That's not him on the jet ski. Doing a late
Kelly
water
Slater, Andy Irons, they love just playing with the head. Like it literally is a 20-second paddle. Probably 10 seconds for you, 15 for me. You're out the back.
Yeah, you can skim the rock to him.
Yeah.
But
minute and a half. This is it. This is the last exchanges. Yellow in the lead, red second. It's all about who's in the lead, but who can snatch it. Green needs a 6.38. Blue needs a 8.18.
Boys have spotted something.
Here we go.
Going to happen here? Who's got priority?
Yellow.
Yellow. Is he going to use it? He most certainly
there it
is. Little left-hander. Good little bowl here. Bang. Nice crack. Bang. And again. Oh. Whoa. Winding up.
Well, this guy, he's doing it to Dave Grohl. He's just monkey wrenched the upper body torque. Some big turns there. And this is the Grom. Zayna
beautiful
Sink.
wrap there from Green.
Priority 2, then took that one with priority. So Zayna Sink, closest within to get a good score. OMG, 45 seconds.
Just
stomps it.
Steps off there. What?
Well, let's give him a high five. Zayna Sink, 35 seconds.
35 on the clock.
High five, commentary box. Yeah. Stand by.
Green's done. Green's going to wrap it up. He's going to come in, sign some autographs, probably kiss a baby. And
20 seconds. Okay, here we go. Priority 1, the blue. Priority 2, red. Red needs to improve on a 5.93. Can't tell you what zone. We're going to go on hold for Team Vissla Zane Sync. 10 seconds. We're going to count down. I don't think there's going to be any more exchanges. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We're on hold. Well, we're on hold. What I can tell you, Xavier Huxtable is unofficially through. It's the shaky seat. Well, in these movable seats, red was second, green was third, but a score to come for Zane Sink. The team member, team player for Vissla, that young Grom, through it. But stand by for that score to come through. Connor Lee will take a fourth, but hold for a start. Look at that replay. All the way, commitment to the sand step off. So, Xavier, you took a win. Well done. Congratulations. Waiting on a score. Stand by. And Xavier, you not only... We're on hold, guys. Still a score to come for green. He was third. So, Xavier, give us a wave. That last one, brother, 9.17. Well, the kid with size 13 feet took a win, 8.33, 9.17. But that last one of green to come in, can it rock the boat for red? Red was second. Connor Lee will take a fourth. It's all about that last of green. Woody signing out. He'll be back later. James and Taipan Wood. Oh, my gosh. And ladies and gentlemen, last score is in. Situation change. You got the score 6.5. Zane Sink. Well, the snatch and grab has just come alive. And again, that is disappointment for George Pittard. Just getting eclipsed with that last priority use for Zane Sink under second priority. We're going to count in the next one and unpack that in 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, so don't go anywhere. All those online, we'll have more live action on the other side of the break. Here from Lennox Head, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla.
Living just a short walk away from the best spots of Lennox Head is a reality for 2 at 6 Aurora Place. Fresh, bright and airy living adjoins a delightful kitchen, whilst neutral colour tones extend throughout the residence. Elders Lennox Head invites first home buyers and investors to inspect this fantastic apartment, located close to 7 Mile Beach and the village shops and restaurants. For more details on this rare opportunity, visit elderslennoxhead.com.au.
It goes, guilty! Sit in the dark and ponder how one bit to make the bottom fall to the floor, and they all fall down. It goes.
What's the best way to search for something local? Local search, of course. With thousands of local businesses at your fingertips, discover your local surroundings the easy way with Local Search. Proudly supporting the 2016 Skullcandy Grom Open.
All right, fellas, welcome back to our webcast audience. It is day number 5 of the 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open. And, well, there's the little playing field there. You can see the sun just rising in the east here in Australia, and we've got some really nice waves coming through. Only small, but some classy surfing going down, Crispy.
Yeah, definitely. And this guy taken a note out of George Pittard's book, Keeping Busy, Under Priority. That is Zach McMahon. Come off a great campaign at the Yoki Grom back at D-Bar last week. I think finals berth. 333, the first one of red. 483 as you back up. Score to come. So keeping busy, building some points. 3 minutes has gone. In the lead is Red. All right, Alistair Reginato out there. Micah Margerson from Cabarita, Kingscliff up north. And, well, Mini Margot. Big shout-out to Margot. You'll be watching online or down here. Legendary pedigree of talent pool, of next-generation surfers.
Absolutely.
Bartholomew, Okalupo, Margot. The list goes on.
Oh,
Chillians.
Of course there is. I saw Big Sammy Shell over across the road last night. He's been really crook, the poor fella.
Yeah,
but he was just so impressed with all the action up here. It's unreal, and so many second-generation surfers, and it's great to see the dads handing the baton to the next generation of Australian rippers. Well, we got those scores coming through for Alistair Reginato. And also there's a bit of a wave for Kai Tanland. Last wave scores for Zach. So we'll process that action. We'll give you some numbers. Official results from the previous heat. 4th place went to Connor Lee. 3rd place went to George Pitter. Wow, that was a clutch moment, that one. Zane Asink, well done, buddy. Leaving it to the ultimate moment. Got that score that he needed, which was a 6.5 average. Took him up into second spot. Xavier Huxtable was the winner of that one. So well done, fellas. Great surfing, great results. As we move forward in day number 5 here at the Skullcandy Grom Open. Okay, so numbers 3 for you guys in the lineup. Right now, priority is with green, second priority is yellow, and third priority is blue. So that's the situation there. There's a little bit of energy approach. Zach McMahon is in the lead. He's got a 4.83 and a 6.67. Kai Tandler, your first wave was a 5.5. Alistair opened up with a 4.4, and this looks like Micah Marginson take us through this one. Crispy is in green, and on the webcast, of course, we were featuring Alistair Reginato, but there's Micah up and riding.
Yeah, Micah is a touch of class. Again, we talked about his dad, one of the best free surfers ever to be, and still going strong, ripping the bag, and, well, that's passed on to his son. And such a cool campaigner, but can strike from any distance. Free surfing, 10 out of 10, and then he's going to pack it. Alrighty, so Green's first one's on the board, so 6 minutes has gone. First one of Green, a 3-1. First one of Kai Tandler, a 5-5. This is the game of the best 2 waves out of a score of 10. And then Alistair Reginato, the best of the business so far. A 4-4 and a 1-5. Yellow is second, but Zach McMahon, a 4.83 and a 6.67 is clinical in this heat for the Evans Head local. So red leads, yellow needs a 7.11, Tandoori, and blue needs a 0.41 to grab second. Green needs a 2.81. 13 and a half minutes. Priorities like this, priority 1, the blue with a wave choice. Priority 2, red. Priority 3, yellow. Priority 4, green.
All right, well, Alistair Reginato just ripping through a couple of nice little turns on the backhand, and that little one just opened up on the inside. Alistair was able to continue those manoeuvres and punching away from turn to turn with a series of whippy little backhand zaps. So that is going to be an interesting score, mate. We've got around about 13 minutes remaining. We'll get those numbers through. So Kai Tandler slides up into first priority. Zach McMahon, you're in second priority. And Green is in third priority. So we'll get that score through for Alistair, and we'll give you the update. So coming up in the next one, Jackson Roberts. Well, of course, Surf Mud have the highest scoring wave of the competition. There's $500 up for grabs. We'll be awarding that at the presentation tomorrow.
Wow.
I think it's, 10-point ride with Jackson Roberts earlier. If 2 people get a 10, and I've got a feeling that's going to happen because we've got so much talent here, then it'll go back to the second best wave. And, of course, Ali Kelly with a 9.5 currently leading the women. So $500 for the best girl, the best guy, all thanks to Surf Mud, who have some of the most insane tinted zinc on the market. It's all natural and it's good for you.
Well, I'll tell you what, being on the beach nearly every day with our job roles as commentators, that's what you need. You need ethical things for your skin, keep you from really the rays. And that was our graph on board.
Yeah, that's...
Trying to get that back from VPA.
Well, that was the line graph, and this is all part of the CompuSurf live scoring system, and it's a great little feature. I've been trying to tell the coaches and mums and dads about this stuff throughout the tournament because not everyone takes advantage of it. But there it is there. You've got several different ways of looking at this, but you can see how McMahon got off to a pretty early start. Yellow got that third wave, and it sort of gives you the time that they caught the wave. And there's another view of the line graph system that's within the back end of the CompuSurf live scoring system. So jump in the back there, coaches, mums and dads, and, you know, you can print that stuff out. Crispy, you're a coach, you know, you could see, you could write on those sheets and write on the lines, and it'd be just a great way to give the kids a bit of feedback.
Yeah, and visually seeing themselves and what they score, win, lose or draw, is such a key to improving. You not only learn from your wins, you actually learn from your development areas of your losses. You learn in the valley so you can climb the peaks of the mountains.
That's good. All right, so we're down to 11 minutes remaining, and it is, well, that was Micah Margetson taking that one through. That's going to be Micah's better way. We've got also Zach McMahon up and riding. Okay, so Zach, again, a little Zach attack right on the inside. So we'll get those scores in, fellas. Priority blue, second priority. Well, we'll get that established. I think it's with yellow. Third priority will go to green eventually. And, of course, Zach will make his way back out there. Scores coming through for pink and green, fellas. Stand by. We're up to half-time in your seat in the water. 10 down, 10 to go.
Alrighty, so 10 minutes remaining. Red is in the current lead on the points. Looking the drop of 4.83. Has a 6.67. Zach McMahon, Evans Head, leading the charge. Alistair Reginato, you've got a 6.6 and a 4.4. You need a 4.91 to grab the lead. In second is yellow. Blue needs a 5.51 backup. Has a 5.5 in the box seat to steal some dreams. And then Micah Margetson, you've got a 3.1. Good start, but you need a 7.91 or a combination of a 6 and a 5. Well, this is priority. Utilising that is blue. Priority 1 is up and riding. Priority now will go, looks like green, priority 1, yellow, priority 2. 9 minutes remaining as we see Kai Tandler looking for a backup. He's going to squeeze everything into this one all the way to the train station at Mullumbimby. 9 minutes remaining.
Yeah, nice wave there, Kai Tandler. That is his second score. And, of course, we have Micah Margetson with a 3.1 on his opening wave. Kai Tandler's first wave was a 5.5. Right now, Zach McMahon is in the lead. Zach's had a 4.83 and a 6.67. And Alistair Reginato, your top two scores, a 4.4 and a 6.6. So it's Zach in the lead. Alistair's in second. We are waiting for scores to come through for Kai Tandler. And we'll give you that update, buddy. There's 8.5 minutes to go.
Righty, so all those watching online, welcome to the Skullcandy Day 5 of the 6-day event. Grom Open presented by Vissla. Currently in the under-16s, rejoining from yesterday. Again up next, Jacko Roberts, Jake Mellows, Cavarita, Jackson Roberts, Ty Coolis, Gabe Lee. Again, a talent pool of the best juniors that have come through the pathway from not only the grassroots of board riders for the junior events, and then all the way to the pro juniors, to the hottest juniors around, well, all of the heroes from Japan, the French surfers, the New Zealand surfers, all the talent pool of Australian beaches, former world champion, next pedigree generation. When I'm talking Bartholomew, 78 world champion, 99, Oki, their kids are in the event as well. So great to have the best in the business taking on the hottest young Groms here at the Skullcandy. And there we have Alistair Reginato up and down on that one, consolidating second. Alrighty, surfer in blue, you need a 5.51. Shit. Alrighty, welcome back. Thank you, our VPA crew. Just changing seats, Tez.
Yeah, just
it's a bit like first and second. You're in the driving seat now. Or no, I am, because we're in Australia. You just take a passenger, get your pillow, and enjoy the ride. And I'll tell you what, Alistair Reginato, he's changed seats. Yellow, situation change. You're in first, so 5.27 last of yellow. And then Zach McMahon in second, needing to a 5.21 to grab the lead. And here we go for Mike Amargo. Last wave of 4.07. And this guy opening up like the wounded seagull, and that is MR, 4 times world champ. And this is M&M looking for the crispy finish. And here we go. Yep. Zach McMahon, what an exchange.
Yeah, Zach McMahon just giving that one a bit of curry as he finds a nice little inside section. I guess what we've got, Crispy, too, is the inside sections here with that incoming tide starting to offer some nice little bowls on that inside as we see Micah also right behind him. So nice camera work there from VPA, capturing our 2 surfing athletes. And pushing that one through is Alistair Reginato. So, yeah, nice work, fellas. We got a bunch of scores coming through. So, Blue, you have priority, buddy. There's just on 5 minutes remaining for this current heat in the water. 5 to go. Scores forthcoming. Stand by.
Alrighty, so we're looking for Jackson Roberts. You're up next. Jackson Roberts, check in. Jake Mellows here. Tide Cool Escape Lee up next and in the water right now. So stand by for last of green. Micah Margison in fourth. Needs either one wave in the above average range or quality. And I'll tell you what, last of blue needs a 6.28. Got a 4.1. But hold the phone, Sally, because Kelly on the telly has got an announcement to make.
Yeah, there's more scores coming through, and it's looking like pretty big numbers for Micah Margison on that last wave. We'll just wait and get these numbers through, and then we'll give the outcome, fellas. We have 4 minutes remaining. Okay, so priority blue, second priority green, third priority yellow, and fourth priority is with pink. Okay, so I believe we got another little... The judge is just asking for a replay of Micah's last wave. We just want to get those numbers right, fellas, because it's going to be a very, very important score. We've got 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Alistair Reginato in the lead with a 6.6 and a 5.27. Second place, Zach McMahon, sitting on a 6.67 and a 5.1. Kai Tandler's in third. He needs, well, about a 6.28 to go to second. Top two scores for blue, a 5.5 and a 4.1. And it looks like we've got a little paddle on here, Crispy.
Yeah, he had priority 2 over yellow, so priority 2 taking the wave off 3. And this is your man in green. His replay is going to come through, but he has just come. He's coming back. He is going for it. First and second will go through, but this is Micah. This is when he gets dangerous, when he unleashes, relaxes, and, well, drives some momentum.
Yeah, keeping really busy. Nice high-energy surfing there from Micah Margison. And you guys for that next heat can paddle out, but let's try and stay well clear of the current heat in progress. Thank you.
Yeah, that's right. So Zach McMahon currently in the lead, a 12.54 combination. He's gone back to the lead from the start. And I'll tell you what, on the pie chart, pink would just be sitting on top. Yellow is in the driver's seat. So Alistair Reginato, he's actually passenger pillion, and he is in second. But stand by for the last 2 waves of green. That's going to change everything. Blue is in third, but we've got 2 scores for green that have changed the game. 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, this is going to shake stuff up like a martini, Crispy. We're just waiting for those scores. Last 2 waves for Micah to come through. That's likely to be the 2 best waves of the heat, in fact. So we're down to around about 2 minutes remaining. I've got a feeling we're headed for a situation change, and I guess it's going to be Alistair who's sitting in second at the moment, mate. We'll let you know the outcome, but it's going to be very close to for you to be pushed back into third. So we've got 1 minute 45 to go. Numbers still filtering through for the judges, fellas. We'll get these scores in ASAP, so please stand by.
Alrighty, priority 1, the blue, priority 2, yellow, priority 3, red. This is where you got to compose, and this is where, well, you've got to go for that leader's jersey or second. There it is, green. Situation change, green in the lead. 2 scores of green, a 7.17 and a 6.23 has just dropped in. Green is in the lead on the points. Red second, needs a 6.74. for Zach McMahon to take the lead back. Alistair Reginato, yellow, you've gone from second the first to third. You need a 5.95. That is the replay. It's the man in third, a minute remaining. Blue needs a 7.05. Yellow needs a 5.95 to stay alive, Tez.
All right, well, lovely little exchange here. I'm just watching the replays of Micah Marginson on one of those waves, and that is just, as we said, totally connected surfing, really joining the dots from go to woe, and that is excellent stuff. We've got about 45 seconds remaining. Little replay of Zach McMahon here as well. You're getting a real close-up look at some of the best juniors on the planet here today, folks. So take advantage of that big screen in the park, thanks to the guys at CAV. So around about 30 seconds to go, fellas, and Micah's in the lead. Zach is in second. Alistair, you now need 5.95 to go second. Kai Tanley chasing a 7.05, buddy. 20 seconds to go.
Wow. Okay, priority 1, the blue. Priority 2, yellow. And I'll tell you what, we are going to run out of time. The hourglass is draining. And I'll tell you what, there's no petrol in the tank. The light's on. Green's leading. Red second. We're going to count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Okay, well, there we go. Micah Marginson just blasting his way into victory there. That was just really determined and excellent surfing, buddy. So I can imagine Margo will be pretty proud right about now. Zach McMahon joining him in the next round. We're going to go throw to a commercial break and be back with more action. We're going to have James Woods joining us here in the commentary booth, so stick around, folks. We'll have more action right after this.
It's the waves of the ocean. It's that cool breeze on a summer's afternoon. It's ice cream on the beach with the kids. It's having a surf before work. It's your favourite coffee nook on a Sunday morning and Monday seems forever away. It's playing in the sun and resting in the shade. It's care for the environment and those we share it with. It's our rhythm of life, and it's what makes Lennox Head totally Lennox. It's our coastal village of families and young professionals who've discovered a new way of living, set apart from the hustle and bustle. Discover your own authentic retreat in a carefully crafted seaside community nestled away amongst the iconic Lennox headland. We're just a stone's throw away from brand new facilities and local schools. A new shopping precinct will provide childcare, a medical centre, as well as all your shopping needs. Whether you prefer to be active and play with a team, spend time with the kids, or just relax and soak it all in, it's now just a few steps from your front door. There's new roads connecting us, and it's never been easier to get around. All built by a local name you know and trust. Where else could you live?
Third priority will now go to Jake Mellows. Of course, Ty Coulis and Gabe Lowe. You guys have got priority over the other two guys, fellas. Scores coming through. Jackson Roberts opening wave 2.5. Jake Mellows opening wave 1.5. As we welcome back our online audience here for day number 5 of the 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open. And Tez McKenna and James Wood taking you through what is a small but very tasty sort of playing field here at Lennox Head.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's maybe starting to improve a bit. What would you say? A few more scoring opportunities in that last set. I didn't watch all of it, but I heard Micah Markinson had a really good heat. Slow start, strong finish.
I think what's the big difference now, Woody, is the fact that the waves are holding up all the way to shore, so kids are able to get that final manoeuvre right on the inside shoring.
There's not too much flat spots, not too much bouncing. It's more rail to rail.
That's right, and the old Martin Dunn theory of the halo effect. Remember that one? Big first move, big last move. It really really does work, and you can take those ones all the way through now and tag that last section. And that last manoeuvre is so important because that's the last thing the judge sees before they scribble the score in.
That is correct, Tez. Play the game.
Yeah, absolutely. 17 minutes remaining, and this is heat number 5. And who have we got coming up in the next one, champion?
Next heat is Jamie Thompson, Tommy Coleman, Kion Martin, and Blake Island. So they'll be hopefully starting to get ready, starting to probably... I don't know, whatever style warm-up they would do, maybe some light wrestling, possibly a sandcastle, we don't know. But something along those lines, getting ready to go out there. Hopefully I'll check in the next sort of 5 to 10 minutes. Pump it up, Tez.
Oh, yeah. So we got Jackson Roberts is in the lead with a 2.5. Jake Mellows with a 1.5. These are probably throwaway scores, but it's just nice to get the grease off the feet and get your campaign underway and use all the heat time as well. I remember an old cliche used to be, if you've got a 20-minute heat and it takes you 5 minutes to catch your first wave, you've turned it into a 15-minute heat. So it is nice to use all that heat time as we see another aeroplane full of tourists flying into the area with their little fat wallets in their pockets. And why not? It's a beautiful place to be here in July. There we go. That's the... it looks like Jetstar coming in for another little one-wheel landing. So we got around about 15 and a half minutes left on the clock. Jackson Roberts in the lead. Jake Mellows in second. Ty Coulis and Gabe. You guys have got priority over Jake and Jackson. So it is Jake in third priority. Jackson's in fourth priority. 15 and a half to go. We're speaking about equipment earlier, Woody, and if you cast your mind back to all the unreal boards that you've had over your lifetime, and then the times that you've had like a nice little lightweight epoxy that's fat and flat and goes unreal in waves, it just makes you want to surf small stuff when you've got a good small wave board.
I remember maybe one of the last years I did the QS over in Europe, and I had one magic board.
Sure.
Broke it in England, and then I slowly started to unravel, riding all my boards. None of my boards worked. I had another 3 or 4, and then they all were really bad because it was pretty small.
Sure.
I ended up riding one of my mates that was backpacking through his fish in one of the heats. Got a total heat, a heat total of about 3 or high 3s.
Sure.
1, 5 and a 2, something like that. So lessons learned there. Make sure your equipment's right.
Yeah, absolutely. So having a good small wave board really helps. I remember years ago I went down to, this is going back a long time ago, I got a board off Rusty when he was working for Canyon, and Ockie was riding those boards back then, and anyway, I got one of those, I got a little custom off Rusty, I brought it home, and I surfed that thing until it was black. Yeah, it was just the best thing ever, and as you said, when it died, so that it coincided with the death of my career as well.
Yeah, you think about that sort of stuff, like to have good boards, it always helps, and if you're going on a long trip through bad waves, there's nothing more important, I think. And it kind of, I guess it comes to, really figuring it out when it's bad, not just figuring out your boards when it's good. I think you'll probably find more often than not, especially for the young junior comps, you're at pretty average beaches, and it's usually, if it's over 4 or 5 days, there's going to be a day or two where it's pretty bad.
Yep.
Especially over summer. So really important to get your equipment dialed for bad waves.
Absolutely. And then, a nice little mix of PU and epoxy is pretty good too. Sometimes those epoxies get blown around in wintertime, and it's nice to have a bit of weight in your board. Well, we've got blue. This is Gablay in the blue singlet, and pink on screen is Jackson Roberts up and riding.
Yeah, good exchange there from pink and blue. Split screen here for the web, and they both sort of finish with a final slash. So looks like priority now with yellow. Second priority is with green. 13 on the clock, waiting for scores. Surfers. Boys sprint paddling back out there to try and get into 3 and 4 priority. We'll wait and see what the judges call on that one. But good exchange. Probably couldn't get a more perfect day, I reckon, Tez, for epoxies. Really, not much wind. Really weak surf. I guess you're trying to get any extra bit of speed you can.
Yep.
And speed, power, flow, mate. It's pretty important to have on a day like today. It'll be the difference maker, really, won't it? From making it and coming third or fourth. So.
Yeah, that's right. And you know what? I tell you who was great at pointing that out in that previous heat was Micah Margetson. Micah got a couple of ways where he really just connected from one turn to the other. He didn't really stop moving, so looked like he had some really nice equipment under his feet.
Yeah, Xavier Hustable as well in a couple of heats ago. He had a couple of great lefts and just good timing. His board looked nice and sharp, really loose. He could stay pretty tight.
Sure.
A lot of the guys are sort of getting out on the flat bit and trying to come back to the pocket. He got to stay, nice and tight and got an 8-3 and a 9-1. So here we go.
Yeah,
Ty Collis.
Yeah, Ty Collis is from Maroubra, a great little surfer. He actually won the regional titles down there not long ago. And that's his second wave, so that will make him feel a little better. Jake Mello's up and riding from Cabarita on screen. And we also saw a little wave there for Gabe Lay. So there's Jakey taking that one through. His old man Mick, of course, was good. Still is a great surfer and competed against him a number of times over the years. There's Jakey taking that one through.
Yeah.
So many second-generation surfers here, Woody, isn't there?
There he is. And yellow Jakey, great wave. Really clean surfing, good finish. Got a replay here on screen. Just sort of got to stay pretty tight in the pocket there. It's starting to hold a little more shape through that middle part, so he got working. He got to work multiple times. Clean finish. And then a quick step off for the crowd.
And rocking the old front foot grip, which has been pretty popular as well of late. I've noticed a lot of guys down home there are just using the grip on the sort of the front third of the board. Like I know the Jacko and Jesse and a few of the guys from Merry where they were using Hoyo's grip. Anyway, they've been moving it up. So they're surfing with their foot on the wax, but when they do the big air reverses, their front foot goes forward onto the grip. It's a great combo. All right, so situation is, fellas, we're just waiting for Ty Coulis' second wave to come through, and that will have an effect on the situation. Also, Jake, your second wave is still coming, buddy, and the second wave for Gabe Lay. Once these scores go in, fellas, we'll give you the update. Right now, priority pink, second priority blue, third priority green, and fourth priority is yellow. 10 minutes to go.
Okay, here we go. Green and red, or green and pink. Getting to work. It looks like Ty and Jackson. A couple of solid backhand hits from both surfers. Split screen on the web. Another good exchange. Boys motoring back out there for priority. It looks like blue with first priority. Gabe, first priority. Still waiting for a score to drop. Looks like Ty's score's coming in, and looks like yellow's score as well.
Yeah, so Jake Mellows, your second wave was a 4.83. Jake, it actually put you into the lead. Ty Coulis in second, your second wave, 4.27. Of course, we do have two more waves to add to that tally. Jake Mellows, well, there it is. Gabe Lay, last wave for blue, 2.93. We're just waiting for more scores to come through. Jacko Roberts, wave number 3 was a 5.5. And I believe we got a score here also rolling through for Ty Coulis, and we'll get that one loaded up and give you the update. Fellas, we got 9 minutes remaining. Priority, well, is using it up here, is Gabe Lay up and into this one, Woody. And, well, the goofy foot has found a nice little inside section again.
Yeah, getting on that back foot. A couple of nice rail turns. A nice pocket carve, rebounding quite well there for the size of the wave. The level's high for the wave quality right now. It's great to see. I think we've been I think my seats have been pretty lucky. Everyone's had at least one or two good opportunities to get a score. See the replay here.
Yeah, Gabe Lay, first turn, very important to just cash the chips in on that first manoeuvre, and Gabe did that. He really soaked the rail, ripped that one right the way through to shore, and a bit of an unrewarded finish, but he'd already done the damage by the time he got to that point. So scores coming through for blue and green, and this will determine who's in that top two, fellas. Ty Coulis, last wave was a 373, but Gabe Lay, last of blue, 533. So looks like all scores are in. We have 8 minutes remaining. Gabe Lay's in the lead, looking to improve a 367 second best wave of blue. Jackson Roberts is in second, needing a 351 to hit the lead. Ty Coulis, you're in third. Green, you need a 4.41 to go second. And Jake Mellows, well, he's in fourth, only needing a 385. Super tight heat, Woody.
It's getting close. Everyone's sort of got around a 4 or a low 5, so I think this one's going to come down to whoever uses priority in the next couple of exchanges.
All right, well, priority is with yellow, second priority pink, third priority is green, and fourth priority is blue. So, yeah, very important, as we mentioned a couple of times throughout the tournament, to manage that priority. I've noticed, over the last couple of years, guys really kind of constructing their heat. So when it gets to about quarter to the hour of the heat, so for the last quarter of the heat, they're trying to get into first or second priority so they can either A, get the score they need, or B, hold someone off. It's a very handy little place to be.
Chess match.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's so many different facets to it, and, that's just one of them. So we're down to 7 minutes remaining for the current heat in the water. Again, coming up in this next heat, heat number 6 will feature Jamie Thompson, Tommy Coleman, Kyan Martin, and Blake Island. We're getting down to the business end of this contest, Woody.
Yeah, this is moving day. We're into round 4. I think we have one more round, and then we go into man-on-man. Is that correct?
I believe so, mate. And it's going to be great to see the boys out. And with these small conditions, man-on-man will be perfect. As we see Gabe Lay finishing off that one right behind him.
Yeah, little connection.
Yeah, he's a stylish little goofy footer, this kid. And I tell you what, he's got a good technique, and his size, obviously, an advantage today. There's Jake Mellows up and blasting away on the forehand for the goofy footer from Cabarita. And again, those little inside sections just offering a nice little finishing manoeuvre. It just puts the finishing touches on it, doesn't it, mate?
He is working hard for this one. Gets the turn. Just catches rail. Tricky section without any speed. But good exchange there. Look like from green, blue and yellow. 5 minutes 40 on the clock. Got to thank Vissla. We've got to thank Skullcandy and the rest of pretty much the Far North Coast for sponsoring the event. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, there's so much support, and that's one of the things that really separates this contest from all others is the support they get from the local community. So, yeah, thank you very much to all of our big-hearted sponsors for their support. And, Wiggins Scaffold, they come along every year and they create this little mini surf city. Of course, all the little cafes along the front and all the small little businesses that get involved. We do appreciate that. And, of course, we've been plugging them non-stop throughout the last 5 or 6 days. Of course, an event of this magnitude has a profound effect. There's 5 minutes remaining, fellas. Yellow flag goes up. Events like this, mate, where you've got 300 kids coming to town for a week with their family, has a profound effect on the local economy. So it injects a whole bunch of money into the local area as well. Oh,
it was incredible weather too all weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We had the markets as well. I think Lennox markets were on Sunday.
Yeah.
Had the great sponsors event at the Lennox pub or Beef and Beach restaurant upstairs. So, yeah, they were pretty lucky, the town. I think everyone, all the shops, all the local businesses would be pretty stoked with sort of how it's gone so far for sure.
Yeah. All right, fellas, we have 4 minutes 20 to go. Right now, last way score is Ty Coolers, 4.5. Ty, you've gone into second, buddy, so good news for green and a bit of bad news for pink. Jackson Roberts, you're in third, and you now need a 3.28. Jacko's holding on to priority, though, and that's only a very small score. Jake Mellows, you're in fourth. Jake, you only need a 3.95, so this is going to come right down to the wire. Gabe Lay, current heat leader. Ty Coolers in second. Jackson Roberts third. Jake Mellows in fourth.
So it looks like pink with priority. He's chasing a 3.28. Yellow bottom priority by the looks of it. Looks like blue's in second priority, green in third priority. Chess match time, Tez. 3 minutes 40 on the clock.
Oh, yeah, you betcha. So, this is what we said, being in that last 5 minutes. If you can be in first and second priority, it's going to be a massive advantage to get the score that you need or to hold someone off, who's chasing you down. So we've got 3:20 on the clock, fellas. Let's see what happens with this one. All right, fellas, time is slipping away in this one. We have 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Once again, Gabe Lay, current heat leader, looking to improve a 3.67. Gabe, your second best wave. Ty Coulis is in second, needing a 4.51 to take the lead. As Jakey Mello sneaking a little one from the inside there.
Under priority. Couple of slashes there. He's in fourth priority right now. He's in fourth position. Can he get the link? He's hopping over it. Just couldn't get under it. And he's going to get back out there. He's got still 2 minutes 10 on the clock. Looks like Green having a paddle on this one.
All right, well, Ty Coulis, a little goofy from Maroubra, slicing away. Nice little opening move there. Ty looking to try and push this one through. He was in third priority, so he thought, you know what, if I can just muster up a little something on the inside here, I might improve my position. And he's going to just push this one right the way through and get a little love tap to finish off. There it is, and he stays kind of upright. We've got 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining, fellas. Priority pink, second priority blue.
Yeah, boys in the next heat, just make sure you give them a bit of room. Still probably 1 or 2 exchanges to go. Please give them room to move. As we see on the replay on the web, Ty Coulis trying to get to work, trying to make a little more room.
Well, he's mustered up a kind of an okay score in that wave, but it's not going to go in the top 2. And what's happened there, Woody?
Looks like we're still... Looks like... Yeah, it looks like Jake in yellow. He did enough on his last wave, I believe.
Wow, we're just waiting for the actual average to come through. Actually, it was the wave before.
No.
Might have got him there, was it? Or I think the way the system works is once a score goes in. There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, so situation change. Jake Mello's last wave, 4.13. That was enough to push him to second. Ty Coulis, you're in third, buddy. And his last wave, 3.7. Not enough, Ty. You need a 4.47. And with 40 seconds remaining, Jackson Roberts, who's got the best wave of the whole contest, is needing a 3.47.
30 seconds. Will he get a chance?
Well, you know what? Jacko Roberts has been holding on to priority for a long time now.
Yeah. He spotted something, I think. The boys are having a paddle over this way. Is it going to stand up for him?
A little wave on the inside for Ty Coulis.
Yeah.
This has got a little bit of open face here. Ty's got nothing to lose. Throws it up for a sweet little combo. And he gets stuck on that last one. We've got 10 seconds remaining. Jackson Roberts scratching away. He's not going to get onto that one. And we're going to count down this heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, wow. That was just insane stuff. And Jakey Mellows, well done, buddy. That is a damn good result right there.
Under priority. He had no priority then. Snuck under them.
He just mustered that score up. Ty Coulis, unfortunately, in third, and Jackson Roberts in fourth. And, of course, Gabe Lay was the winner of that one. We're going to throw to a quick commercial break for the webcast. You guys stick around. We'll be back with more action from Lennox right after this.
Up until now, there's never been such a significant leap in the quality and performance level of this modern garment. Vizsla's new North Seas wetsuit is at the forefront of this wetsuit revolution. With all these upgrades, surfers entering colder waters are now able to retain their speed, agility, and strength in nearly freezing conditions.
Okay, welcome back, Webland. As you see, yellow. Tommy Coleman winding up on the left. Oh, beautiful wrap there. This one's standing up. Smacks it. Quick slash. He's going to wind it up for this dead bit. Can he get the last hit? Great surfing there from yellow, Tommy Coleman. That was his second wave. Tommy, your opening ride before that one, a 3.17. Jamie Thompson in the pink. He started off with a 7.0, so you'd be pumped up on that. Kyan Martin, 4.17 for your opening ride. Blake Island, a 2.7. Priority situation, green, you have first priority. Pink, second priority. Okay,
Wow.
16 minutes 46 on the clock.
How good's timing?
Strong paddle here from green. He has priority. It went underwater. That wave disappeared. Looks like Tommy spinning around. Going to have a crack on the inside bit. And he realises that it's pretty much a ripple. Tommy, got a score for you, buddy. Your last ride at 8.0. Feeling it. You've got a 3.17 and 8.0. You're in the lead, Jamie. In the pink, you're down into second. You're looking for a 4.18. Kyan Martin's chasing a 2.84 for second in green. Blake Island, you're looking for a 4.31. Priority is with pink, second with blue, and third is with green. That's the priority situation.
Righty, welcome back all those on Webland. Good morning. Day 5 of the 6. Woody's here. My name's Crispy, and the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open already this morning. I've just had the double jumper. Put a few more jumpers on because I tell you what, it is cold here in winter. Hello, all those shuckers. Good morning. Konnichiwa.
Hiyo.
Under 16 boys, and I got hot results. Gabe Lee through to the next round. Jake Mellows, congratulations. Another Cabba kid. Micah, Jake, the goofy footer.
The boys are getting through.
He was staying at my house last night, Jake, and didn't turn up.
He snuck one under the belt there. He was in fourth priority, a couple of minutes, maybe 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. Got it under priority. Was looking for just under a 4, and he got the score and knocked off. I think it was Ty.
Yep, Ty Coolis.
So good work there.
And Jackson Roberts, a formidable force. That is a talent pool again. You think on paper, yep, they're through, and boom, they're not. It's so tight. 20 minutes.
Anything can happen out here today.
Snatch and grab. Look at Zane Sink already this morning.
Yeah.
The book gets rewritten every day.
Yeah.
It's
tough.
It's learning from your losses and from your wins, celebrating it. Like yesterday, the hero was again the hero. Every day, he just creates a new chapter in Heroes. Well, some samurai story.
His story. Here we go. Tommy Coleman, current heat leader. He's moving and grooving. He's just winding up on the right. He has everything he's touched has turned to gold.
Wow.
He is just on fire here. I think he was under priority as well. He's still going.
Look at this.
Can't even see him. He's gone out of screen. He's jumped off, bowed to the crowd. And he's going to be pretty pumped up on that one.
Fun facts from the Coleman family.
Where are these guys from?
Yeah, so the Colemans, they come from Bateman's Bay, and they own the Coleman range of Eskies, tents, and camping gear. The Colemans.
So obviously they'd be doing some sort of camping stuff.
Yeah. Well, they've camped at Flat Rock Tent Park, so good shuckers to them. Alrighty, 13.5 minutes. TC in the lead in yellow.
There it is. Tommy, your last ride, a 6.33, mate.
Good.
You are way out in the lead. Looks like, Jamie, you're chasing a 7.34 for first. And Kyan and Blake still requiring those same scores. Kyan, you're looking for a 2.84.
Hero. Service with a smile. All right, 13 minutes remaining. Green needs a 2.84. Blue needs a 4.31. And on the screen, live on the web. And here we go for blue. Blake Island from Scotland. Gold Coast. Throws his arms into that one. So good body movement on that first turn, but just couldn't get the mid and the end section. But it's a good start. Keep warm. 12.5 minutes. Kyan Martin in green has a 4-1-7. But JT, he's back from injury. 7-0, needs a 7-3-4 to take the lead, but a good start, solid one. All right, Blake Island, last wave at 2. You need a 4-3-1 to grab second. The lad from the Gold Coast, and Kyan Martin, 2-8-4, 12.5 minutes remaining.
I'll be...
Alrighty, 11.5 minutes. Priority 1 with red, priority 2 green, priority 3 yellow, priority 4 blue. Welcome all those. World Wide Web, Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla. Again, 4 surfers out there under 16s, heat number 6. It's about 2 spots. The top 2 yellows there currently. Red's looking for a backup. He's got priority. That's why he did the banana split with Kyan Martin, who goes right. Here we go for TC. Tommy Coleman, well, looking to throw the 56-litre Esky into this one. Blake Island out there now has priorities blue as these guys chop through the split screen. So here we go for yellow on the main screen. Red got Jamie Thompson a nice backup. Speed the key. And, well, just couldn't complete that last turn to drift the tail and stomp that manoeuvre. Stand by for last of yellow, last of red. So things starting to drop in and give some clarity. Nearing the halfway mark. 10.5 minutes. This is the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla. Alrighty, so last score. So yellow, your last score at 2-6. So still in the lead with the 8 and a 6-3-3s. TC, Tommy Coleman, Jamie Thompson. That last one, a 6.07. What that's meant is combo for blue, 8.65 required for green. They are the 2 scores. So Titanic scores, but still achievable one way, or cut your orange in half. So green needs an 8.65 on the level out of 10. Excellent. Blue needs to start with like a 4 or a 5 and then close it with a big score. So last of red really put some ball shooters in those fireworks, and a 6.07 with his keeper of a 7. Well, in the box seat is yellow and red, but anything can happen, as we've seen this morning and over the years in contests. Just fight to the end there, Woody.
Yeah. I think Jake Mello showed it the best. Last heat, he kept grinding away, snuck in a priority. It can happen. And priority is important in days like this, but, I mean, anything can happen when it's small. Something pops up, gives you enough opportunity to get a few turns off, and it can change the heat like lightning. And looks like a really good set approaching. The boys are scrambling. Blue has priority, and he's pulled the trigger. Look at this left. Lovely first wrap there. He's going to wind it up. It's got good speed. Gets it up there again. Okay, Blake Island.
Yep.
Another crack. surfing there. Staying nice and tight. What's he got for us here in front of the tower? Can he get it up? Finishes off. And he's going to wave to the fans. Probably thank a few people in his mind for that. Helping him get to the end of that wave. Good surfing there from Blue Blake Island. Used priority well.
Yeah.
Great surfing. 7 minutes 15 on the clock. And we want to thank, of course, Skullcandy, of course, Whistler, for again coming on board. And all the other sponsors that have been a part of this. Obviously,
Elders have been amazing. They sold my house. The house auction's off.
Okay.
Elders are that good.
They know what they're doing. BPA.
Yep. Amazing production. Live. And again, CompuSurf.
CompuSurf, Cole.
Cole is a champ. Delivering the score. It's been amazing. I had to leave the other day. I was work up the coast at the HPC, and then bam, I'm on CompuSurf. I'm watching the scores, watching the Grom, watch you put him back in, and it was just amazing.
Anywhere on Earth. Anywhere on Earth. You can watch it on a watch.
Hero's cousin has been just watching it.
Yeah, pumping it
10
up.
hours a day.
Thank you, guys. Getting it online, on board. There it is. Blake Island, your last ride, a 5.13.
He's back.
5.13. Blake, you're looking for a 7.95 now for second. And Kyan Martin in the green. You're chasing 8.65. 8.65. So
Who's up next, Woody?
I think
6 minutes remaining.
6 on the clock.
14. So we're going to drop a division. We're going to go down to the next division.
I think we are. Hang tight.
Alrighty, 5.5 minutes. Tommy Coleman in the lead is yellow, 6.33 and 8.0, top two scores. JT, Jamie Thompson, second is red, 6.07 and a 7. Green third needs a 8.65, blue needs a 7.95, and 5.5 minutes. Yellow flag's just about to go up. Priority to green, priority 1 the green, priority 2 yellow, priority 3 red, priority 4 blue. And again, big shout out to our corporate sponsors, Nixon Bulk Foods. Our partners, Lennox Bakery for a morning coffee, are a nice little veggie delight. And again, thank you to Lennox Hotel. Don't forget lunch, dinner, or just to watch big screen, head over there. Let's go back to our schedule. So it is day 5 of the 6-day event. Check it out online. Skullcandy, OzGromOpen.com. 16 boys have opened this morning. We're rejoining the under 14 boys round 4 exchange, heats 1 to 6. And then the Super Groms, under 12, the Whippersnappers, heats 1 to 3 quarters. And then we say, welcome back, girls. Semi-finals of 12s, quarterfinals to finish the day, number 5. And then boom for finals day tomorrow. Check it out online, always subject to change. But competitors, if you get through first and second, know when your heat is, listen to it, follow it online. Otherwise, enjoying the athlete village next door, the bike, the lounge, the hygiene, amazing.
Everything. The deck, the Whistler deck. I was going to say the Corona deck, but that wouldn't be the case with a under 16s event. It'd be the Whistler deck / Skullcandy booth.
The popcorn
Centre. We keep it super legal here, super ready. Right now, 3 minutes 40 on the clock, and everyone's waiting.
Well, I reckon a little snippet. Let's not talk too much about it, but there's a wedding going on in September. Ahoy, matey. Let's bring that next heat. But wow, there's more.
Yep, there's a lot more coming up.
There's a lot of love.
Big couple of months. We'll fire it right up, Crispy. We will pump it up.
Big
just like the boys are trying to do. 3 minutes on the clock. Hopefully those guys in the next heat are checked in. You guys are ready to go. Just give them room. Yep. Don't jump right in on the bank. Stay wide. Let them fight it out to the death. And then make your way in and just pump it up for your heat.
It's like they're at the cinemas and they're waiting in line. They just want to get in. The other movie hasn't finished, boys, so stay wide.
Yep. Don't come in yet with your popcorn,
Wait for the usher.
choc top ice cream and your slushy.
We
Wait.
are the ushers.
Got to thank the judges upstairs.
Yep.
All those boys.
GE, General Electric, I call him. Glenn Elliott.
Yep.
He's the man.
Done a
on
wonderful
the pulse.
job. Head judge, we've got a priority judge up there. I think it was Stacey.
Yeah, Stace.
Stace was on it yesterday. I don't know if he's here today, but cutting edge stuff, Stace.
Even his mohawk, amazing.
Under 12s, he was doing it. 12 boys catching a wave every
Yeah.
40 seconds, so he would have been just on edge, ready to go. Seen a few of the...
He plays Tetris. Yeah, he got Tetris. That's how he keeps up with it. Priority Tetris.
So here we go, Pink. Jamie, you're in second, bud. You're in second position in the standings, and in the priority, you're in third. You've got third priority, Pink. First priority is with green. Second priority is with yellow. Third with pink. Fourth with blue. Tommy in the yellow. You're way out in front, mate. Looking to improve on a 6.33. Jamie, you're looking to improve on a 6.07. That's your lowest score. Khan Martin's chasing an 8.65. In the green, you're looking for an 8.65. And Blake in the blue, 7.95. Minute 25 on the clock.
Yeah.
It's go time.
All right, under 14s, boys, yellow and red.
Yeah.
Another 10 metres, guys.
Just clear out. Give them some room. Yellow.
Yellow, move.
Get out of the road.
No, the other way.
No, that'll do.
Yeah.
Just somewhere. Paddle out to sea, straight out at 100 metres.
Okay, it's on. Game on. 8.65, mad minute. This is where things just go cray. Green needs a 8.65. Blue needs a 7.95. Achievable. Easy. We saw Micah do it. We saw his Sink do it. We saw Mellows do it already today.
Yeah, Kyle
Great
Martin's got
examples.
first priority. He's in third right now. He is looking to pull the trigger. Will something pop up with 45 seconds on the clock? Praying to the ocean gods. What will pop up? Little bump. He's having probably a good paddle at this one with 30 seconds on the clock. He's motoring. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here he goes. Last roll of the dice. Can he get on it? He most certainly can. What's he got for us?
Bang.
Nice slash there. See if this thing stands up on the inside. He's getting moving and grooving. He's going to fire it off all the way to the end. Just hits the wash. It dies out. 15 seconds on the clock. I don't think it's going to be enough.
Yeah.
We're going to count this one down.
Go and hold. So
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it. Okay, unofficially, it looked like Tommy in the yellow winning that one from Jamie in the pink. Green in the third and Blake in fourth.
Yeah, so drone work. Thank you, Tony Vidler. And back after the break, stay with us here at the 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla. We're going to go to a break. And thank you, Woody. He's going to take a nice, well-earned break, have some soup. Catch you soon after we pay a few bills.
Living just a short walk away from the best spots of Lennox Head is a reality for 2 at 6 Aurora Place. Fresh, bright and airy living adjoins a delightful kitchen, whilst neutral colour tones extend throughout the residence. Elders Lennox Head invites first home buyers and investors to inspect this fantastic apartment, located close to 7 Mile Beach and the village shops and restaurants. For more details on this rare opportunity, visit elderslennoxhead.com.au.
It goes, guilty! Sit in the dark and ponder how one bit to make the bottom fall to the floor, and they all fall down. It goes.
What's the best way to search for something local? Local search, of course. With thousands of local businesses at your fingertips, discover your local surroundings the easy way with Local Search. Proudly supporting the 2016 Skullcandy Grom Open.
Okay, so welcome back to our online viewing audience. It is day number 5 of the 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open, proudly presented by Vizsla, Tas McKenna and Crispy, taking you through today's competition. And in the water we have Grayson Heinrich in the pink singlet, Takumi Yosimba from Japan is in yellow, and Ethan Huxtable is in the green singlet from Janjuk in Victoria. So, yeah, this is going to be interesting. This is heat number 1, round number 4 for the 14 and under boys. Of course, we're right on the top of the tide, and results are through, Crispy, from that last one, mate. What happened?
Yeah, it was a good one from the start and the finish. So Tommy Coleman from the start, he started strong, finished strong, takes a win. Congratulations. And JT, Jamie Thompson, consolidated with a solid wave, 13.07. And commiserations, Keon Martin and Blake Island just couldn't get their back up their sideline on this event. And again, thank you to all the Lee Bar crew, all the volunteers, all coming together, the family, the kids, everyone enjoying in their local community the biggest Grom comp around the world, injecting fun, injecting waves, great food, and also a solid competition into the Lennox community for 6 days.
Absolutely, mate, and a big economic benefit as well. And, well, just checking the tide right now. High tide is at 9:35, so we're about half an hour away from the top of the tide. It's only a 1.2 metre high tide, so it's not a real big one. And low tide, 0.2 of a metre, is coming up at 3:15 this afternoon. Winds at the moment, west-southwest. They will go to the south by about lunchtime today, so it's going to get a little messy when that happens. But the upshot is that we will get a bit of a swell off that wind chain, so just a quick little update on that one. First wave scores for yellow, 7-1-7. And right now, watching in the on the webcast, pink just coming unglued there for Grayson Heinrich on his opening wave. And Ethan Huxtable looks like he's getting... Actually, that might be... yeah, that is Ethan. Takumi, your first wave, 7-1-7. First of yellow, 7-1-7. Great start there for a little Japanese rider. Ethan Huxtable from Janjuk, Victoria, taking that one to shore. And Grayson Heinrich, first wave, will be rolling through shortly, fellas. So we've got the 14's first round in the water. And there's 15.5 minutes to go. Okay, so scores coming through for the last wave of all three surfers, I should say. So day number 5 here at the 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open. And proudly presented by Vizsla. Looks like a little wave coming through here now for Grayson Heinrich as he fades on the takeoff to try and get a little link up with this wave. Again, just getting a little tied up on that one. So getting towards the top of the tide. Maybe the extra water this morning helped for a while, but now the sandbanks are starting to get a little buried underneath that tide. So we've got 14.5 minutes remaining. At the moment, Takumi Yosimba is in the lead. He's had a 7.17 and a 0.9. Ethan Huxtable, well, he goes into first. Situation change. Green, your last wave, 6.5. So Ethan Huxtable, you're now the new hit leader. Green, you're now looking to replace a 2.83 second best wave. Takumi in second. Yellow, you need 2.17 to go first. And Grayson Heinrich with a couple of one-point rides made, just lingering in third. Grayson, you're needing a decent score, a 6.58 to go to second. So right now, 14 minutes to go. Priority yellow, second priority green, third priority is pink.
Alrighty, so 14 boys, heat 1, round 1. Again, thank you to Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vizsla. All those online, hope you're enjoying the webcast. Small waves on the rise, tide on the rise, swell out to sea. Big storm are coming. Rolling clouds, wind equals waves, whatever you say. But We need waves, but you've got to do it with what's in your heat. So these guys, small waves, 1 foot up to 1.5 feet. Small wave quiver, 4-foot leg ropes, maybe no leg rope. Small fins, but adjusting their equipment to, and also their heat strategy as well. Quick waves we've seen this morning, but solid turns. And when they get that moment on that big set, bang, bring the fireworks. Alrighty, live screen of Takumi Yasumiba, a Japanese surfer. Let's just call him Taku. Nice little backhand release there. So again, in the source of the pocket, in the magic moment, you've got to be in the pocket. You've got to release those turns. You've got to bring the big biscuits. Deliver greatness.
All right, well, we've got a little score that we'll roll through here for Takumi, and once again, we've had some fantastic performances from both the Japanese guys and girls. Some really great talent coming out of the land of the rising sun. And a little wave coming through here. Green has priority. Second priority is pink. It looks like Ethan Huxtable picking up the corner of this one, and there he is up and riding, the natural footer from Janjak Victoria, just twisting his body through those turns, really trying to accentuate those backhand snaps. Lovely style there from Etho. Good body, upper body rotation. Lovely flow from one move to the other. And that thing is just well surfed, buddy. That is excellent riding there from Ethan Huxtable. Takumi, your last wave for yellow, 5, 6, 7. So Takumi, he moved into the lead. Ethan Huxtable was in second, and you've got to be thinking with a wave like that. Here's the replay for those people that are lucky enough to see the big screen, and for those people at home, of course. And Ether, lovely style there. He and his brother, of course, Xavier. Two fantastic surfers from Janjak Victoria. So we have around about 11 to go. Okay, Ethan Huxtable, last wave, 8.17. Situation change. Ethan, you're in the lead. Now looking to improve 6.5. Second best wave. Takumi Yosimba is in second. Yellow, you need a 7.51 to go first. And Grayson Heinrich, well, he's in combination situation, buddy. You need to stay on point with your opponents who are posting 6, 7s and 8s. And that's the kind of scores that you need to progress. We have 10.5 minutes to go.
Alrighty, so younger brother Moo out there. Ethan Huxtable in the lead, 14.67. Green, Hornet, boom. And look from the start on the chart. All those online, or get it on your app, Skullcandy, Osgrom, Open.com, or via CompuSurf, or Surfing Australia and Surfing New South Wales. Great charts, solid waves. And here we go for Grayson Henricks. Again, small start, small waves. He's got to get out of combo land, number 1, and then finish with some bling. Taku in yellow, currently second. A 5.67 and a 7.17. Things are falling his way, but you got to change it, reset, and come back when you're in that position on the ropes. Grayson Henricks. There it is. So out of combo land, last wave of red, a 4. You're out of combo land, now requiring 8.85, one wave. One wave. These 3-man heats, Tez, you know, as a competitor, and sometimes the 3-man heats are harder than the 4 because you can go from first and third with the blink of an eye.
Well, the other thing is with a 4-man heat, you know, if you're eliminated, at least you've got a buddy that you can hang with. You know, in a 3-man heat, you just don't want to be that guy, do you? So we've got around about 9 minutes remaining. I do like 3-man heats, though, because, you know, the majority of venues around the world, we normally have 3-wave sets. So, you know, in a 3-man heat, there's not too many people left in the lineup. On a day like today, well, they're probably lucky to have a 1-wave set, but in general, yeah, 3-man heats, I love them. So we've got around 9 minutes remaining, fellas, and it is Ethan Huxtable in the lead with a 6.5 and an 8.17. Takumi Yasimba is sitting in second, needing 7.51 to go first. And last wave scores for Grayson Heinrich was a 4.0. Grayson, you're now chasing an 8.85, buddy. You've got yourself out of combo land, and you're on a bit of a mission. So priority pink, second priority yellow, and third priority is with green. Okay, so again, it's Ethan Huxtable. Really picking the eyes out of this one. And, yeah, very deadly backhand. That is a good point there from Woody, who's he can't leave the commentary booth. He loves it that much. He's, yeah, there
deadly sand graze there as well, but Moo just bringing on the chew.
Okay, so we got around about 6:40 on the clock. Once again, very good morning to those people just tuning into the webcast and also strolling along the beach. This is day number 5 of the 2017 Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, and we've got some fantastic surfing happening here today. Last wave scores for Ethan Huxtable was a 5.2. Didn't go into top 2, Ethan. You're holding on to an 8.17 and 6.5. Takumi Yasiimba is sitting in second. Yellow, you need 7.51 to take the lead. Takumi, your second best wave, 5.67. Grayson Heinrich is currently sitting in third and looking for an 8.85 to take second. We have 6 minutes remaining. Once again, that priority sequence right now. Looks like the priority is with yellow, second priority is with pink, and third priority is with green.
Yeah, so big one here. 6 minutes remaining. Priority with yellow. Priority to pink. So pink needs 8.85. Excellent score. All right, great little shot there, VPA. Great sponsors and broadcasting. Beautiful images of Lennox Head. And I'll tell you what, real estate just went up again after this contest. Tez?
Absolutely, mate. Well, it's out of my price range already. It's round 4, heat 1. So got the 14 and unders in the water here, folks. So what is a very important round of the competition. Boys stepping it up in this round, and Ethan Huxtable really dominating the lineup with some very good scores. Green's had a 6.5 and an 8.17. Takumi's had a 7.17 and a 5.67. And Grayson Heinrich has had a 1.5 and a 4.0. So 5 minutes remaining. Priority is with yellow. Takumi, you have first priority. Second priority is pink, and third priority is with green. So just under 5 minutes remaining.
Alrighty, under 5 minutes remaining. Yellow flag up, and look at this, priority to yellow. And this is it. That is a commitment, and he's just patted the cat and got onto this one. And there's the first turn. Nice little open face slash, and again, 1 foot, 2 feet in kid size shoe in the size wise. And here we go, keeping this inside, and well, just pinning the ears back and lifting the heart rate is this guy, Takumi, in yellow, stomping it all the way to Broken Head Station.
Absolutely. So priority now goes to pink. So Grayson, you'll go up into first priority. And Ether, you're in second priority, buddy. We'll check the replay maybe on that last one for Takumi. One of the things I really like about this ride for the last wave for yellow, Takumi Yasiimba, here he goes here. This is the replay for this one, Crispy. One of the things I like about this is that he stays in the top 2/3 of the wave. He never really gets to the bottom, and that is a real key to surfing small waves. You can stay high on the wave and don't sort of do your bottom turns at the 3/4 mark. You're going to be able to keep a lot more energy. If you go right to the bottom on a small wave, then you've got to fight gravity to go all the way back up, and it's going to lose you a bit of speed.
Yeah, definitely. So quick, rapid fire, and that's what he did. And he waited for that moment as well, so really tried hard. I thought he was going to get off the back of it, but he committed to it, kept the head down, kept the weight over his board, and then released. Waited for that moment and got the rhythm. Stand by for score, and there it is, 7-0, his second highest. So he's put red back in combo land. So 2 scores required for red. Green in the lead, yellow second. Red now needs a combo score to start now. He needs a 6 and then to close it with an 8. And with 3 minutes remaining, he's got to get going and go big for red.
Alrighty, so good stuff there. Grayson Heinrich is in a priority situation. with 3 minutes to go, I guess Grayson can turn this around. He's in combo land at the moment, mate, but, stranger things have happened on a small day with a, 20-second paddle out. He can turn this around very quickly. So we've got 2:45 on the clock. Priority pink, second priority green, and third priority is yellow. And you guys for heat number 2, round number 4, can paddle out when you like, fellas. We got Riley Schmidt in the pink singlet taking on Hunter Weston in yellow, and Josh Grange will be in the green. That's the next one. Okay, so excellent scores. Yeah, gee, we got some insane action here today, folks. Quarterfinals course of the 12 and unders a little later on today. So priority is with pink at the moment. This is Grayson Heinrich, and this looks like a nice little wave coming through for the goofy footer in the pink singlet. So Heinrich just taking that one right the way through. Got a little sort of stuck up on the inside there, Crispy, but well, that might help his situation right there.
Well, it's like he's got to attack it with assertive and aggression. He's got to come back, and I'll tell you what, that was a great fight to the end, but now he goes out there, and this is where priority is important. Green has priority, yellow priority 2, and as pink paddles out, he'll have third priority. Okay, just to request that next heat, yellow and pink and green, stay away, guys. I want at least 20 metres from the guys that are competing. You've got plenty of time to start your heat. This is important. This is going to go down. Grandstand finish to come. Last wave of red.
Well, it's actually pink to be precise. There's Grayson Heinrich as he tags that one. And Grayson, that might pull him out of combo land, buddy. So with a minute to go, Grayson Heinrich, be aware, mate, you're probably going to only need one wave score to get through this heat, so it's going to be super close. And we have just on 45 seconds remaining. Still waiting for that last score for pink to come through. We'll lock it in. There it is, 4.9. Now, so Grayson, you need 9.28 to go to second, so it's not completely out of the question. And stranger things have happened in this wonderful sport of pro surfing. So priority is with green, so you can see Etho Huxtable having a little look at this one. And Takumi, of course, is doing his best, holding that priority in second priority to try and hold Grayson off that one. There's Etho. It's a bit of a victory lap more than anything. With about 15 seconds remaining, the boys have got a paddle battle on, but it looks like it might be Ethan and Takumi rolling through. We got 10 seconds to go, fellas.
Well, counting down.
Can
5,
Grayson find a wave?
4, 3, 2, and 1.
Okay, so that is a great performance there. It is Ethan Huxtable and Takumi Yasuimba making it through that one. Grayson Heinrich was on the hunt, but he just needed to find himself a 9.28 in the end. So there we go. Okay, those people watching the webcast, we're going to throw to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with more live action right after this.
Do they do breakfast at that new place? What time do the markets pack up?
Can we take Charlie?
Know a good Sparky? I want to use a local.
Mom, I need to go now.
Wherever you are. There's an app for that. Local Search.
Alrighty, so first wave scores coming through for Josh Grange with a 5.0, first of green. Hunter Weston with a 2.67 on his opening wave. As we see the little fellow in yellow up again on the inside. So Hunter smashing away right behind him. You can see a bit of a paddle for Riley Schmidt. And Riley, wow, that is really great surfing there from Riley. Again, this kid was on fire yesterday, so he's picking up where he left off. And Riley, a couple of nice, big, strong manoeuvres on the outside section. Body position perfectly balanced. Takes it right the way through to shore. And a very tidy little vertical to finish off. That kid is on fire. So we've got around about 17 and a half minutes remaining, fellas. We'll get those scores in from that exchange, and we'll give you the update. So stand by. Alrighty, so official results from the previous heat. It was Grayson Heinrich, unfortunately eliminated, buddy. Look forward to seeing you down there in Port Macquarie. Takumi in second, and winning that he was Ethan Huxtable. So Ethan had a 14.67 two-wave tally. Takumi with 14.17, and great battle between Etho and Takumi in that one. There's the replay for those people at home, and well, you can see Riley Schmidt pushing that one to shore, and I tell you what, it doesn't get much better than that, folks. A couple of big hits on the outside. Lovely little finishing manoeuvre as well. And that looks like being a monster score for Riley Schmidt, so stand by. Right now, priority is green. Second priority is yellow. And Riley, your first wave for pink, Riley Schmidt, was an 8.33. So Pink getting some very good numbers locked in there. Riley, 8.33, goes straight into the lead. Josh Crane sitting in second. Your first wave was a 5.0. Your second wave was a little throwaway score. Hunter Weston has had a 2.67, and he's got a similar score coming through for wave number 2. So you guys have 16 minutes remaining, fellas. And priority is green. Second priority is yellow. And third priority is pink. Okay, so Tuesday's running order. Of course, we've got the 16 and under boys. We've surfed heats 1 through to 6. We're into the 14 and under boys round 4 heats. Of course, we got 6 heats of those ones, and then we're going into the 12 and under boys quarterfinals, which are looking red hot here at Lennox this year. That's for sure. So we have around about 15 and a half to go. Priority is green. Second priority is yellow, and third priority is with pink. And there's 15 minutes on the clock. Do a little shout out for the next seat. Let's just have a little look at who's coming up. I was just checking the 12s draw. Gee, there's some talent in those quarterfinals for the 12 and under, so I'll be coming up later on. But for now, it is heat number 2 of the 14's fourth round. Heat 3 coming up next. Jai Glindemann will take on Zeb Stokes and Marlon Harrison. So you guys, please check in, fellas, if you can, with the beach marshal. And there's 14 and a half minutes remaining. Okay, so 14 to go. Once again, I'd like to thank our major sponsors, the gang at Skullcandy, makers of some unbelievably good, not just headphones, but a lot of different kind of audio stuff, very high-end speakers, and of course those little boom boxes, the Bluetooth ones, and kids are just loving that stuff. So thanks again to Skullcandy. They really are one of the market leaders in their industry worldwide. Thanks again also to Vissler, of course, our presenting sponsors, very much innovators and creators, and representing a whole generation of forward-thinking little grommets. They're going to be around for a long time now. Don't forget, next year, folks, you had the movie night the other night, Pedro's Bay, thanks to Vissler, and next year we're going to turn that night into a short film festival. So start thinking about some good storylines and, get your friends together and come on down. That'll be a fantastic night next year, and we'll be, expanding what was already a great concept. All right, so the boys working really hard to get on this one, and that is, of course, Riley Schmidt up and riding at the moment. And Riley, well, I tell you what, he's looking just loose and electric this morning. Riley Schmidt is, for my liking, one of the informed competitors in this 14 division. He's going to be, one of the men to beat, that's for sure. We got 13 minutes remaining. This is going to mean everyone's got 2 waves apiece. We'll lock this one in for Riley, and we'll give you guys the update. Priority green, second priority yellow, and third priority is with pink. Okay, last row scores. Riley was a 4.17. You've extended your lead. Riley, you've had an 8.33 and a 4.17. Looking to upgrade that second best score. Josh Grange is sitting in second. Josh, you've had a 5.0 and a 0.83. So obviously looking to get rid of that little score. You need a 7.51 to take the lead. And Hunter Western has had a 2.67 and a 1.83. And Hunter chasing 3.17, buddy, to go into second. So priority is green, second priority is yellow, and third priority is with pink. Well, you can hear the little whistles in the background, so that usually means one thing. And the boys are onto it. A little bit of energy approaching in the form of some set waves. So it's priority to green and second priority to yellow. And Riley Schmidt, gee, gets on the waves. Isn't that his little arms so strong? And here he is up and riding again. And such a good serving technique, this young kid. And that board's looking super loose, and Riley just toying with it. We got around about 11 minutes remaining, fellas. Priority green, second priority yellow. Scores for pink coming through. Okay, so we're coming down towards the halfway mark of the current heat in the water. Next heat will feature Jai Glindeman wearing the pink singlet. Zeb Stokes will be in yellow. Marlon Harrison will be in the green. So more high-octane action coming away, folks, here at the 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla. You can see the 3 kids sitting in the lineup. Riley Schmidt, that worked out okay, buddy. 4.97 extends your lead over Josh Grange, who now chases an 8.31. Josh, you're in priority, and you need to upgrade. Your second best score is only a 0.83. And Hunter Western sitting in third. Right now chasing 3.17 to go to second. So that's the situation, fellas. We're up to halftime, so 10 down, 10 to go. And, well, it's just a very small conditions here at Lennox today. But the quality of the surf never detracts from the quality of the surfing. That's what we say. All right, so we got a little wave approaching here. Priority is with green. So Josh Grange looking to upgrade his second best wave. Hunter, you need a 3.17, buddy. And you can see Riley Schmidt, he almost got himself in position out wide there. But on screen, Crispy, it is Josh Grange up and riding.
Yeah, Grange just in range. Beautiful wave, couple of taps. And I'll tell you what, he was in the box seat then, took it with priority over Hunter Western. Now yellow has priority, red has priority too. So yellow, Lee Bar local out there looking for a 3-1-7. Has priority. Green, stand by. There it is, a 5.93 for Josh Grange. Under 14 boys in second, a 5 and a 5.93. Green is second. In the box seat, Riley Schmidt. Schmitty is in pink, 8.33 to start to 4.97. Class act, 8 minutes remaining. Green needs a 7.38. Yellow now needs a 8.27 or a combo of 10.93 of 2 waves. 8 minutes remaining, Tess.
All right, thanks, Crispy. So 7.45 on the clock. Josh Grange, 5.93, buddy. So that's pushed the equation up for Hunter. Hunter, you're now chasing an 8.27 yellow. So, Riley and Josh getting a little break on Hunter, but we've got plenty of time remaining for yellow to turn this around. And again, that is the guy in the green, singlet, Josh Grange, up and out of that one. So priority is yellow. Second priority, pink. We've got 7.20 left on the clock. Day number 5 here at Lennox Head. And, of course, we saw the 16 and under boys. We're into the 14 and under boys. And there is up and riding Hunter Weston on the backhand.
Yeah, it looks like little Kennedy out there. So this young guy, mum's a barista at Lennox Head Bakery, and he is just driving that one through. And just at the end, when I give him some kudos, he taps out. All right, he's a standby for last to yellow. 7 minutes remaining. Yellow in third, needs to climb back. Time on the board, 7 minutes. Green in second, needs a consolidator, 5. In the lead is pink, 8.33 and a 4.97 to drop. Pink, as he paddles out, his last wave's a 2.47. So green has priority. Looks like pink will get second priority and then third to yellow. 6.5 minutes. And yeah, up next, Tessa. Up next, and don't forget, on screen, we'll talk about social platforms. So Instagram, Facebook, websites, Skullcandy Oz Grom, Vissla website, Surfing New South Wales and Surfing Australia. Get your hashtags in. Hashtag Skullcandy Oz Grom. What's some other hashtags? Vissla?
Yeah, I think there was a hashtag in there for Surf Mud as well. The guys have been giving away, $500 cash prize for the single highest scoring wave for the guy and girl. So thanks again to Surf Mud. Some tinted protection cream, all natural as well. And I've been using that for the last couple of days. I love that stuff. It's like a bit of foundation for old blokes. Takes 5 years off. We've got around about 5.45 left on the clock. So Riley Schmid with an 8.33 and a 4.97 sitting in the lead. We've got Josh Grange in second. Josh, you have a 5.0 and a 5.93 to take the lead. Josh Grange is needing a 7.38 now, so he's put himself in a pretty good position. And Hunter Weston last wave, 3.43. Hunter, that was your best one. And you now need a 7.51 for yellow. So Josh is in third priority, so he's kind of exploring his options on the inside there under the watch of the other two guys. Priority right now is first priority pink and second priority is green. So again, Hunter, you need 7.51 to go to second. Josh, you need a 7.38 to take the lead from Riley Schmid, whose first wave is a 4.97. And there we go, 5 minutes remaining.
Righty, so 5 minutes remaining. Out there in the lead, Riley Schmidt, the under 14 boys here at the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, presented by Vissla. Josh Grange second, hanging on the Green Hornet, a 5 and a 5.93. Hunter Weston, the local kid from Lebar, requires a 7.51 now. His best a 3.43, 4.5 minutes. All right, here we go for green and red. They are looking to extend their second highest and climb the rungs to the next round, the quarterfinal. This is Josh Grange, so good little pick-up through the start, through the middle, looking to complete the end right in front of Hightower, the judges, to get that score. Hunter Weston out there with priority now. Stand by for a score received. A 7.51 is currently required for yellow. Priority 1 to yellow. Stand by for any extension of the last one to green and the heat leader red. They're going to come through very shortly. 4 minutes. All right, it's going to be a small extension. There it is. So last of green, 5.73, and that is the seat that yellow is looking at. So extension of numbers for yellow. Green's extended his second highest to 5.73 on the replay screen, courtesy of VPA. Skullcandy and Vissla, our proud main sponsors of this event. And what a replay for all those on the World Wide Web. That is your man in second, Josh Grange, giving it a bit of curry. Riley Smith last wave at 277. He's still in the lead. But yellow, that important number, 824. That's the current on the menu to drive it home for a nice little lunch and dessert for the man into the next round. 3 minutes remaining. Yellow third, green second, red in the lead.
All right, so we have right now 3 minutes remaining for the current heat in the water. Priority is with yellow and second priority is with pink. So Hunter Weston is in a priority situation and he'll try and put himself in the best possible point for takeoff here. And that's the beauty of the priority system, is that he can just get up and dedicate his entire ride to just surfing this as best as possible. So Hunter sets it up with a nice little opening manoeuvre, keeping it nice and tight and bright on the backhand. So he's done his best on that his first two turns. He's going to push that right the way through to shore, and he's going to stall out of that one. So, mate, you've got 2 minutes and 20 seconds to get back out there, Hunter. You never know in these sort of conditions, buddy. You only he's chasing an excellent score to get himself out of trouble. This last wave looks like it might sneak into the top two for Hunter, and if it goes in as wave number one, that might actually pull the equation down a little further. Last wave scores for yellow, 3.23. It's the second best score. So, Hunter, you need 8.24 to go to second. Josh Grange is in second place, needing a 7.38 to take the lead from Riley Schmidt, who surfed a brilliant heat. Riley's second best score for pink is a 4.97. So, 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining for this current heat in the water. All right, again, Hunter, a little inside one, and this has got a bit of a double up on it, and he might get a couple of good strong turns on that one for Hunter Weston. Yeah, good variety of backhand little hits, a couple of backhand zaps. Let's see if that gets him out of trouble. We've got right now just over 1 minute remaining, and if that goes in as the top scorer, it will at least pull the equation down somewhat. So 1 minute remaining, fellas. Priority yellow. Oh, that can't be right, can it? So we'll just check the priority board, fellas, for the priority sequence. Thank you.
Alrighty, 25 seconds. Here we go for heat leader. It's a victory lap for him. Yellow needs a 7.5. Last wave of 4.17. 15 seconds. This is the last roll for the local. Alright, 10 seconds. Green has priority. We are going to count down. This is the last roll for Hunter. And 3, 2, 1.
All right, so a little wave there for Riley Schmidt and Hunter Weston. And we'll get those numbers into the system and give you the outcome. But the most likely outcome here will be Riley Schmidt has won that heat ahead of Josh Grange. So both those kids are really finding the better of the waves out there in that 20-minute heat. Great serving from Hunter Weston. He's a great young talent. His last wave, not enough. He needed a 7.5. We're going to throw to a quick commercial break for those people watching the webcast. So let's pay a couple of bills and return after the break with more action right here at the 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open.
Elders Lennox Head invites you to inspect 10 Montwood Drive. Located on a flat, sunny 955 square metre block, this expertly designed home incorporates a clever layout with more than enough space for the modern family. Multiple living areas plus the screened outdoor area make it ideal for entertaining friends and family. There are 3 roomy bedrooms located away from the master bedroom, which features a beautiful spa ensuite. Contact Elders Lennox Head for more information.
Let's go up.
All right, so welcome back to those people online, folks. You're watching day number 5 of the Skullcandy Grom Open for 2017. Jai Glindemann is out there in the pink singlet. We've got Zeb Stokes in yellow, and Marlon Harrison is wearing the green. And we're just going to zoom in on that wave there for Zeb Stokes and have a look at these little guys today. Just absolutely ripping these waves. Oh, my goodness. Zeb Stokes just... beautiful technique there. Biomechanics absolutely perfect as he wrapped through those opening moves on the backhand. We've got Marlon Harrison is wearing the green singlet, and Jai Glindemann is in the pink. So you guys, of course, are sharing a neutral priority scenario right now, fellas. Official results, previous heat. This was heat 2, round 4 of the 14 and under boys. And Hunter Weston, unfortunately, in 3rd place in yellow. 2nd place was green. That was Josh Grange. And winning that heat was an in-form Riley Schmidt. Great surfing, buddy. Okay, Zeb Stokes, your first wave was a 7.67. First of yellow, 7.67. 17 minutes left on the clock. Once again, might even put a little note up on the Skullcandy Grom Open Facebook page and have a talk to our online audience. It'd be good to hear from you, and you might be able to throw a couple of Cheerios and shout-outs. There's the, that's the 7.67 that Zeb Stokes opened with, and now back to live action. This is Jai Glindemann, and silky smooth style of the natural footer, local kid, weaving his way through the inside. And Glindemann, yeah, nice high, hard hit at the end of that one. Jai just tagging that one with a lot of style. He's a very poetic surfing style there for young Jai Glindemann. So the priority system will now begin. Marlon Harrison, you're in first priority. Zeb Stokes in second priority. And there's 16 and a half minutes to go. Okay, wide one out wide here for Marlon Harrison. And the guy in the green singlet, he's going to get a little bit of love on the inside here as well. And he throws it up, and he gets a sweet little combo. Wow, that was extremely well done there for Marlon, and goes through that first wave in a tradesman-like manner. So we've got about 16 minutes remaining, fellas. Everyone's got their first wave scores coming through, so stand by. It looks like a really good first wave exchange as well. So the boys have laid the platform. Here goes Zeb Stokes on his second wave. And again, Zeb... well, the arms really coming into play there and driving himself up into the lip there. So very well coached. He's got a super technique, this kid, and about 15 and a half minutes remaining. So priority with pink, no second priority, and we'll get some scores coming through, you guys, so stand by. Okay, there's the replay for those people of Marlon Harrison's wave. I wonder if you can see the big screen from out in the water. That'd be good, wouldn't it? You could watch your own replay. That'd be super cool. Marlon got that nice little left-right combo through the inside. Little foam climb at the end as we go back to live action. And Jai Glindemann again, weaving his way through the inside. This is the 14 and under boys division, folks. Day number 5 here at Lennox. So we started off with the 16 and under boys, round 4 heats. It was heats 1 through to 6. And then we were into the 14 and under boys. And after this, we got 6 heats of these guys, by the way. And this is only heat number 3. So we're kind of halfway through their round. The 12 and under boys quarterfinals will be coming up next. Great to see the little guys in the lineup. So priority is yellow. Second priority is green. We have 14 minutes remaining. And, well, more action approaching. And the boys are onto it. You can see them trying to get in position. So priority is with yellow. Zeb Stokes, who is the current heat leader. Zeb, you've had a 7.67 and a 4.5. There's Marlon Harrison enjoying his second wave, up and riding as the cameraman from VPA just zooms in on that one. So silky smooth camera work, fellas. And again, just panning out to capture both rides at the same time. And there's a nice little comparison on screen. And now we've got the split screen there as the boys take that one to shore. Marlon Harrison beaches that one. Zeb Stokes, again, just very stylish couple of gaffs on the back end there for Zeb. And he'd like to put the finishing touches on this one. He throws a little tiny bit of magic sauce on the end there. So priority pinks, lots of scores coming through. 13 and a half minutes to go. Okay, so we have around about 13 minutes remaining, just under 13 on the clock. And I'll tell you what, this is for my liking, this is probably one of the better heats of the day because all three guys getting really good, strong rides and good scores. So we're just waiting for that second wave score for Marlon to come through. It looks like it's going to be a pretty solid score. Jai Glindemann as well. Well, Jai's first wave was a 5.50. And he's got his second score coming through as we welcome James Wood back onto the microphone. Woody, how are you, buddy?
Good, mate. I was standing right next to the booth just into this heat and forgot my roster. I'm on.
Mate,
I was too into the heat. But
it was mesmerised by the little Grommet surfing. How good was that first exchange?
Yeah, and that's it then. It's quality, good surfing. So 12 minutes on the clock. Jaizy right now out the back with priority. And it looks like some pretty solid scores starting to drop.
Yeah, that's right. Marlon Harrison, wave number 2 for green was a 7.43. We do have big numbers coming through for Zeb Stokes on his third wave, rather. Yeah. And I'm just so impressed with the surfing style of these young guys. They're all just, really cool styles. Very individual styles as well.
Yeah, these three, they've all got, they're all natural footers. Slightly different approaches, all of them, but technically really good. And hopefully we get a few more sets. Jai gets a couple more opportunities, and this will probably be a nail biter.
All right, so Zeb Stokes' last wave for yellow was an 8.07. Wow. So back into the lead there. Marlon momentarily went to first. So right now, situation, fellas, yellow's in the lead with a 7.67 and 8.07. There's still 11 minutes to go, and they're already
plenty of time.
Dropped into big numbers. Marlon, you're in second. You need 8.32 to take the lead. And right now, Jai Glindemann, still waiting for Jai's second score to come through. When it locks in, mate, I'll give you the situation.
Here we go. The boys are having a look at this one. Maybe a little bit went underneath them. We're at a pretty good time in the tide right now, and the lefts are really starting to bowl off that corner and hold shape the whole way to the shore. So next exchange will be a huge one, especially for Jais. So you can have a look at this one.
Yeah, well, priority is with Pink.
It is with Pink. He's pulling the trigger. Here we go.
Take us through it, Woody.
Big exchange coming up. Let's go. Jai Glindemann gets it up there. Nice first snap. Coming off the bottom. Crack in the pocket there. He's going to look to try and grind this one through. Just fizzles out, and he stops on the mushy bit. He needed a little more out of that one for a good number.
All right, so Jai Glindemann, second wave, eventually did lock in at a 5.27. So, Jai, you're in third right now, buddy. You need 8.27 to go to second. Marlon Harrison is in second in green, chasing an 8.32 to take the lead from Zeb Stokes, whose second best wave is a 7.67. So, there's some pretty gnarly scores in there, and we're only at the halfway mark, fellas. Just under 10 minutes to go.
Yeah,
Good going, little guys.
Wow.
Absolutely on fire. I reckon we might even be starting to see just the front edge of that new swell, Woody. It seems like it's just, even though we're on the top of the tide, and I mean, we're actually on the cusp of high tide right now, so tides should start to recede in the next 15 minutes. But, just those little sets pulsing through on the top of the tide, it's pretty encouraging, mate.
Yeah, it definitely improved. Definitely the shape of the wave, for sure. Those last sort of 4 or 5 sets, they ran all the way to the shore. Jai's one was a bit short then on his last wave, but, hopefully we get a few more sets for the end of this heat. We've got 9 minutes on the clock. Priority is with green. First priority is with green. Second priority is with yellow. Third priority is with, it hasn't been established, but it is with pink, I'm guessing. Right now, Pink Jai's chasing an 8.27 for second. Marlon, you're looking for a 8.32 for first. Zeb is in first. He's looking to improve on a 7.67. So the boys, not many waves, but quality waves ridden.
Absolutely. So just a reminder to the people who hadn't had that much experience with the priority system. The priority judge up there, of course, will only award priority when you get to the takeoff zone. So, you don't just finish the wave and automatically go into third priority. You've got to get out there to where the invisible line is, the old takeoff zone. In the old days, Woody, of course, they used to have the buoy used to paddle around, and that used to be some fun shenanigans and a bit of tomfoolery when you got behind one of those things.
Especially a few leggy pulls. I think there would have been a couple of slight elbows through the paddles.
Yep, bit of biffo.
Would have been a bit more extreme than what it is now. It's just a game of chess, really, isn't it? Especially when it's small.
Yeah, that's right.
It's which wave will I go? Which direction am I going to go? What am I going to do first turn? How quickly am I going to paddle to get back out?
Well, we got 7:45 on the clock, fellas, and it's priority green, second priority yellow, and third priority is with pink. And coming up next, we'll see Killian Gurin. He'll be in the pink singlet, taking on Jarvis Earl in yellow, and Mike Clayton Brown in the green. So really getting down to the quality end of the field right now, folks, with 7.5 minutes to go. All right, so we've got Zeb Stokes in the lead. Zeb, you're looking to upgrade a 7.67 on your second best score, buddy. Once again, we're down to 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Day number 5 here at Lennox, and it's been another resounding success. Woody, what a great weekend it was, mate, with that sunshine, all the kids and the stuff that was happening, with Shapers Alley and everything that was happening.
Super Sunday.
Yeah, it was great.
Great weekend for Skullcandy 2017. I'm sure everyone around the area is stoked, shop owners.
Absolutely. We were stoked to see Will Hayden-Smith from the WSL also made a trip down here on Sunday. Yep. And he came down and checked out the whole thing and just went away shaking his head going, what a classic event for kids,
So it's pretty ideal spot, really. Grass, nice big grass area, plenty of room, easy spot to roll in, watch the action. Good spot for people just to come and check it out, hang out.
Absolutely, and of course during the holidays, it makes for a good little roadie as well too, doesn't it? Because you've got, you start up there at Debo, you come here to Lennox, and for some of the kids and from New South Wales, we've got the New South Wales State surfing junior titles are on, and the schoolies are after that. So another 7 days of competition in Port Macquarie straight after this.
Wow, so it's a big 3 weeks, really, isn't it?
Some of the mums and dads doing the whole grind.
I guess that's why you're drinking honey and lemon tea, mate. Keep those beautiful golden tonsils ready to go.
Absolutely.
Every single morning, 7 a.m.
Yeah, it's a big run for Tesla, that's for sure. So, well, there's the competitors starting to roll up for the next one, and that's going to be a great heat to watch. Jarvis Earl making his way down there with that crazy-looking wetsuit. That's a little Vulcan wetty. I think it's got some...
Pokemon.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Wild-looking thing. He probably caught all them on his iPhone and projected them onto his wetsuit. But great stuff there from Jarvis Earl. We've also got Mike Clayton Brown and Killian Gurin in that one.
Yeah, couple of great surfers right there, that's for sure. Okay, so Michael Crispin, can you please come back to the tower and get your coffee, mate? Come and get your coffee, big guy. Cahill Warren's just, he spent a fortune on you, mate. Don't let it go cold. We've got around about 4.5 minutes remaining. Here goes Jai Glindemann up and riding.
Jai trying to get it going, winding up, and just gets a bit stuck up on that one again. Not much in it. Wave kind of running off a little bit. But he's got 4 minutes. He only needs an 8.27. There is time. He's just got to either grind it out in third priority or weasel his way into first priority with 4 minutes on the clock.
You've got to be thinking with an 8.27 that, you know, maybe joining the sequence and trying to get himself up in the top 2 priority is probably a good tactic right now. Jai, we've got 4 minutes left on the clock, but Zeb Stokes ticking the boxes in this one. 7.67 and an 8.07. So really excellent scores there, buddy. Almost 2 8s. It was a 15.74 2-8 tally. Marlon Harrison in second, 6.33, 7.43. He's found the second best. And Jai, who I said earlier, is I just really love watching Jai surfing. Got a really poetic surfing style. I think pretty much just sums it up. Jai's had a 5.5 and a 5.27. And there's 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. So in about 20 seconds, you guys for the next heat paddle out. And remember to stay well clear of the current heat in progress.
Okay, 2:40 on the clock.
Get out there, boys.
Boys can paddle out, give them some room. Looks like anyone having a look? It is. It's Jai. He's going to have a crack. Third priority, he may as well. What's he going to do here? Nice first snap. Trying to get it winding up on the inside. Trying to get things moving. Another good turn there from Jai. He's in and out. Going to race back out there with 2 minutes on the clock. There's still time. Green has priority.
Yep.
Yellow has second priority. Well, let's see what happens here. This looks like a doozy.
Oh, yeah, that is Marlon Harrison.
Here he goes.
He's from up on the Goldie, is he, Marlon?
I think he's from Snapper Rocks or Kingscliff, maybe. I'm not too sure. Somewhere around there.
All right, well, he got off that one pretty quickly. Didn't work out too good. Jai Glindemann last wave, 3.83. It doesn't go in the top 2, so Jai looking for an excellent score to get out of trouble here, buddy.
Minute 40.
Yeah, Marlon Harrison in second, needing an 8.32 to take the lead, and Zeb Stokes is in priority. And, we got some energy approaching. Look at this. It's going to be one of those grandstand finishes, folks. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. And, well, he lets that one slide. So Glindemann, well, he's out there. Let's see what happens. We've got some lines approaching left, right, and centre, Woody, and this is going to be interesting close to this
big finish here coming up. Boys have spotted something. They're paddling around. They're amping. What's going to happen here?
Oh, this is very interesting stuff here. This one is kind of going to pop up to the north, and you can see the boys having a bit of a paddle. So Marlon Harrison out wide, and Zeb Stokes takes that one. We got a minute remaining, fellas.
To go.
That puts Glindemann into the priority. So, Jai, you got priority, buddy, and you need the best way possible that you can find before the end of the heat. So, 45 seconds to go. Marlon Harrison on screen at the moment.
Winding up. He's going to look to finish this one straight in front of the tower. He does. And he kicks out of that.
Rightio, Jai Glindemann, you're out there on your own, buddy. You've got just over 30 seconds, and let's hope a little something comes through here for Jai so he can try and finish off with a bang. We got 25 seconds remaining.
He's looking. He's hungry. Smart stuff by Yellow there with 20 seconds to go that way. Jai was right in the slot, and Yellow had priority, used it wisely.
Well, sets are kind of not going to hit the bank. They're going to the north and south. We've got 10 seconds to go. Looks like it's going to spell the end for Jai Glindemann, who's a great surfer. Countdown this one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, well, we got some pretty good scores rolling through for the end of this one. A little bit of action to process. Folks, we're going to get the ad break happening now, so stick around, people watching the webcast. Stoked to have you here, and we're going to have more live action right after this.
It's the waves of the ocean. It's that cool breeze on a summer's afternoon. It's ice cream on the beach with the kids. It's having a surf before work. It's your favourite coffee nook on a Sunday morning and Monday seems forever away. It's playing in the sun and resting in the shade. It's care for the environment and those we share it with. It's our rhythm of life, and it's what makes Lennox Head totally Lennox. It's our coastal village of families and young professionals who've discovered a new way of living, set apart from the hustle and bustle. Discover your own authentic retreat in a carefully crafted seaside community nestled away amongst the iconic Lennox headland. We're just a stone's throw away from brand new facilities and local schools. A new shopping precinct will provide childcare and medical centre, as well as all your shopping needs. Whether you prefer to be active and play with the team, spend time with the kids, or just relax and soak it all in, it's now just a few steps from your front door. There's new roads connecting us, and it's never been easier to get around. All built by a local name you know and trust. Where else could you live?
Alrighty, welcome back all those online. Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla. Join with me, Woody, the Taipan, Wood, James Wood. And again, Tez McKenna taking a quick break.
Yeah,
Tez is going to hit the jacuzzi. Then he's going to go to Lennox for a nice little massage and a bit of a touch-up on the face. All that surf mud.
He gets a throat massage. I think every 20-minute break he goes out the back and yodels and does a few different sort of throat exercises, keep it all going, keep that soothing beach sounds. Tez McKenna, he's been throwing scores at young kids for adults, whatever competition for possibly, I'm thinking 25 years. What are your thoughts? Maybe longer. I'm not even sure. It's probably longer.
I aligned forces with him 2006, just with Tez. Was commentating some the junior pro-ams at Bendalong.
Yep.
But and local board riders. But then joining force with him 2006, he just brought the bling. This guy gets younger with age, a bit like Clint Eastwood in Hollywood. Just somehow remains
cutting edge,
priceless.
Cutting edge with his quotes.
He's gold. He's got the black book. It's embedded in MC history. He's had more homes, whether Maroubra, Merewether, Newcastle. Every beach we go to, he goes, yeah, I lived here in this year. And I'm like, far out. Where I've had two destinations, Cronulla and Lennox. And they're meeting you 3 years ago. And when you were a grommet with Jack McCoy, remember that at Virgin?
Yep.
You got all the vouchers from me as a grommet?
I do.
You look like Geordie then. When I think of that, I was Geordie back in, what year was that?
Would have been 2005, I think.
Shut the front door.
2004, maybe, I think we've done that.
Yep. You, Jack McCoy, and the crew. Cancelled flight. And then I meet you as a Grom, and then come up here. You're the man Grom now, and we're mates. Wow.
I'm like an older 16-year-old. An old-looking 16-year-old.
That's what keeps it fresh, and that's the key. That's what I'm saying. Tez McKenna keeps talking, keeps laughing, and keeps manicuring that best beard ever in December. Voted again.
The Movember beard of the year.
Yeah. Amazing.
Scores?
Scores. Back to the live action. Mike Clayton Brown. 5-3-3. First to green. First of yellow. Looking around the 2-5s. And this is Killian Guerrero.
Guerrero?
Used to escape. G. Let's just call him Killian.
KG. KG with the nice little left-hander to get things started. 15:20 on the clock.
This guy used to come the board riders. Jarvis Searle started in the pathway. Micro Grimes. Pushing in with Keenan.
Yep.
And now that kid drives above the lid. He is.
Got Pokemon on his weddies.
Goofy footers from Cronulla. What is that? My kid was destined to be a natural footer. I'll go a banana, potassium. And that is thank you to Nixon Bulk Foods. So look at that. The box of fruit. There's no grander spanner than a fruit shop, nuts, and bananas. So head on down there. Nixon Bulk Foods. Thank you to them, our great sponsor. Nutrition. Such a big part. Alrighty, so look at that. With every $10, you get a voucher. Macadamian's free with every purchase of $10. Nice little pack of nuts. Healthy trail mix. Alrighty, back. This is your heat leader, Mike Clayton Brown, looking for the backup. And again, the Mocha Shocker pocket. You talk about them, they fall off. What is that? Mandarin. Woody just jamming in Mandarin. All right, that last heat. Hot result. Zeb Stokes, congratulations, 16.07. So he's just putting the surf stoke on. Marlon Harrison. Marlon, the kid, Meliella kid. Love the boards, love the kid. He's through. And commiserations. Jai Glindemann. And again, when kids with the talent pool of Jai, they're getting knocked out. That is the best kids in the world bringing it in the heat. Commiserations, Jai Glindemann. Right now, Mike in the lead, green in the lead, red second. That first one of red. 4. First of Jarvie Earl.
2.67. Priority is with yellow. Second priority is with pink. And it looks like green having a paddle. He was in third priority anyway, so it doesn't matter. But boys, if you are stuck, unsure of priority, have a look directly at the scaffolding. Those big colours on the will be on your left side of the scaffolding if you're looking at it from the water. You'll soon work it out. Probably already looked at them. You've already had about 4 rounds of surfing, so probably stuff I don't need to tell you, but 12 minutes 45 on the clock. Just want to inform green, your last ride was a 2. Mike Clayton Brown, and he is motoring to the south. What's he looking for? Some sort of mythical wave. Where is it? We don't know.
It's like he's separating from the pack. He's at the playground. He's gone from the swings. He's gone over to the seesaw.
And then possibly the sand pit or the flying fox. We don't know what he's going to use yet, but he's in third priority, so he may as well, get a bit of room. And he's spotted definitely
look at this.
Some sort of wave here. He's going to have a good crack at this. He's a left-hander.
Keenan's corner.
What's he got for us? Nice slash to open up with. Winding up. Try and get things going across this flatter section. Whoa, out the back with priority. Look at this set.
Goofy footer. Here we go from Cronulla, Jarvis Earl. Big open.
Wow.
That's just raised the eyebrows and trimmed whatever's not there.
Another one as well. Here we go. Killian Gurr, and he's winding up. Big float. What a set. Nice slash. Another quick slash there. He's going to try and wrap it on this end section. He's going to go down. Oh, here we go. Here it is. And they're off and they're racing. Big paddle battle here.
Oh, Woody, that was amazing surfing under 14s.
3 waves.
That's what it's about. We're going to see this judges. They're going to take their time with this. It's not because they're sharpening their pencils or they got water on the screen. It's because they're carefully critiquing to the criteria.
Yep. Glenn Elliott. Up there, probably, his head's probably backwards right now after watching all those waves, trying to assess it.
Yep.
Panel of 5, cutting edge judges. They've
Morgo, Rory, Johnny,
All
Kai,
areas of Australia.
everywhere.
And they're ready.
Qualified surf coaches, judges. Look at this replay. And it's all about VPA, the replay. Judges are looking at this. This is your heat leader, Mike Clayton Brown, until those last scores come in. He snuck under third, kept busy, and then Jarvis exploded out of the gates. That first one was just electrifying. Kept it in the middle, and it's about the completion. He's left something good in the memory of the judges. They remember the big one. They looked at the middle, and then he kept his low frame. He's only about, I think he's 24 kilos, that kid in yellow, riding a 3'9", and then...
that's a keyring board. And here it is. We got scores. Yellow. Yellow a 9.0, bud. Your last ride, a 9.0. He's not even caring about the score. He's on another wave as we speak. Here he goes, winding up. He's got the groove on.
And this is when we talk about rhythm. We talk about positive energy and adrenaline flowing through the veins. Just posted a 9. He's heard it. He can feel it. He's in the lead. 9. Yellow's in the lead, looking to drop a 2.67. Boom.
Yeah.
What just happened?
Mike Clayton Brown winding up, currently in second position. Okay, still scores to drop for you, Pink. Hang in there, bud. We're still waiting for your last ride.
Well, Pink's trying to remember. Didn't I just get a good wave? Where's my score? It's coming.
It's coming, mate. We're getting to it. You're in first priority. We see Mike Clayton Brown finish that one on the sand. Mike, waiting for your last to drop.
Magic Mike. He went from first to second.
And now he's in third. Last of Pink, 7.17. Pink, you're up in the second. You're looking for a 4.51 to take the lead. Pink's first priority. Yellow, your second priority. Yellow, we're waiting for your last ride. It possibly could be changing or extending your lead. Here we go. Pink having a good scratch at this. Could be a little inside runner.
Yep.
He's going to have to get moving and grooving, and he certainly does. Winds it up. Just trying to get around this bit. Will he get an end section to bank it off? Wow, we got 2 going there. Whoa.
Well, 2 for 1. He's not on Nixon bulk and
Still moving and grooving here. I've sort of written him off, but good little grinding left-hander there from Killian Gurin in the pink. Put your hands together at the beach.
Ooh. All the kids. Heroes, new hero.
3.1, last of yellow. He's not even worried because he had a little glimpse of that one.
Yep. He's got priority. So priority is with yellow. Priority 2 to green. And as pink paddles out, priority 3. So Killian, your last wave dropping in. Here we go. Jarvis Hill scratching in. Goofy footer. All right. Andy King, goofy footer. Dog Marsh, goofy footer. Oki, goofy footer. Again, so many. Troy Dennehy. And then you got the new Groms.
Great little timing for that carve on the left. Really good first carve there for him again. It kind of ran out, got flat, sort of ran out of speed, but did a bit of work there.
You know, fun facts about Jarvis Earl. Guess what his home break is for a goofy footer? Sand shoes.
G-Land.
Sand shoes, a right-hand reef break. You do get the odd left on thongs, but sand shoes is the killer right in front of home. All right, surfing red.
Frothing.
Situation change. Red, your last wave, 5.57. So KG, Killian Gurin, 7.17 and a 5.57. Red, pink, red in the lead. Yellow, your second, a 9 and a 3.1. This is where yellow's got to get a bigger score, and there it is.
4.27, last to yellow.
Situation change.
He's back in the lead. Killian, you're down in the second, looking for a 6.11 to take the lead. Mike Clayton Brown, you're looking for a 7.42. 7.42 green, you have priority. And you're in the box seat to have a crack at this one. 6 minutes 20 on the clock. Chasing Bodie Williams, Archer Curtis and Kihu Bartholomew to check in, get ready for this next heat and fire up.
I thought you said that name, Kihu Butler, but you said not the Mount Moganui. This was the Mount Up Snapper. Kihu Bartholomew.
Amping.
Another rabbit.
He's a goofy footer, I believe, too, so he'll be winding up.
All the best to
Pumped
him.
up on the lefts.
Shout out to
I think
Rabbit.
they're all. I think Archie Curtis and Bodie Williams, all goofy footers. So, be a good little left-hand showdown, I believe. So, and look at the last heat in that one. Lennox Chell, Jay Okalupo, and Saxon Ruber. Whoa. Last one of the round, going to be an absolute scorcher. Five minutes 22 on the clock.
Hey, I got something crazy to do with you, Woody. Remember as a Grom, you know what's good for your eyes?
Definitely not my ones, mate. One of the size of a satellite.
Oh, here we go. Heat leader, up and riding.
Yeah.
Just a replay. Has priority 3 now, but is in the points lead. And that is Jarvis Earl. Last wave, that 4.27. Best wave, a 9.
Yeah.
Box seat, but that can change. Red needs a 6.11. Green to take the lead. Well, needs a 7.42 to go to second, but is close to taking the lead as well. So anything can happen.
Oh, anything can happen.
It's not secure. It's not set concrete. You can still ride in that concrete and shape a bowl.
Especially if we get a few more sets like that last heat. A couple of really good quality waves. Oh, these boys had, again as well, had a really good set. Comes down to whether we can see a few more of those high quality, long running lefts. And then it's anyone's game. Want to thank Skullcandy, Vissler again. Green.
Oh, there's his big one. Big arc. Yeah. Sorry about that, Woody.
I think that was his 4.27.
Yeah.
That was his last one. So for those guys out in Webland.
Pocket surfing, pocket rocket.
Just
that is your heat leader.
Staying tight in the pocket and just having a little look at this one, maybe under priority.
Under priority.
I like it.
Well, it looks like 5 feet because he's only 4'6".
Okay. Here he goes.
Up and riding.
Bang. Nice float. This one's got a bit of shape. Oh, nice pocket snap there as well. This one's got... Oh, he's all over it. Really good surfing there. Clean surfing. Good timing. And this thing just hit the rock shelf the whole way to the shorey. Little Larry onto his fins. Hopefully he's still got him.
Yeah.
Get a nice close-up of his Pokemon wetsuit too. Epic stuff. Great surfing there from a current heat leader. Jarvis Earl. Here we go, Pink. Looks like Killian Guerin. Winding up. Bang. Hits a crab. What did he hit then? I don't know. A bit of driftwood.
I think that's when lactic acid sets in. And suddenly I'm on this high. I'm in second. I'm going well. And boom. Just fell off.
He just got amped. It looked like he was he was halfway through the turn. He was already looking at the next section. And got a little too far forward and just gondies.
And for all those spectators, they probably think, how do these guys stick these turns? You know, are they strapped in? Have they got glue 3M, courtesy of Bunnings? Things like that. No, it's just wax.
Yep.
It's Foo Wax.
And plenty of repetition.
Foo Wax, our
Doing
sponsor.
the same thing on bad waves multiple times.
All right.
But, I guess out here, we got some scores in for that last yellow. You want to call that one out? That's
my gosh. Jarvis Airlines, 767. It's a Boeing. 767.
Under priority.
That's one of those priority wins. So the family of Earls, the Duke of Earl, Jarvis is out there.
Right now, looks like he's
up there. The Grom.
He's in his 7th position in the best heat scores for the males.
Yeah. So he's got
best overall heat scores for anyone, actually, I should say. Looks like Lennox Chell in the lead. Hiroto Mori, 2nd position.
Yeah. And thank you, Kyle, at CompuSurf for all those figures. And look at Earlsy, the Duke of Earl, on the graph if you're watching online. Those yellow, see how it climbs the rungs. That's how to climb into domination in your heat. Green is currently there. And then you've got pink maintaining. So yellow is in the lead, has priority 3, turned a small wave into greatness of 767 to go with his 9, extending his lead. So pink, you need a 9.51 to grab the lead, and what he's done, he's put green in combo. So green needs 2 waves to get first, or green needs a 7.42 to stay alive for the next round. Quarterfinal action.
Wow.
Who's up next?
Bodie Williams.
Yeah.
Archie Curtis and Kihu Bartholomew. Hopefully you guys have checked in. Minute to go. They're going to slowly make their way out. Guys, make sure you are well out of the road. Heat leader.
He's in form.
Yeah, he's everywhere he goes. There's a left. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
fired up. He wanted to put on a bit of a show, Big Larry.
He's human. He fell off.
Yeah. He's
got him.
He's on fire with 38 seconds to go.
Quick shout out to his mum Sonia and his family watching World Wide Web, Skullcandy Vissla, and all the Cronulla crew watching. Blake Johnson and Pringle and everyone watching and listening down there. Send your messages through. All right, 20 seconds. Yellow leads. Jarvis Earl, Killian Gurian holding on. Mike Clayton Brown from first to third needs a 7.42. That's how quick it happens. These three-man heats, bam. You're winning, and then it just comes, unravels in 5, 4, 3,
2, and 1.
What a team.
And that's the end of that one. So, unofficially, first yellow, second pink, third green. That's unofficial. There's the wave. It was after. Too little, too late. But great surfing from Jarvis. And I think it was Killian.
All right, let's have a yak very shortly, Woody. We'll come back from 2017. Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla. See you soon.
Do they do breakfast at that new place? What time do the markets pack up?
Can we take Charlie?
Know a good Sparky? I want to use a local.
Mom, I need to go now.
Wherever you are. There's an app for that. Local Search.
Alrighty, so welcome back here, all those online and out the beach here at Lennox Head, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla. Woody Taipan Woods taking a quick break, and joining me shortly is Tez McKenna, the sculpted beard, Tez McKenna, joining us. Archie Curtis out there in yellow, 1.6, your first one, a yellow. Bodie Williams, pink, green, Kia Bartholomew, and welcome back, Tez McKenna.
Alrighty, so, well, thank you very much, Crispy. Yeah, nice to be here, mate. And, well, just saw a lovely little wave for the boys out the front there. Of course, Kia Bartholomew is in the green, Bodie Williams is in the pink, and Archer Curtis is wearing the yellow. And, well, previous heat, bad luck there for Mike Clayton Brown. He is from the Bay Border Riders up there north of Newcastle. He's really turning into a super talent. Unfortunately there for Mike, just getting bumped down to third, buddy. We'll see you down at Port Macquarie, of course, for the New South Wales State Junior titles. Killian Gurin surfing a great heat. He's finished in second. And Jarvis Earl, oh my goodness, what a clutch moment that was for Jarvis on that last heat, Crispy. That was just awesome to watch.
Yeah, definitely. And when you talk about clutches, we're not talking handbags. We're talking gold clutch bags. A couple of moments in there that to take moment of Jarvis Earl's, just his competitive edge. You know, goofy footer from Cronulla, junior surfer, climbed the ranks. And any surfer's been doing it today, like Zayna Sink. We've seen some walkbacks and fightbacks that have taken them to the next round. And these are the priority learns that you can take. So you can have priority wins when you're in third or fourth priority you can make decisions, separate yourself from the pack, take a wave and turn it into greatness. He turned a wave under third priority into a 7-6-7, and that was the score needed for third, for example, to take a step through to the next round.
Yeah.
Well done, Jarvis Hill. And he got the best wave as well. 9-0, killer combo. Another great moment in Skullcandy here on day 5.
It was. Good on you, mate. Yeah, he's a great little surfer in Jarvis. And we just saw Keogh Bartholomew opening up with a 2.0. Looks like Yellow's got priority, and we'll let that one slide. But definitely some more energy starting to roll into the lineup here, folks, for day number 5. Give the 27 Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, proudly presented by Whistler. So right now, we're just waiting for that score to come through for Bodie Williams' last wave. You can see the line charts on the back end of the CompuServe scoring system. I'll give you some really comprehensive material to work with the kids for when it comes to coaching and feedback. So jump in the back end. The best scores at the moment, Lennox Shell, and I think it was Jackson Roberts with that 10-point ride is still out in the lead. So let's see if somebody can snatch it from him. So scores coming through. Bodie Williams with a 1.37 and a 1.80. Keogh, your first wave was a 2.0. Archer Curtis opened up with a 1.6 and backed it up with a 2.83. So right now it's Yellow in the lead. Pink is in second, needing a 2.64 to go back to first. And Keogh needing just over a 1-point average. It's like Keogh Bartholomew on this one. He's got priority and nice little foam climb to try and get himself back into the box seat on that one, but he's just running a little bit late with 15 minutes remaining. So priority is Pink, second priority Yellow. We got just on 15 minutes remaining, fellas.
Yeah, thanks, Tez. And look at this heat up next. Lennox Chell, the goofy footer from a pedigree. Jay Okalupo, former world champion Mark Okalupo's son. Saxon Reba. Wow. That's the state of the nation, as Winnie would say.
That's good. It is indeed. Here we go. Archer is up and riding and looking for a little link up on the inside. He's going to get a little mini connection through there. Wow, that was quality manoeuvres right there. Little combo for Arch Curtis, and he just bogged down at the end there, but he'd already done some damage. So I think that's going to be probably up there with his better waves. So 14 minutes left on the clock, and scores coming through. Priority is first priority Pink, second priority is Yellow.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was pinpoint accuracy for Archer Curtis. It's like he pulled back the bow, zeroed in, and bullseye. So a wave there, just about to come through for the man in yellow. Keogh Bartholomew, you're second. You have a 2 and a 2.27. Green, give us a wave. And Pink, Bodie Williams, you've got a 1.8 and a 1.37. Pink needs a 2.48. He's third. Green is second, needs a 2.17. And Yellow in the lead, a 2.83.16 score to come. 13.5 minutes remaining. Priority with Pink, priority 2 with Green, priority 3 with Yellow. And this is all those on the World Wide Web. Skullcandy, Oz Grom Open, Day 5. Presented by Whistler. Thank you to John, Wes, Aaron and all the crew up there doing a great job. Check them out. More Whistler, well, all their beautiful products, whether wetsuits, hats, and amazing 2017 range of clothes. Check them out on www.whistler.com.
Yeah, I just really like everything that they do. It's just got a certain air of class about it, and it's not overstated. They don't try too hard. It's always super stylish, super functional, just a brilliant brand. And, we're stoked that Johnny Mossop and the gang are throwing their weight behind this one. Coming up next, we'll see Lennox Shell taking on Jay Okalupo and Saxon Reba. So you guys check in, fellas. If you haven't done so, there's 12.5 minutes to go.
And you know, even in saying that, Tez, like my son Keenan, as you know, lives in his wetsuit. You think of as a kid, when you lived in your wetsuit, you had Vaseline, you had big ulcers on your arms.
Yep.
He lives in his wetsuit.
Yep.
No ulcers, no rashes. The state of that Japanese rubber on Whistler wetsuits. Comfort isn't spared, but it's about the price range. Their price range suits, and their suits are top level, top shelf stuff. So thank you to Whistler.
Yeah, I really love the wetsuits, that's for sure. You guys in the water. Okay, last wave scores Archer Curtis, a 4.83. So Archer, you are in the lead, and your second best score is a 2.83. So Yellow in first, looking to upgrade that second best score. Keogh Bartholomew sitting in second. Keogh, you've had a 2 and a 2.27. Green, you need a 5.4 to go to first. And Bodie Williams in third, needing a 2.48 to go into second, Bodie. You haven't broken the 2-point mark yet, mate. It looks pretty tough out there. Very slow conditions, folks, as we come off that early high tide here at Lennox Head for day number 5 of the Skullcandy Grom Open.
Alrighty, so don't forget up next, got Lennox Chell in pink, Jay Okalupo yellow, Saxon Rebar, and that is the under-14 boys. Their next round. 2 will go through to the quarterfinals. Already some success. Some of the boys, yellow in the lead. Archer Curtis, he's got priority 3, so watch pink and watch him give way like on a roundabout to the one on the left. Well, here we go. Nice little open face there for Bodie Williams. So again, nice little driving turn. Yellow has the heat lead. And again, this is the fight back. So 20-minute heats, best 2 waves. Well, I think they can get with a maximum 15 waves or unlimited. I'll tell you what, great time format, great skills format, and great talent pool of surfers from around the world, around Australia, international, national, and around the local community here at Lebar, Lennox, all the way to Ballina.
All right, so we got around about 10.5 minutes remaining. Bodie, your last wave scores coming through for last of pink. So priority is with green, and second priority is with yellow. So that's the situation there. Arch Curtis still in the lead. We got a pretty good score coming through for Bodie Williams. That's going to be his best wave so far. Thanks again to Nixon Bulk Foods. Every day they come along with a little goodie bag full of just nice dried fruit and nuts and snacks. There's yellow up and riding at the moment, Arch Curtis.
Wow. 2 big jamming turns. And I'll tell you what, it looks like a bit of replay in Groundhog Day from Jarvis Earl. So nice and tight in the pocket. Some nice first jams in the pocket. And then he's getting this, looking for the finish. Nice little Larry layback. Keeps low. Board nose to the beach. Nice low profile to land. That's how you complete your turns, Tez.
Yeah, that was a good variety of repertoire as well, which is important to, not do the same manoeuvre over and over again and to mix it up a little bit. All right, we got 9.5 minutes remaining. So, Bodie Williams, I'm still waiting for your third wave score to come through, buddy. It hasn't landed, but it's going to be by far your best wave. And it will probably push you to second, so we're just waiting for that to happen. So just one more score coming through for pink, and we'll be able to give you that average. There it is, a 4.67. So last 2 waves for Archer was a 4.83 and a 6.67. So Archer Curtis in the lead. Bodie Williams sitting in second, needing a 6.84 to take the lead. Bodie, your second best score is only a 1.84. Sorry, a 1.80. My apologies, 1.8 for second best to pink. And Kia Bartholomew, you're chasing a 4.21. Kia, you're in priority. You need 4.21 to go to second. And right now there's 8.5 minutes left on the clock.
Alrighty, so again, thank you to Nixon Bulk Foods, and I'll tell you what, confectionery, dried fruits, nuts, snacks, much, much more. We've just seen much, much more. No sugar and a beautiful little pastry, and it's all goodness inside. Don't forget, anything over $10, moon-free little packet of snacks. Thanks for the nut selection.
All right, fellas, we are down to 7:40 on the clock. So the heat in the water, of course, heat number 5, heat number 6, those guys are checked in and will be making their way to the paddle out spot shortly. Meantime, Archer Curtis is in the lead, 4.83, 6.67. Bodie Williams sitting in second, right now needing a 6.84 to take the lead. And Kia Bartholomew with priority, playing it cool and looking for a 4.21. And this is the current heat leader, Archer Curtis, up and smashing away. Lovely little wave. Keogh trying to get in position right behind him, and you can see pink on the webcast of Bodie Williams. So all 3 surfers up and riding at the moment. And judges' eyes are just going back and forth, trying to capture that action. And we saw yellow finish up on shore. There's a little shot of Keogh Bartholomew tapping away on his wave. And there's going to be a scramble for priority here, boys, as they try and get back out there. Very important, the whole priority in that last stanza of the heat. So 6:45 on the clock, scores coming through.
Righty, so 6.5 minutes. Stand by for scores. Last of pink, last of green. Yellow in the lead on the points. Here we go, Bodie Williams live on screen. Again, Skullcandy and Vissla are main sponsors. All those on the World Wide Web via the search engines on Surfing New South Wales, Surfing Australia, on the Skullcandy website, and via Vissla. So many ways to get on your social platforms and watch live broadcast or watch the live screen, the live scores. Thank you, CompuSurf. Alrighty, scores in. 6 minutes remaining. Last of yellow, 6.67 and a 4.83. Archer Curtis in the lead is yellow. Bodie Williams, your second. You've got a 4.67. I think you're going to improve your second wave, extend second, and then Keogh Bartholomew, you got your best is a 2.27. Your bestie, you need a 4.21 currently, and that may grow because Red just got a 2.93 and then another one. So he just piled on the points. 5.5 minutes. The numbers are going to grow for Green. Stand by because I've got one of Green coming in. Well, we'll wait for them all to come in and give you a situation update. 5.5 minutes. Priority is with Green. Priority 2, yellow. Priority pink is third. Stand by for last of Green.
All right, so that last wave, Keogh Bartholomew, that's his best one, a 4.90. And, well, there he is up and riding at the moment. And a nice little frontside wrap. And look at the wave here just coming back at him. So that little swell just creating some nice opportunities. Keogh just catching in a bit of an edge.
Oh.
He was on a big tear right about then. And that wave, he forgot about that he was only serving a 140. He thought he was back home at D-Bar. We got around about 4:45 on the clock. So competitors for that next heat. So, Bodie Williams, you've had a 4.67 and a 4.53. There's 4.5 minutes remaining. So, Keogh Bartholomew's last wave coming through. And, wow, this is going to be super close. There's a little replay there as well for the last one of yellow.
Yeah. So that was at 6.67 and a point of difference. Completion still in the pocket. Nice turns, but completion was the key. Last of Green, he had some good tight turns, but just come off that last turn. And I think it's going to come under yellow's one. Is it the score to take in the second? We'll leave it with the judges, but it's dropping in. And as you can see, just needed to lift that front arm. He had the turn. He had the look. Just that anchor arm, as we say. You lift it, you complete it. 4 minutes remaining.
All right, yeah. Nice little tip there from Michael Crisp, who's working up there at the High Performance Centre as well as doing a bunch of commentary. So, Archer Curtis, you've had a couple of 6.67s, buddy. You're the proud owner of two of those scores. Bodie Williams got a bit of a wave coming through. That last one, previous one for Keogh Bartholomew, just on its way through, fellas, so stand by. Maybe a situation change here as we come down to around about 3.5 minutes remaining. Okay, so the last wave for Keogh Bartholomew, 4.93, and that is a situation change. So Bodie Williams down to third. Bode, you're now chasing a 5.17 to go back to second. Keogh Bartholomew in second, chasing an 8.42 to take the lead from Archer Curtis, current heat leader. And as I said, Archer, you're the proud owner of a couple of 6.67 scores. So we've got right now 2:45 on the clock. You guys in that next heat can paddle out from this point onwards, and good luck.
Righty, 2.5 minutes remaining. Archer Curtis in the lead is yellow. Green, Keogh Bartholomew in second. Needs a 8.42 to grab the lead for Green, or a 4.9 to extend second. Pink, Bodie Williams, you require a 5.17 middle score, but with priority 3. 2 minutes remaining. Priority 1 to yellow, priority 2 to green, priority 3 to red. So in the points division, first, second, third. And then you see that graph on there. Think of the CompuSurf. Look at the peaks, the dips, and the waves. Keeping busy, keeping it real.
Yeah, very good stuff there from CompuSurf, and comprehensive line graph showing the timeline for the heat. And as I said, you can print that stuff out and scribble on it. So really good tool for coaching. So we're down to around about 1.5 to go, fellas. Priority is yellow. Second priority, green. Third priority, pink. So Bodie Williams needing a 5.17 to get out of trouble, Bodes. Keo Bartholomew needs an 8.42 to take the lead. Alternatively, Keo, your second best score is a 4.9. And Arch Curtis is the current heat leader, looking to upgrade one of those 6.67s. You guys have just over 1 minute to go.
Alrighty, so mad minute upon us. Yellow in the lead. Green needs an 8.42 to go from second to the lead. The man that's on the shaky seat, and that is Pink. He needs a 5.17 with priority 3. So, well, got to separate. Or he just needs a wave. Like, if waves come through, Tez, they've got to make the choice, yellow and green, and he will, not pressure him, but he'll paddle. Just a reminder, that next heat, stay away, green, for the next heat. Move away from the guys competing. Close finish. Here we go, with priority. This is Archer Curtis.
All right. Well,
talk us through, Tez.
Yeah, Arch up and snapping away, and he surfed a brilliant heat, this little goofy footer, and he's got another section on the inside there. I love that little dropped Velcro wallet that he just keeps pulling out as a trademark move. And there he goes again, spanking off another little finisher. So good stuff there. Priority is with green, and second priority is pink. And you can see Keo Bartholomew, well, his dad was one of the best tacticians in the world, and he'll be sticking to that kid like Velcro. We're down to around about 5 seconds remaining. Counting down in 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so last race course, Archer Curtis was an 8.33. So, Archer, you just smashed that one out of the park, big guy. Keo Bartholomew will finish in second. He played his cards very well there. And third position went to Bodie Williams. Great young surfer with a massive future. All right, we're going to count down the next heat in the water. This is Lennox Shell, Jay Ocalupo, and Saxon Reba. Good luck, you guys. We're counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are going to throw to a bit of a commercial break. We'll have a bit of a yak when we come back from the 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla.
Do they do breakfast at that new place? What time do the markets pack up?
Can we take Charlie?
Know a good Sparky? I want to use a local.
Mom, I need to go now.
Wherever you are. There's an app for that. Local Search.
And a big welcome back to our online viewing audience. This is day number 5, 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open, proudly presented by Vissla. And you can see the lineup there. It's looking pretty fun. I mean, it's small, and we're talking it up a bit. But, the conditions are good and clean. And these little guys really ripping it up in the under-14 boys division. We do have a score for Saxon Reba on his first wave, rolling through. So hang in there, Sax. We'll give you that number. That is a 5.0. First to green, 5.0. And Lennox Shell is in the pink singlet, Jay Ocalupo in yellow. Fellas, you guys don't have priority over each other. And as a result, they figured they might just try and get under each other's skin a little bit at the start of this one. And go for the old paddle battle before we get into it. So Saxon Reba 5.0. Welcome back onto the microphone for Woody, James Wood. How are you, champion?
Fantastic, Tez. And still got a couple little waves. Green off the end. Winding up. What we got in the green? Saxon Reba.
Yeah, opened up with a 5, backed it up with a little one, and meantime the other guys, Lennox and Jay Ocalupo.
Bit of cat and mouse.
Yeah, totally. I love a bit of cat and mouse, and before the heat starts, just let the opposition know that you mean business and you're not there to get pushed around.
That's it. You definitely want to be the third guy when the other two are paddle battling around to the other end of Lennox, don't you? Because you can have the pick, but the boys are trying to establish priority.
Okay, so around about 16 and a half to go. Saxon Reba in the lead with a 5.0 and a 2.0. And both Lennox and Jay Ocalupo having a bit of fun for a paddle. It's going to be Jay who gets this little one on the backhand. So there he is, Jay Ocalupo, enjoying his opening wave. And looking pretty sharp there for Jay. And now the priority sequence will begin. And that's like Saxon Reba. He's just sitting out there catching a whole bunch of waves, having a bit of fun. So priority is with Lennox Shell, mate. And scores coming through for Jay Ocalupo and Saxon Reba. Saxon, your last wave, 1.5. Won't go in the top 2. Jay Ocalupo, his first wave just rolling through the system right now. So 15 and a half to go. And this is heat number 6, round number 4. So we'll go into the 12 and under quarterfinals will be coming up next. So you guys check in when you're ready. Okay, so priority right now. First priority is pink. Second priority will be green. And third priority will be yellow. So you guys have around about 15 minutes remaining. Day number 5 here at Lennox Head. It's all happening. New little swell starting to roll on through. Kitty's starting to play up out the back there, are they? Woody, what's going on, mate?
It looks like the competitive area getting a little crowded. A few lawnmowers getting started or leaf blowers or whatever it is. But it's all under control now. Hopefully, Lennox Chell, meanwhile, out the front, flaring. A couple of nice wraps there, Taz. He's grinding it through.
He's been one of the sort of alpha males of this pack for a while now, and that board looking real spicy under the feet there for Lennox as he pushes it right the way through, and I'd say that's a nice lightweight little epoxy, and that's what's going to come in handy on a day like today, Woody.
Yeah, he's been a standout for sure for the first few days, and just clean surfing. No mistakes, barely catch and rail, and, getting the job done the whole way through. Big opening turns. So, great to watch.
Okay, Jay Ocalupo, your first wave was a 2.5. Saxon Reba still in the lead with a 5 and a 2. So, looking to upgrade that second best score for green. And Lennox Shell, well, that looks like being a pretty good score for his opening wave. So, stand by, Lennox. We'll get that score in and give you the update, buddy. There it is, a 6.67 first to pink. So Lennox, you've gone straight into second. Jay Ocalupo down to third. Jay, you're chasing a 4.18 to go to second. Lennox are in second, needing less than 1 point to take the lead from Saxon Reba, whose worst wave is a 2.0. Yeah, 13 and a half to go. Priority at the moment is with yellow. Second priority is with green. Don't forget the website, folks, the Skullcandy OzGromOpen.com.au. Jump on there and you'll be able to find a comprehensive list of everything you need to know about the competition, including the highlight clips. You can find those also on social media. Skullcandy Ozgrom Open on both Insta and Facebook. And Shannon and the boys been doing a fantastic job putting together those very creative clips throughout the tournament. So Jay Ocalupo, he couldn't get onto that one. He's going to lose the priority. And picking up that one, nice little frontside wrap for Lennox Shell. And, well, I'd say that'll make the highlight clip because nice little kind of spray there from Lennox as he punches it up and accentuates that last manoeuvre. Jay gets off that one pretty quickly. So I'd say we'll have a bit of a situation change here. Lennox only needed less than 1 point to take the lead, so I'm pretty sure that will happen. We have 12 and a half minutes to go, you guys.
12 on the clock. A few more scores to drop. Looks like Lennox. There it is. Last Lennox 6.5. Pink, you're in the lead. 6.67 and 6.5. Saxon Reba, you've had a 5 and a 2. Chasing an 8.18. See Jay Okalupo quick in and out. He's going to try and battle out there. He's battling now. Lennox and Jay, big paddle battle here to establish priority. Sure Stace is ready to roll. His eyes are locked in on this.
Look at this, like a little Johnson outboard on the back.
Here we go. What is the situation? Green obviously with first priority. There it is. Looks like Pink got it over Yellow. So Pink in second priority. Yellow in third priority. Jay, you are down in third at the moment, mate, with a 2.5 and a 1. You're looking for a 4.51 for second position. 11 minutes 15 on the clock. And Tez, another cracker.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're just so competitive, these little guys. We saw that paddle battle at the start between Pink and Yellow. So there's a good, healthy rivalry between some of the kids in this division. They want to make sure that they, are going to let the opposition know they mean business. There's, once again, lots of stuff, lots of cool information on the back end of the CompuServe scoring system. If you're a coach or mentor or parent, jump on there and check it out. You've got graphs and scores and stats and a whole bunch of other stuff that you can dig out the back end. So, fellas, we've got 10.5 minutes remaining. So, Lennox Shell in the lead has had a 6.67 and a 6.5. Very consistent performances, again, from the goofy footer from Avoca. Saxon Reba sitting in second with a 5.0 and a 2.0. And Jay Okalupo in third, needing only a 4.51, Jay. So he's down in third priority, and he'll try and scoop up a little something with 10 minutes to go. So priority green, second priority is pink, and third priority is yellow. We've just been told that we'll have the 1978 world champion Rabbit Bartholomew doing a bit of guest commentary here today, so that's going to be awesome,
Yeah,
Woody.
that'll be sick. Always great insights. Rabs, pleasure to have him. 20 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, always got great ways of explaining the kids surfing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great
And a
technician, breaks it down.
He does, and just a good speaker in general, and a captivating sort of a speaker.
Yeah.
You know, like I could just listen to Rabs all day.
Yeah, I was amping at the lunch the other morning. Lunch the other afternoon at up at Beef and Beach.
Yeah.
He had a couple of great stories. I thought he'd go into a little more detail, but
That was a family show, man. I
It
think
was.
he went about as far as he could.
Kept it PG.
Exactly. But, yeah, he's like a great storyteller. He's like a modern-day Hans Christian Andersen. I love the guy. All right, we're down to 9 minutes left on the clock. So Lennox Shell is in the lead. Saxon Reba in second. Sax, you need an 8.18 to take the lead. But if you look at it, your second best score is only a 2.0, big guys. So that's a logical starting point. And Jay Okalupo is chasing a 4.51. We have right now 9 minutes to go. I believe we're going into the 12 and under.
Yeah, we are, mate, and hopefully they're checked in and ready to roll. Looks like the first one is first heat is Winner Vincent, Rasmus King, Max DeFinty, and Nate Hopkins. Whoa. Stacked first heat for the quarterfinal to the 12 boys. And I reckon these guys are probably going to take it to another level. A little bit lighter.
Yep.
Technically, still very good, and it'll be interesting to see how they use priority. See if they're a little more wiser after yesterday's sort of first round with using the priority system. See if they're a little more onto it, making some solid decisions under pressure. Tactically, what do you think, Tez?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing them because, as you said, they're up there serving as good as anyone at the event, and they're nice and they're suited. Their size is suited more towards it. Saxon Reba, well, he needed to get rid of a 2.0, and he's found a little smoker through the inside here, Woody.
Slashing all the way through. Really, really nice carve. A couple of carving manoeuvres. Good timing in the pocket. Can he grind it all the way through? Looks like maybe Jay out the back having a look at this one. Nice first slash for him. He's going to try and get this thing winding up. Another couple of slashes back into the white water. He's going to get out of that one. Still got time. 7 minutes 30 on the clock. Still plenty of time remaining. You could probably get two scores. What do you reckon? I reckon in about 2.5 minutes, you get a couple of long ones.
Absolutely, yeah. It's
Still
only
paddling hard. It's
25-second paddle out. Look at this thing for Lennox Shell. Take us through this one, Woody.
Mate, he's been everywhere. Just always seems to be finding those quality waves on the shorey out the back. and doing the surfing on the wave as well to get the good scores. Wow. Good flow. A lot of different sort of snapping manoeuvres, and you grind this one all the way to the shorey in front of the crowd. Put your hands together. Lennox Chell, really solid surfing there again.
Oh, yeah.
And used priority well.
Well, here's a reef play for those people watching the big screen. We had Saxon Reba, of course, was on that first one. And nice little opening turn on that one for Reba. And again, just soaking the rail through that midway section. So 6:45 on the clock. And Sax, of course, took that one right the way through. Nice little couple of snaps on the inside. So kept himself very, very busy on that wave. And picked up a 5.5. Last wave scores for Pink was an 8.67. And last wave scores J.R. Calippo a 3.5. So, Jay, you're in priority, and you're now chasing a 7.01. So, Yellow needing a 7.01 to take second. Saxon Reba sitting in second. His last wave was a 5.5. It was his best score. You're now chasing a 9.85 to take the lead. Of course, he'll be able to replace a 5.0 second best wave. And Lennox, your second best wave is a 6.67. So, Jay Okalupo has priority. We've got 6 minutes left on the clock. And, well, let's see what he can do. This little swell approaching here at the moment.
Yeah.
Jay looking to get himself in position, and he really needs to cash his chips on this thing, Woody.
He's going to have a good look. He's using priority. What's he going to do? Will it stand up on the inside? He's trying to get down this first bit. Here we go. Looks like a nice little line. Nice slash. Another nice snap there. Winding it up, and it just fizzles out on the shoreys. Unlucky there for Jay Okalupo. Using priority. He's got time, 5 minutes 20 on the clock. Surfers in the next heat. Hopefully you're checked in, ready to go. Make sure you give these surfers in this heat right now a lot of room. Make sure you're nice and wide before it finishes.
All right, so coming up next, we'll see Winter Vincent. He'll be in the pink singlet, taking on Rasmus King in yellow, Max DeFenti in the green, and Nate Hopkins in the blue. And he's a powerful little chap, isn't he? Nate Hopkins is down there. He's a little chunk of a man. He's got a lot of very powerful surfing style. Lots of different shapes and sizes and colours. These kids come in, don't they, in that division?
Yeah, under 12s for sure.
So 4.5 minutes remaining, and of course the titan of the draw, of course, is none other than our little mate from Japan, Hiro Mori, who's turned into a bit of a little local legend, hasn't he? I saw the kids running around, following him around.
Cult figure.
He is, mate. He's awesome.
Yeah, he's been going good. Just got to figure out a few things, I think, with priority, and then he'll be ready to roll.
So he'll be coming up in heat number 3. Ty Richo, Ashton Pigno, Harry O'Brien.
Wow, what a stack quarter that one is.
He's got Harry, so look out, Hiro. Yeah. He's got some work to do.
Hassan knows these lefts like the back of his hand. He knows what he's doing.
Great, he surfs every arm. We've got around about 4 minutes left on the clock. So Lennox Shell dominating this heat with a 6.67 and an 8.67. Sitting pretty, buddy. And almost comboed the field, Saxon Reba. Two pretty good scores, a 5.0 and a 5.5. And Jay Okalupo, you need 7.01, buddy. Priority is green, second priority pink, and third priority is with yellow. So 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. All right, so we got around about 3 minutes left on the clock. Don't forget that $500 is up for grabs, thanks to our friends from Surf Mud. And Woody, I've just been told that they picked up a new team member, and it's none other than Godzilla himself. The old hero has picked up a sponsor from Surf Mud.
Oh, as we see, Jay Okalupo, nice drop wallet there. Trying, sort of got a little slash there. Can he get a finish section? Bang. Throws it up there as well. Ooh. So under priority. Good little exchange for Jay.
That's going to be pretty interesting, folks. About 2.5 minutes remaining. Jay was looking for his first decent score. He's holding on to 2 3.5s, and I feel like that's his best way by far. We'll just wait and see. Judges agree, so this is going to change stuff up big time.
Yeah, big 2 minutes coming up.
Yep. Jay, your last wave, 5.37. So Yellow still in third, now only needing a 5.14. Jay, you're in third. You need a 5.14 now, mate, to go to second. Plenty of time. 2 minutes left on the clock. Priority is green, and second priority is with pink.
Here we go. A few little humps and lumps. But we see a replay on the web. He's got things going. Kind of snuck under. No one's really looking at the rights. There is the occasional sort of one with a bit of a bowl. And Jay, a couple of nice turns there.
Yeah.
Good surfing. Back in the mix with 1.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Boys in the next heat. Let's keep some room.
Oh, yeah. You guys.
Yellow and blue there paddling out. Just stay over to your to the south, the little guys. Just give them some room.
Okay, so Jay Okalupo, you need 5.14 to go to second. Saxon Reba is in second, looking to improve a 5.0. And Lennox is looking to go up a notch from a 6.67. And this will be interesting here.
Here we go. He's blocked him.
He sold him that one, though. I don't know if he really wanted it. There we go.
Bad one here. What is going to happen?
That's a priority switch right there. So priority is with pink, and second priority is with yellow. And Jay Okalupo, have a look at this thing,
Bang,
mate.
one crack. And another clean surfing, bit of a straight stance. Lennox Chell on the other side of it. Wow, 40 seconds on the clock.
Wow, that's a nice combination there from Jay Okalupo. And wow, he got back to priority somehow off Saxon Reba. He needs to be a used car salesman, mate. He sold him that little thing. It was never going to be anything. And Reba just got up and realised, like, what am I doing on this? And then Jay Okalupo said, thank you, I'll take the way behind. There's 20 seconds to go.
20 seconds on the clock.
Let's see how it goes.
15 remaining. Looks like maybe Green having a strong paddle at this set. He's going to
10 seconds.
Pull the trigger. 10 seconds to go. Here he goes on the left. He's going to wind up. It's a good
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, we're going to go and hold here, folks, because that is Saxon Reba, who, well, he may have made amends for that little priority mishap, Woody. Oh, this is going to be coming. This come right down to the wire, and Reba takes that one to the sand.
Put your hands together for that, for the last heat, guys. Great surfing. It's looking like, we're going to have to go and hold for a moment, but a couple of good waves. Saxon Reba made a bit of a mistake with priority, gave Jay Okalupo a chance. And still waiting for scores. It's going to be hard to decipher this one, isn't it, Tez?
Mate, it could go either way. It's going to just really be interesting. Of course, Jay got his best wave when Saxon stood up and let Jay onto that next wave. That looked like it was going to spell the end for Reba. But then Saxon he just pulled the rabbit out of the hat, didn't he? Just like absolute Houdini material. And let's see if that gets him back into contention.
Okay.
So Jay Okalupo got a 6.1. It did take him to second, but then there was a score that came through for, Saxon Reba got a 6.1 on his last wave. Jay's wave, 5.97. Saxon betted it with a 6.1. In the end, it was Lennox Shell first, Saxon Reba in second, and Jay Okalupo in third.
Wow, what a finish.
Radical finish. We're going to throw to a commercial break right here now, folks, and we'll be back with more live action right after this from Lennox, so stick around.
goes, it 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 goes. Guilty! Sit in the dark and ponder how I'm fit to make the bottom fall to the floor, and they all fall down. It goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes.
See how it unfolds. It's quite slow at the moment.
Yeah, well, I think it's pretty fresh for the 14s too.
Yeah.
You know, like the 14s were 13 and 12 the year before, that they're really coming into their first time. To have it in the 12s is revolutionary.
We see Wyndham Vincent, strong surfing there. This kid's got a lot of potential, Rabs. He's got a great style, he's really technical for his age. He's got a really good bottom turn.
Yeah, well, he might have seen J.O. Calupo get those little rights in that heat. There hasn't been many rights. Look at this, is a crowded lineup.
Yeah.
Wow.
Game on.
Rasmus King just said, boys, you're not going left.
No one is. So, it's like pink and yellow.
Now, of course, in a priority situation, though, that does, can not work against you, but I mean, you sort of take command of the situation, you block the left, but then now it goes into a kind of a priority situation where yellow and red go to third and fourth priority. We're still yet to determine the full priority situation because two surfers have yet to ride a wave, green and blue. So Max and Nate still waiting, and that last heat, mate, what a finish.
What a screamer. So Lennox Chell took that one out. Clinical. Lennox Chell, he's been all event. He won that one in the pink. And then it was Saxon Reba. Made the mistake with priority. Came back, scrambled with about 30 seconds to go. Got himself a 6-1. He was chasing, I think, around a 5-8. Got up into second. J.L. Calupo, really slow start. I think he had a 2 and a 1 at around the 9-minute mark. Came back with 2 mid-range 5s and was in second before that last wave from Green. So great fight back, but commiserations to Jay. He'll be back next year. He's probably got another 20 years in the event. He's only around 13, I think. So a bit of luck, we'll have the Pro Junior event back, and guys will have plenty more opportunities to get a win.
Yeah, it'd be great to have the Pro Junior back, but yeah, well, Jay just couldn't kind of get a connection on the left. He just couldn't find one of those ones that gave the run with the connecting sections from the outside through, but he certainly showed a lot of gamesmanship on those two rights.
Yeah, great stuff at the end there to sort of give himself a chance, really. He was down and out and played a smart heat in the back end of it, and you can see what it can do, they're pretty short rides, it's quite close, so you can really get yourself out of trouble quite quickly. Found that it's not over till it's over, Rabs, really, is it?
No, well, that's right, and we see Rasmus King on the inside now. He didn't have priority. We know that Green has taken off on that wave there. Winter Vincent, again, would have had to pull out of that wave and give the right away to Green anyway.
Yeah, and he's ripped it.
Yes.
Absolutely ripped it. Max Defenti, a couple of nice wraps out the back. He's hopping along on the inside, going to look for one more section. He does, and there goes his fins, possibly his ankles, but no, he's okay. He's running, he's moving. See Blue having a paddle as well. Here we go.
Well, this has been a super stacked heat so far, and he's another hot little goofy footer.
Wow. Nice first jam there. Winding it up.
Yeah, there's nothing between these guys. They are so determined. And he's had to sort of wrestle with that one a little bit to get to that inside section. Tide dropping off now. So.
Yeah, it's starting to slow down through that inside connection, but looks like scores in for the first of pink. 5-5, Winter. 5-5. Looks like Rasmus King scored a 1 for his opening ride. Was waiting for last few scores for Green and for Blue, so hold tight. Still waiting for priority to drop on the computer screen, and then we'll throw it at you. If you guys are unsure, look straight at the scaffolding. It's always pretty helpful. They have big priority cards. So,
well, Rasmus is saying, I'm going to go to work on this. He's getting waves under priority, and he's got his backhand attack in motion right now.
Okay, a few technical things. Wanted to hear our beautiful voices a bit clearer, Abs, and I think we're going to beam them into your earlobes. Just got word. It's Joshy Granger's birthday. Happy 14th from everyone in Webland. I think he got himself maybe a car. I think he got himself maybe a convertible, like an old school style, maybe a Jaguar or Bentley or something like that. I think that's what he was getting for his birthday. One that he can fit a few friends in. Boards out the back seat.
Yeah, all he needs is a driver now.
Yeah, I think he's actually getting one. I think, believe it or not, I think Zali Kelly's going to be driving him around. She just got her licence. So, exciting times. Happy birthday.
Well, he celebrated with a berth in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, he's frothing. And here we go, Max DeFenti up and riding. He's winding up on these lefts. Good smack there, but just gets a little hung up. Tricky in there in that little hole. Really got to time it.
Okay, so look, early lead there to Rasmus King on the basis of a 4 and a 3.77. Winter Vincent, though, sitting out there with the high mark, the 5.5. And he is sitting in third place, but that's because he's only got that little 1.13 backup. And Nate Hopkins, a 3.33 on your opener. Maxi Defenti, he's got a 4.83 so, and a 2.57. So, you know, three of them have got scores above the 4-point mark. That may count as a backup. We've seen some pretty high scoring in the last heat.
Yep, and the priority situation is first priority is pink, second priority is blue, third priority is yellow, and fourth priority is green. So that's the priority situation. 12 minutes, 10 on the clock. Surfers in the next heat. Demi Ryan, Tanner Reid, Dominic Thomas, and Xavier Bryce. Make sure you're checked in, pumped up, and ready to roll.
Okay, well, the guys are looking in the lineup now. That tide going out, the lineup just expands a little bit.
No one looking at the first one. Wasn't a bad-looking little line as we see it sort of hit that inside bowl.
Yeah.
A little flat, but I think you could have got a few things sort of going on that one. Rabs, what are your thoughts?
Well, yeah, my thoughts are very similar to yours on this one. There was one wave. I mean, considering 12-year-olds, normally like all four of them would be on it.
Yeah, all guns blazing. There's not many opportunities, so letting them go through to the keeper. Wait and see.
But this is interesting because, you know, now they are surfing in priority.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, you start thinking about things.
Yeah.
And,
maybe there's a miracle wave coming as we see him scratching. Big set. Here we go. Pink in the box seat. Is he going to have a look? He most certainly is. Green up and riding.
And Rasmus
nice
King.
slash. Rasmus in the yellow on the right. Great first turn. Winter. Nice first hit there. Cracks it again in the pocket. Another slash. And thanks for coming. Clean finish. And he looks straight in at the judges, possibly at us. I'm not sure. I'm nervous after that, but he's pumped up.
Yeah, there's a bit of a glare.
He's ready. Great surfing there. He had priority. Maxi thought he'd get a hit off just on the inside of him. So.
Well, a pretty interesting situation there because we had three surfers on the same wave and it was all completely legal.
Yep.
No worries.
Yeah, no one got in trouble on that one. Some good surfing. 10:20 on the clock. Priority is with blue. Blue, you have priority. Second priority is green. Third priority is yellow. And red on his way back out will probably jump in to fourth priority.
Well, and it's a well-deserved fourth priority because he just used his first priority very, very well.
Yeah, on a screamer. Yeah. So, another chess match. Looks like maybe blue having a paddle. Good-looking wave here. Maybe Rassi off on the other side as well. Bang. Throws the fins to reverse and clean hit to finish there for Rassi in the yellow. So lefts and rights being ridden now with the 12 boys.
Well, this is really interesting watching this going down because, you know, we're seeing the strategy of Winter Vincent going out there, you know, patiently using the priority. Rasmus King has decided he's just going to surf.
Yeah.
He is surfing. He hasn't got the first priority yet because he just wants to surf.
Yeah. He's sort of just getting busy on the rights, and I don't mind that tactic. He's getting left alone. The boys are on the left. The other three surfers, looks like Nate Hopkins. Nice slash there. Sort of wind this one up. We've got scores in for last at Pink Winter. 8.67, big score dropping. You've got a 5.5, 8.67. And you are currently in second priority. So you're winning the heat. Rassi, your last ride, mate, was a 4.33. Or that might have been your second to last ride, mate. We still might have a score dropping. You're in second anyway, buddy. You're looking to improve on a 4. Max Defenti, your last ride at 2.97. You're in third. Max in the green, you're chasing a 3.51. And Nate, your last ride at 2.0. And you've got a 3.3. You're looking for a 5.01 blue. So that's the situation right now.
Well, Winter Vincent goes into the box seat at 8.67, a backup of a 5.5, not too shabby at all. And second place at this point, of course anything can happen, but second place wide open.
Yeah, they're all sort of sitting on that. So there's a couple of them on a 4. Nate's got a 3, and yeah, it's a good next exchange for sure coming up. 7 minutes 50 on the clock. Priority is with green. Second priority is with pink. And boys sitting a little wider, kind of sitting off the edge of the hole now, just because as the tide gets lower, he's getting a little faster across there. Got to get on him nice and early. Here we go, Nate. Having a paddle on this one. He's going to try and wind this one up, get it going. Floats it. Another little slash. We get maybe an end hit here. Cracks it there for an end finish. So good little wave under priority there for the surfer in blue, Rabs.
Yeah, he was under priority, and he's definitely had to battle with his waves through the midsection. On some of his waves have been a little bit flat, and he's had to work very hard. But he got himself to that right inside and stuck that last manoeuvre. So he's toiling away.
2.3, I think, was the last. 2.3 was the last of blue. So it improves on your 2.03. Still looking for a 5.01. Priority is with green. Second priority is with pink. Third priority is with yellow. Situation still the same. Here we go. Green and pink. 1 and 2 priority. Having a look.
Yeah.
Pink and green. Nice slash there. Good float from pink. Good turn there from the surfer in green. So Max and Winter getting it going. They have 1 and 2 priority. That leaves Rassi out the back. He's currently in second. Rassi, you have first priority. Yellow, first priority. Finishing it off on the shorey in the green. Max Defendi. Put your hands together, guys, for both those surfers. Okay.
Well, interesting. Now, Rasmus King, this might be, I'm not certain, could be the first time in his life he's had first priority. And he's got himself in there, and he's worked hard. He's already had 5 waves. And they've all been around that good score, that 4.33 with a 4 backup, and then a 3.77. So pretty close. But that last one of Max Defenti will give us the true indication of how this heat sits at this stage. But first priority to Rasmus King at this point.
So 5 minutes 35 on the clock. Those surfers in the next heat, make sure you're checked in. You're ready, you're warmed up, you are pumped up. It's nearly go time. So check on in, get your ashies, drink some water, possibly maybe a snake, whatever. Some sort of lolly, get some sugar into you, get fired up. They probably don't need anything, do they, Rabs? They're running on some sort of wild 12-year-old fuel.
Oh, yeah.
They'll be ready. So some scores in. Still waiting for that last one of Max. Still waiting for that. Oh, there it is. 5.53 for the last of pink. Winter, that improves your situation by a little bit. 5.53, Winter, your last ride. And there it is, Max, your last ride, a 4.0. So, Max, you're up into second. Max, you're into second. Rassi, in the yellow, you're down into third. Looking for a 4.51, Rassi. You have first priority, so you are in the box seat. Nate, your last ride, a 2.3. You're chasing a 5.51. You have second priority. So, third and fourth have 1 and 2 priority, Rabs.
Yeah, and that's a pretty interesting equation right there. The surfers who need the scores have got the priority, and now it is up to a combination of what is on offer and what kind of judgment is used.
Yeah, wave selection critical.
It's very difficult for 12-year-olds to let waves
I
go.
know. Are you ready to go? I sometimes think it's not a bad thing. Just pull the trigger, see what happens. Back your surfing. Here we go. Winner Vincent doing that. He's back and he's surfing, and it's red hot.
Yeah.
Clinical. That was a great little left. Under priority, and kicks out of that one. Good flow.
Yeah, the board looks really slick under his feet. And Ras having a look at that one. Not sure if he had a full paddle.
But looks like Maxi, he was in third priority. So the boys in third and fourth, sneaking one under him.
Yeah.
Yellow out the back. Here we go. Is he having a look? No. Didn't really do much for the one for Max's one in green. So
no, it was well let.
Well let through. Here we go. 3 minutes 20 on the clock.
So, you know, it gets down to that fine point where, you know, you can have a look at a wave, you can kind of take a bit of an interest in it, but if you take that extra stroke and you show full intention to catch it, then you will be deemed to have used your priority.
Oh, yep, 100%. So
that's important for these young guys to know when their first goes at priority. It can be nearly confusing out there because you go, well, I'm not used to being patient.
Yeah. How do I slow things down when I'm going at 100 miles? But I think if you're going, you're going.
Yeah.
Pull the trigger, commit, and get your surfing going. Otherwise, if you're in two minds, you might have a slow start on the wave or whatever may happen, and that can, especially in these conditions, slow you right down. So
yeah,
2 minutes 30 on the clock, Rabs. Surfers in third and fourth have 1 and 2 in priority. Pink, you have third priority. Green, you have fourth priority. So Rassi has first priority. Blue that's Nate. He's in second priority. Pink is third priority. And Max in the green, you have fourth priority. 2 minutes 10 on the clock. Small scores really required. 4.5 for Rassi, 5.5 for Nate. Those guys very capable. Quarterfinal time.
Yeah, look, you know, first place looks pretty wrapped up at this point, and 8.67 has put it beyond doubt. But second place still very much open. You know, not big scores required. Even Nate Hopkins, who hasn't really scored nailed a good-looking wave yet, he still only needs that, the 5.51.
5.51.
Rasmus King, a 4.51, well within both those surfers' reach.
Very reachable. Wait and see what happens. We've got 1 minute 30 on the clock. Boys are praying to the ocean gods, praying for something.
And I see Maxi defend. He's sort of circling around there on the inside, hunting, looking outside priority.
Yeah.
Sort of probably.
Boys have spotted something. The pack is moving.
Yeah.
Who's going to pull the trigger?
Well, Rasmus isn't.
None of those. They've let it through.
They've paddled over that one, the guys with priority.
Yep, here we go.
So, yeah, Rasmus, he's got priority. He's looking at this wave with a bit more intent.
Yeah, here it is. Rassi in the yellow. Great looking left with priority.
Yep.
Let's go. Oh, great first turn. Kicks it off again. And he's going to try and grind this one through. Only 2 hits, but 2 good ones.
Yeah.
40 seconds on the clock. And priority now is with blue. Second priority is with green. Third priority is with pink. Okay, waiting for scores. Surfers, still keep your eyes on the prize. Green off the end of the back. He's going to have a look at this one with 25 seconds.
Oh.
Good paddle here for Green. He's going to get things going. 17 seconds on the clock. Nice first slash there. Can he get an end hit with 12 seconds? Bangs it off and just comes unstuck.
Yeah, his timing was a bit off on that one.
Okay, we'll count it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, scores have come through there, and at the last, using his priority, the surfer in yellow got a 5.77 and has moved into second place. So Winter Vincent, a very strong win there by the young surfer from Sydney, Winter Vincent, and we saw Rasmus King into second place. His very first use of the priority paid dividends.
Okay, I think we're going to go into this next one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's the best way to search for something local? Local search, of course. With thousands of local businesses at your fingertips, discover your local surroundings the easy way with Local Search. Proudly supporting the 2016 Skullcandy Grom Open.
Let's go out.
Okay. Well, welcome back, everyone. Here we are. Classic under 12 division, dominating at the Skullcandy. What a classic heat. We just saw Winter Vincent and Rasmus King moving through to, I guess, the semi-finals.
Yeah, I think it is. That was the quarters, so one would say they're into the semi-final. The pointy end is just getting a bit tighter. Winter Vincent, 14-3 combo. Rasmus King, second. Max Defenti, Nate Hopkins. Great surfing guys.
Yep.
They are going to be names that we're going to see and talk for a long time. And you've been around a long time.
I have, mate.
World champ, 78. I love just every time I talk with you, there's a new story. And I know you're going to bring out gold. Anytime you want, just drop in on me. I'll always give you waves either side in the ocean. But anytime when I'm talking, I want to hear another story from Rabs. And I'll tell you what, in a new story getting told, Dominic Thomas out there, 6.33 and a .67. Tanner Reid, 4.0. Xavier Bryce, a 3.33. And local kid, this is Pinky's brother, Denby Ryan. He's in pink.
Yep.
Conveniently.
Oh, yeah.
Or it just happened. Sometimes things just happen. Denby Ryan's in pink. Sister, Nixie, they just go for it. Mum was a roller derby champion, 1986.
Unreal.
For the Casino Kings. Amazing.
That's so cool.
All right, so Rabs, tell us a story. So, Kia, how does it feel? I talked about you, and I'm sure you had your earplugs in. You're in the soundproof Perfect Match booth when your son was in there. How do you feel as a parent, former world champion competitor? What's going through your mind to help these parents?
Well, look,
what do you do?
Oh, look, you know, once they hit the water, they're on their own, obviously. But I mean, you know, I guess sometimes it is a little bit difficult for me just because I have been around so long, and I kind of know every mistake you can make.
Yeah.
But the kids have got to make them themselves. They've got to learn from them.
Yeah.
And you come in, you know, either way, win or lose, you give them encouragement, and you know, you there's always takeaways from every heat, every contest, and look, this is a big event. You know, I've come up with something crispy.
Yeah.
I'm calling the Skullcandy.
Yep.
The Wimbledon of grommet surfing.
Oh my gosh, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We've just been re-turfed by the big man Rabbit. Rabbit has just made some holes, and well, you've got a whole community of calls. It is the Wimbledon.
It's the Wimbledon of grommet surfing.
And one would say Winter Vincent is the Nadal.
Yeah, well, he was very smooth in that one. He a bit more like maybe Federer.
And then the ladies, the Serena Williams sisters, they're everywhere.
Oh, it's great. But it's just, you know, I mean, it is just such a prestigious event, and it's one that all the kids love coming to. You know, look, they treat them. It's a mini CT.
Yeah.
They treat them like, you know, mini pros.
Yeah.
The events run like, you know, with a lot of class, like the format, the beach format's fantastic, the webcast, the priority. I mean, it's all there. It's amazing.
Everything. And priority, we had it at the state. You know, we surf in New South Wales and surf in Queensland. There's a camera. Shuckers, all those online. Join with me. Rabs, 78 world champ, still alive and well. And in the water, waving their hands. So, Tanner Reid, you're in second. You need a 3:01, 14 and a half minutes. And again, Green in the lead, 6:33, has a .67 to drop. He's got a good score, back up to come. Yellow needs a back up, a 3:01 at least to take the lead. Blue's in third, has a 3:33, good start, needs a .68. And this is where it is, to do the mini Margot, and we'll reflect to that shortly. Denby Ryan is in fourth, no wave yet, 6 minutes gone. He's got to get a wave. It's that simple. Needs a 4:01 to start. You need to keep busy, you need to get waves, but when you get good waves, you've got to do your thing and complete it, do your turns to get the good scores.
Well, that's right, and obviously, you know, the beautiful thing about this is that he's moved into first priority, and Denby is, you know, yet to get a wave, and you know, maybe surfing, you know, beyond his years in experience in trying to be, you know, kind of settling in and using that priority well. We just saw a big set that the boys just about had to duck dive under.
4 foot.
And Dominic Thomas just got a right-hander, a rare right-hander. But here we go. Now we see Xavier Bryce on his backhand.
Yeah, weaving his way. Best 2 waves, scores out of 10. Digital computer judging. Thank you, CompuSurf Cole. Cole just showed me, and he'll probably show you, a single fin bottom turn back in the 70s. Remember those? Beautiful bottom turn of Cole. And Cole's pretty stocky. Good things come in small packages, and he smashed it. And I just love the technique. Still the same.
Oh.
From the 70s.
Oh, we go back a long way.
Let's throw it back. We're 2017. Let's throw it back to the single fins. What kept you on those bottom turns, do those top turns on the single fin? What did it take?
Well, I mean, the single fin really was anchored into a strong bottom turn. I mean, bottom turns were a big deal back when I was a kid, and a good strong bottom turn. As we see, Ryan taking his first wave, using his priority. So all 4 surfers now with a score. You know, we'll see what the situation is. Obviously, Dominic Thomas with that 6:33 really is out in front, and Reid Tanner with a 4.
All right, so I've got an important decision. This is an important announcement. Contest directors are going to assess the conditions at 1 o'clock and make decision about the 16 boys quarters. Maybe move to tomorrow. In one word, adaptability. Schedule may change. So 16 boys, assessing conditions, because it is small. 16 boys, you know, they eat a lot of stuff, a lot of food.
Yep.
Costs me a lot having a 16-year-old. And you know, with Jagger. So 16 boys, and that's a great move. It's about the athlete. It's about the contest. It's about the best in the conditions. And 16s are the Premier Division. They've done it for 12s, 14s, 16s. 12s can do this every day.
Plus, there's a couple of kids there pushing 6 foot.
Yeah. Yeah.
And, you know, Wimbledon, it's a
Wimbledon, it's raining.
It's a weather change at Wimbledon.
Yeah, there's a roof over it. We're building a roof over it. This could be a stadium.
No, I think it's worth, it is a stadium. Look, it's very much worth that consideration to look at that, only because we've got the outgoing tide. If that swell doesn't materialise, we know it's going to overnight.
Yeah.
So,
wind equals waves, storms equals big seas.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Denby Ryan, a 3-3-3 for Pinky Male. The male Pinky up and riding on the backhand, looking to blast, get back into it. That was interesting. Got that under priority. Last of yellow, 4-0. This is the fight back. Xavier Bryce.
Yeah, well,
3-4-3, 3-3. And as we see live on screen, this is Mini Pink. Pink Mustic.
Well, that was well done because he got that one under priority.
Yeah.
His first effort, he waited quite a while, nearly, probably nearly half the heat. He got that first wave. It was only 3-3-3, but that second effort under priority, it seemed to lock onto that little left-hand runner a little better.
Hey, talking Pink, your mate 2 years before you got your world title. I think it was from Cronulla too, Sanchez. PT.
Well, originally from Coolangatta.
Coolangatta.
Yeah,
He says Cronulla. Does he just say that everywhere? That's like Tez McKenna. Tez has been born in so many places. Maroubra, Newcastle, Cronulla.
Yeah.
Is that PT reincarnated?
Yeah, PT was originally from Coolangatta, and then he moved to Cronulla, then to California.
Yeah. Oh, how's that? When superstars go to California like my best mate, they just, they become gurus.
Yeah.
Classic. The agents of the stars. And great to see PT still telling some stories, still driving it. And he paved the way in competition surfing from 76.
Yeah.
Mentioning, the late Midget Farrelly. Rest in peace. What a legend.
Oh, yeah.
Your mate.
Yeah, Midget was a good friend of mine, and I got to know him a bit later in, pretty much after his career, really. I got to know him pretty well. Had a few nice breakfasts with him at Manly, and some early stories about going to Hawaii on ships, and the pioneer days in Hawaii really was fantastic.
All right, join with me, all those live on the web. Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, presented by Vissla. There is Rabs. Welcome to Webland. Welcome to Instagram Live. Okay, pink, situation change, and this is where, the pink turns into bling. Last of pink, a 6-3-3. Pink, you're in the lead. A 3-3-3 to drop and a 6-3-3 to keep. Oh, my gosh. Denby Ryan in the lead. Green second, needs a 3-3-4. Blue needs a 5-6-8 to make the semi-final. Tanner Reid needs to tango, needs a 5-11. 8 minutes remaining. The heart rate just went up.
It did, and there's Tanner Reid on the left there. Oh, got caught inside. And Blue also, Xavier Bryce, just coming unstuck on the right-hander. We are seeing a few rights now, but, well, how's that? That's just a classic.
Amazing.
Denby Ryan is moved into first place. Well, Dominic Tominis has just leapfrogged Denby. He got a 4-3-3. That's good enough because no one's really got a good second score yet, that real keeper second score. And, of course, Xavier Bryce and Tanner Reid still looking to get something, beyond that 4-point mark. And there's Xavier now.
Yep.
And it's a smaller wave, but he's certainly going to town on it. Sometimes the smaller ones can hit that...
inside reef. There's a few potholes out there, a few rocks, bit of sand.
Oh.
Makes it just loop up. And that's it. Like, I surf this with my 8 and 10-year-old, and it can be fun at high tide and mid tide, and you wait for that inside, and it just turns into some really good sections, even for an adult.
Yeah.
So 16's on standby. We've got the 12s ripping the bag. That's Tanner Reid.
Yeah, Tanner. This is a better-looking wave for Tanner.
Is that the brother? The two brothers? There's twins.
Whoa.
It looks like Snowy. Snowy 1, Snowy 2.
Well, there's not much of him, I tell you what. He got stuck into that one, and he needed to, too, because he was kind of languishing in fourth place. But he had a .97 as his second score. So that's going to be well and truly eliminated from the scorecard, and that's going to tighten things right up in that top 2 range because with 2 waves under his belt, he'll be right in the mix now.
Yeah. Alrighty, all those watching online, this is the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, presented by Vissla. Join with me, 1978 World Champ, Rabbit. And you're surfing nearly every day too, Rabbit.
Yeah.
Great to have you here. You're surfing with your kids. I see you now and then get on the best wave at Snapper.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, look, it's all about the kids, and being able to go and catch a few waves with them is pretty awesome. But down here it's a marathon event. It goes kind of overlaps into the second week. My kids are having a couple of days off school. Queensland's back at school.
It is. Oh, that's why they love the Skullcandy.
Yeah.
Day off school.
Oh, yeah.
PE, Skullcandy.
And you're off school as long as you progress.
All right, change. 5.5 minutes. Pink needs a 3-4-1. We've had a change in the system. Last of green, 4-3-3. So game on. Green in the lead. Situation change. 4-3-3's last. That was that one from young Thomas. And then Tanner Reid, 5.73 for B1, B2. Tanner Reid up and riding, looking to drop a 4. Denby Ryan needs a 3-4-1, Rabs. And a 6-3-1 for the X-Man, Xavier Bryce.
Yeah, well, interesting there because we've got Denby Ryan out there with priority. And
here he goes.
He has pulled the trigger on his priority. So this wave here, he would be hoping is a bit of a keeper for him. It's looking like it's lined up pretty good, Crispy.
Yeah, he's got the Rainbow Warrior, and he is going rail to rail. There are no cobwebs on his rail. This is an important one. Only needs the average score. It's out of 10 on the scale, looking for an average one. Not middle, not good, not excellent, down there. But Xavier Bryce needs a good one. A 6-3-1 for blue. Green's in the lead, yellow second. Score to come for pink. Can it rattle the cage? 4 minutes remaining, yellow flag up.
Well, as you said, it wasn't a big score required for Denby Ryan, courtesy of the fact that he had that 6-3-3 and he's got a 6-3-7. Denby Ryan has gone into the lead. So a very wise move there with his priority. He waited patiently. He utilised first priority on a bomb wave. Meanwhile, Tanner Reid was sitting in second place. Look, he had fourth priority, but he went on a real small inside one that was never going to add to his score. So maybe something to an adjustment there for his strategy. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. But
here's the replay. Look at this. Rabs, live on screen, all those on the World Wide Web. That is Denby Ryan. Got a bit caught up at the start. It's like someone left the club lock on his car. He's taken the key, got it out, and then exploded. He's hit the accelerator. And he got some combination, finish.
And he finished it up nicely. He stuck that last manoeuvre.
6-3-7.
Yeah, 6-3-7. So he's really moved into a solid position now. 2 scores in that mid-six range. Definitely keepers today.
Yeah.
You know, we've had some heats, obviously, the last heat. Winter Vincent got a much higher score up in the 8.867, I believe. And we saw, Lennox Chell and a few of the surfers in the 14s obviously getting some big scores. But the 12's certainly capable of it as well. 2 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Priority with Xavier Bryce, and he is the one who really needs to get a quality wave here. He's looking at this wave, but he has elected not to go.
Wow, they're out of spot.
Yeah.
Green.
Yeah, Green's gone on the right.
He's second.
Yeah, well, this could be an interesting wave here. He just gets held up a bit there. I think that wave could have been a real good one for him had he kept going.
Yeah. Okay, yellow, you need a 4.94. Yellow, your third, you need a 4.94. Blue needs a 7.24, 2.5 minutes. And they can look on the screen. Blue has priority 1, pink priority 2, yellow priority 3. Yellow paddle for that wave. Committed to it, didn't get it, went to priority 3. Green took the wave, is in second. So that was one of those moments you can reflect on or build on. But there's 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, well, it was a wave that was, I think it was yellow and blue was slightly in the channel a bit there. They were a little bit off the mark. And it can be tricky out there, the outgoing tide. It kind of lifts up and then sometimes backs off.
I'm still getting to know it after surfing here every day, 3 years.
Yeah.
Not a local yet. I've got another 20 years to go, I'm told. Thanks to Phil Myers and Brad.
Oh, yeah.
They've told me. Well,
yep.
Minute and a half. Yellow needs a 4.94. Blue needs a 7.24. Join with me, Rabs, 78. Going strong. Ambassador for Hurley, ambassador for Surfing Australia. You're ambassador to all of us dads and surfing families. Yep. Thanks for being you.
Ambassador at large.
All right, minute to go.
Oh, minute to go. Blues decided to go this one.
That's it. Blue and yellow, Parramatta being split.
Wow.
Bang.
That's pretty interesting. These are the two kids that really need a score. Well, blue and yellow are both out, and yellow throws his arms up.
There it is, body language.
Yeah.
And Buddy's got 45 seconds.
And they're still kind of out the back. Look, it's not completely over.
Yeah.
These kids, look at them, they're motoring to get over there. Look at little yellow Tanner Reid trying to get himself back in position. Maybe having to rethink about that last wave. A lot to learn when you're first doing priority, though, I tell you. There's a lot out there. There's a lot going on in your head.
25 seconds. Look at this. Don't give up, Rab said. 7.24 required. Blue under priority 3. This is it. This is this inside. There's the first turn. Again, opening up on the second. Important wave. We're going to go and hold 10 seconds. Rabs, we could see a flipsy, topsy-turvy. And oh, my gosh, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, my gosh.
What a great finish we've got here.
He's still going. We are on hold. Rabs, look at this.
Oh, well, this is an amazing finish. The surfers, Tanner and Xavier, Bryce and Tanner.
He looked at you.
Yeah.
He looked at me. He's like, yeah, boys, that's what I can give. Tanner, Reid, not giving up.
Yep.
He had poker face. If that kid played poker, he would go to Las Vegas.
I love the way with 45 seconds remaining, he motored back into the lineup.
There's his brother.
And look, it was regardless of the outcome, it was a great effort by Xavier Bryce and Tanner Reid to get a wave at the end. Great sportsmanship showing up here. But the two surfers, Denby Ryan and Dominic Thomas, holding down first and second. We've got to wait to see. There'll be a little hole here because those scores are pretty important. The judges will be having a very good look at that, Christy.
Well, that's right. It's like when you're at a wedding and the confetti goes up. You've suddenly lost the groom and the bride. You've got to wait for the confetti to go down, and then you can say your goodbyes and congratulations.
Oh, it's amazing.
Oh, my gosh.
That was awesome. What a great grandstand finish there.
Yep, and that's why I call it, because we're standing. Look, we're on camera. We're standing. We need a stretch. Yellow needed a middle score. I'm not saying any score. There's the replay, all those, skullcandy.com. That is blue. Xavier Bryce, he needed a good score.
But he only needed a 5.91. Now, he needed, basically you say quickly enough, he needs a 6. And here's the little wave. This is we're watching the replay here, folks.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, scores coming through. Xavier Bryce needed a 7. He's posted a 6. So that scores in. Commiserations, Mr. X. Xavier Bryce gets 4th. Tanner Reid, well, he needed what? A 4 something? 4 something.
Yep.
4.9. Hey, B1, B2. Yellow, you got the score. 6-1-7, ladies and gentlemen. Tanner Reid goes into the semi-final. Denby Ryan, pretty in pink, takes the win. We're going to count in the next one. 3, 2, 1. Oh, my gosh. You haven't got a pacemaker, have you, Rabs?
No, mate. But
my gosh, I need one.
We'll see. Well, first, look, we'll get Hiroto up and riding on this wave here.
Yep.
It's a small wave, but he decided to get going in the early stage of this heat. But there is one very interesting thing in that last heat.
Yep.
Because Bryce needed, before, if Bryce had got the wave and Yellow hadn't, he needed a 5.91 and he got the 6.
Yep.
He got the score he needed.
That's right.
But then young Tanner...
He jumped. He hop, skip, jumped into the semi-final. And well done, Reedy in yellow. Congratulations, boys. Must have been that HPC training the other week with the boys.
And I've been, and then harking back to, you got to feel for young Dominic because he in the green he led for most of the heat, and then he got that right hander and he looked like he was on his way to a very, very good score on that right hander. He seemed to just his back foot seemed to slip off the rail, but kudos going to young Tanner.
Yeah.
What a great effort.
And not taking it away from 1978 roller derby champion, Mrs. Pink. She's got the biggest smile, like an upside-down watermelon. And I'll tell you what, well done to Denby Ryan. Pretty in pink, goes through for the male pink. He's through to the semi-final. Congratulations. I'll tell you what, Rabs, this next heat is just going to be as good as that last one. Hiroto Mori, where we've checked his bus licence, his passport, he is 12 and under. He's in blue. He's got a 5.17. Ty Richo. You know Richo. Old Richo. New Richo. He's in pink. Ashton Pino he's from the Sunshine Coast in yellow. And then he takes on this young guy. And this guy, remember Shane Herring? Remember how much of a great surfer he is? Well, this guy's incarnated. Harry O'Brien is a fighter, shredder, and he's representing Lee Bar Board Riders out there in green. This is game on. One of the hottest heats of the Skullcandy, I'm calling it. Day number 5 of the 6-day event, Rabs. And we're not even on the finals.
No, that's right. Well, look, it has been a pretty interesting start to this heat. Hiroto took off on a smallish wave, but it linked up. Now, his is the only wave that even looked like linking up. The other 3 surfers have all had pretty ordinary waves. The waves themselves just didn't allow them to do any manoeuvres pretty much whatsoever. Ty Richards, he's had a 2 and a 3. Ashton has had a 2.2 and Harry O'Brien just at that 0.67.
Yeah.
So Hiroto with the early lead, a 5.17. And now Priority will start to establish itself as they all make their way back into the lineup. And it looks like...
yeah, it looks... Well, Priority is with pink. Priority 2 blue, but this is Harry O'Brien, local lad. So first one of green, a 0.67. First of yellow, a 2.2. First to Ty Richo, a 2 and a 3. First to blue, 5.17 and a 1.33. 17 minutes remaining.
Okay, so it's blue with Priority.
Blue, yeah.
And so blue with Priority, pink with second Priority, yellow third, and obviously green will drop back to fourth.
All right, score coming through. Last of green, you've gone to fourth to third, a 2.13. First to green, the 0.67. Yellow's first wave. We saw him yesterday take a gamble, and it took him to today's quarters at 2.2. He went way downtown. He went over to Boulders and Flat Rock, and in his heat, got these nice right-handers, a 5 and a 7, while the others stayed on shore. And that was the tactician of Ashton Pinot he's from the Sunshine Coast, mate of Harry's, the local kid in green. And then you've got, well, Ty Richo. Tell us a bit about Richo. You've seen him in the surf. Super coach, super dad.
Oh, yeah, totally. And, young Ty is, well, look at the scores. Some of the scores he's posted earlier in the tournament. Huge scores.
And Hiroto, hey, did you see Hiroto's interview? Hey, did you see that interview? You can check it out on Skullcandy and Vislo, and also Surfing New South Wales. If Hiroto Mori, he just killed it with Tezza McKenna. He only knows 3 words in English, and guess what that is? Wax, surfboard, and Lennox. That's his 3 words he knows.
Wow.
And he had the best interview to date of Skullcandy. Memorable moments. Yeah. A bit like Winter Vincent's, a bit like that last heat of Denby, Ryan, and Little B1. That man, Tanner Reid, getting through.
Yeah, that was all. That was just, the mighty mites.
Well, it's official. Denby Ryan took that win. Congratulations, you're through to the semi-final. Tanner Reid, he is through. And let's go back to body language. It said, I'm all over, and then he paddled back out with 40 seconds, got the score. Another page done in his career.
It was a mighty effort. It really was an amazing effort.
Yeah.
One of the best ones I've seen so far in the tournament.
And we said don't give up, and they didn't.
Yeah.
And they don't even listen to us.
Oh, no.
They just wave their hands when they want money and a score, and we're okay with that.
Oh, well, I could see the back feet just pumping, and you could just tell he was pumping to get into the lineup. He knew he threw the arms up. He knew he'd blown it. Then he said, I'm still in this, I'm still sort of somewhat in the lineup. He charged over and a wave just appeared right where he was.
Yeah, that was amazing. So Hiroto Mori, blue, Ichni, you are number 1. 5.17 for the Japanese surfer and a 2.13. And this is keeping busy under 4th priority. In blue in the lead. Ty Richo, you have a 2 and a 3. Needs a 4.31. And look at this for wave selection. And with priority taking this one. That is Ty Richo. Rabs rolls through it.
Yeah, this is a very good looking wave here. It's just wrapping along and allowing him to lay down his repertoire. So that will definitely be Ty Richardson's best effort so far in this heat. We've had a couple of early waves by Ty, but that one he certainly utilised his position in the lineup.
Hey, Rabs, I'm going to go left field. Let's go back to the 80s as we see that replay. Ty Richo, 2 and a 3. So green is third, a 2.88 required for green, but stand by for an extension. And yellow is 4. So I'm going to let this next score drive in. But before we say that, think back to the 70s and 80s. We're not talking surfing. We're talking something else, what you used to do. I used to do it at Old Joe's when I was a Grom. What is your favourite pinball from the 70s and 80s?
Oh.
What is it?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, hit it out. Mine is Firepower.
Yeah.
And Fishtails.
Okay. Mine was one called, it was called Seabiscuit.
Seabiscuit.
Yeah, it was one.
Was that a horse or a pinball, or is it both?
It was a horsey pinball.
Yeah.
But yeah, I used to love pinball. It was a great one.
How much to play that one? Like in my day, it was 2.20s or maybe $1. In your day,
5 cents.
Threepence.
Yeah.
Pennies. No.
5 cents.
Come on, cool down.
Yeah, it was.
All right, Ashton Pinot up and riding, last to pink. We're going to go through it. There it is. Situation change. Pink 717, and that was that left. Last to pink. Ty Richo. Wave selection with priority. A priority win for him. 717. That's a keeper. Now looks to drop a 3. Blue in second. Needs a 501 to get back in the lead for blue. Yellow third. 267. That last wave just ridden. Green needs a 518. Yellow needs a 464 to make the semis.
Yeah, well, that was an excellent use of priority by Ty Richardson. He positioned himself where he wanted to, and the wave came spot on.
Yep.
And,
key moment.
It was a key moment because the wave had a nice draw off that little inside reef. And Hiroto just continues to sort of just take anything that appears in front of him. He's still coming second.
Yeah. He's like the Burgess brothers. He's as big as those South Bunnies boys, and that was Harry O'Brien in green, you can see, and there is Ashton Pinot, his mate. Couple of waves, and again, look at our photographers out there. We've got Shannon from Cronulla down there, and I love the embracement at these Skullcandies of officials. Let's look at this one on screen for all those online and big screen in the park. That is our heat leader, and this is the wave that took him there, a 717. Pinpoint accuracy, again, striking, hitting those bumpers in the pinny, getting the extra ball, and boom, gets a credit.
Bang. That's what it sounds like too.
It was.
Yeah, got it.
I'm getting a penny for my next birthday.
They're so good. The lost art form.
It is. And even the tabletops, like you can have one in your pool room or whatever you got. Have the tabletop of Gallagher, 1945, bit of Pac-Man, Asteroids. The list goes on. That was a favourite too, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
1944, was it, or 45?
Yeah.
45. Oh, that was the sequel. All right, 10 minutes. I can't speak Japanese, but I can say number 2, blue, you need a 501. 501 for blue, you're second. I think someone's interpreting for him in the water. Pink is in the lead. Pink has a 717 and a 3. Blue is second. 517 needs a middle score, 501 out of 10. Yellow needs a 501 to grab second. Green needs a 508 to move from fourth to second. So Harry O'Brien, you need a 508. Ashton, you need a 501 to stay alive. 9.5 minutes. Okay, so priority 1 goes to pink, priority 2 blue, priority 3 green, priority 4 yellow. Priority system is down the computer, but the visual for the boys, and if you're ever unsure, go away from the pack and go.
Yeah.
Or the guy on the inside, pull back. Don't do bumper cars. Another one of our favourite pastimes. Bumper cars at the Easter show, Rabs.
Oh, yeah.
You take Keo and Jagger there?
Yeah.
They don't really fit in with you anymore, so you have to pay for 3 cars, eh?
Oh, yeah, I'm out.
You're out. All right, situation. Ty Richardson in the lead. Pink in the lead. Needs to drop a 3 to extend. Blue to grab the lead back. Needs a 501. He's second. Yellow third, 501. Harry O'Brien fourth, 508 for the local kid from Lebar. 8 minutes remaining. All those on the webland. Hello. Got with me, Rabs. Streaming, beaming around the world. And Rabs, anyone to say shuckers to?
Just
the family?
Everyone in the world.
The surf, everyone. Hello from Lennox. It's beautiful. The grommets are frothing. The Lennox locals, all the businesses are thriving. And the whales are jumping. And everyone's just enjoying the sound, the tunes, the water, whether in a heat or not.
It's awesome. Hey, how are you?
He lives in that wetsuit, Rabs.
Oh, yeah.
Remember those days? And then bring in another one, and rest in peace, Jack from O'Neill. What's your memories of some of your first wetsuits? I'm not talking footy jumpers.
Well, I went to Bell's, and all I had for Bell's in May was a short john.
Why do they call them short johns? Did John invent it?
I don't know, but they were short johns with no sleeves. And it just...
no sleeves.
It was just a short john with a T-shirt underneath it. That was my first wetsuit for Bell's. Well, here we see Ty Richo again using his priority. Not getting around that section, but that will be looking for a backup score. And it's been a reasonably low-scoring heat compared to some of the previous ones. You know, we've the guys aren't looking for huge scores here.
Yeah. Keep talking.
Yeah, we got, Hiroto sitting in second place. And, you know, he just improved his position there. Just slightly, but there he goes. He's a
big lad.
He's a big lad. Going the smaller ways, but he's certainly going to town on them.
Oh, chucking buckets. That's where it comes from.
Oh, he's working so hard on this wave.
That's an Olympic wave in Japan.
Unbelievable. He's 12.
6 minutes. 12. Hiroto. When I first saw him with Woody and he coming up there at Casuarina, I just thought, this guy must be in the 14s or 16s. And then when I saw his name in there, it was everyone wanted to see his Japanese passport. We just want to know, and he is. He's 12. He's a great kid. And his body language is 98% because he doesn't know much English.
Yeah.
Very humble, great surfer, great human.
Oh, yeah. Look, there's a very strong Japanese contingent that they come out here for the Oki Grom. They come out here for the Skullcandy. And, it's great to see. I mean, Japan's on the move. It's a young surfing nation on the move, even though there's been great Japanese surfers in the past that, I've competed against, but now there's just this wave of young Japanese surfers.
Well, I remember all the Sarge scrapbooks of the 80s and 90s. We're going back for all those vintage people. A lot of kamikazes hitting pipeline, just didn't have that technique and I guess divergence in the back. But now they're fine-tuned. They've really got their experience tapped. I believe Hiroto Ohara, and this is said from the QSs this year, will be the first Japanese to make the CT, the Dream Tour.
Okay, so we've got 4 minutes, 26 seconds remaining. Surfer in yellow. Ashton requires a 6.74. So at this stage, the high point of a 3.47. And Harry O'Brien needs a 7.61. So both Harry and Ashton, both in the mix still. They need reasonably good scores, but they're certainly not out of it yet. Hiroto got a 5.03. So Hiroto basically with 2 5s. And Ty Richardson a 4.73. Okay, here we Hiroto on the right. We've got Harry O'Brien. Needs to get going. He's starting to put it together on this one. Young Harry. It's a late charge. We saw it in the last heat as well. Okay, so, and there we see Ty Richardson, the heat leader. And he's looking to improve upon his second score, which is a 4.73.
Yeah, Ty Manawa, come and see Beach Marshal Ty Manawa. Alrighty, so Pink in the lead. These are the stats on the scores from top to bottom. Pink in the lead, Ty Richo, 717, 473. Blue is in second, 503, 517. Yellow needs a 674 to shut the door, and green needs a 761. This is Ashton. Stand by for last to green. I dare say he will need to get another one. You've got to, if you don't know the score, it hasn't come through yet, you just got to keep shining. Rabs, 2.5 minutes. yellow and green on the ropes, but they need something good or excellent to take a spot in the semi-final.
Well, I think they've both improved their positions on those last waves. Harry O'Brien, look, he needed 7.61 before that wave.
Yep.
He'll need less than that now.
Here we go. Look at this exchange. Blue with priority over red. Green, your score's coming through. It's going to shave away. It's going to be a good score in that range, 5 to 6. This is the man, Hiroto Mori, looking to drop that second highest score. And this is where you've got to consolidate or you've got to snatch and grab that spot into the next round.
Yeah, well, that's right. Well, Hiroto really trying to consolidate second place there. 1:45 remaining. He's still got time to get out the back. All the other three competitors out the back. Harry O'Brien, we're still waiting for your score to come through. So just, look, I think he's...
There it is. 5.4, last to green.
Well,
you need a 4.81.
It's a good score, but he needs a 4.81, but that's before we don't know what Hiroto got on his last wave.
Yeah,
So-
I think it could be a 4.43 there, Rabs.
So it doesn't affect.
Doesn't affect.
Okay, well, Harry
This is
O'Brien has got himself in the mix here. 1:10 remaining. He needs a 4.81, so basically a 5-point ride. And Ashton has also got himself down. He needs a 6.48 now. So both these guys.
Green has priority.
And Green has priority. He's looking at this wave.
Look, yellow lifts his legs. This is it.
Harry O'Brien.
Time to shine. There's the first turn. The local kid from Lebar throws the second one in. This is an important one. Does a little sugar ride. 45 seconds. He's got to get out there like Tanner, regardless of the result. Get back out there. Keep fighting. Pink leads, blue second. Yellow needs a 6.48 now. Ashton, 6.48, 30 seconds with priority. Needs a wave. Score to come for green.
Score to come for green, but...
Oh, my gosh. Two turns. Let's get a replay.
Yeah. But I don't think he's going to get another one.
Yep. Well, 15 seconds. Priority to yellow. Needs a 6.48. We're trying to get a replay. Score to come. Well, here it is. We're going to count down. You can read it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just say goodbye into that. Just hold it into that and talk. All right, Rabs. Oh, my gosh. Last score to come through. And you know what happened? If Harry got that last score, Hiroto just extended a 6.4. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, a good score for Hiroto. So Ty Richardson, Hiroto Mori into the semi-finals.
Yeah.
And, look, mate, I just want to wish you all the best. I'm going to go and have a bit of lunch now with the boys and get them ready for the afternoon's fixtures.
All right, we're going to go. Thank you, Ravs, for joining us, 78 World Champ. We're going to be back after a break. Stay with us here online. And all those at Lennox 2017 Skullcandy Oz Grom, presented by Vissla.
Elders Lennox Head, your local real estate experts, are pleased to offer this Tuscan-inspired property nestled in the Meadows Estate, featuring front and back private courtyards with lush tropical gardens, a spacious dining and kitchen area which adjoins the covered outdoor entertaining area, and an inviting in-ground pool. This attractive 4-bedroom home boasts a truly clever design and should be seen to be appreciated. Visit elderslennoxhead.com.au for details on all current listings.
Do they do breakfast at that new place?
What time do the markets pack up?
Can we take Charlie?
Know a good Sparky? I want to use a local.
Mom, I need to go now.
Wherever you are. There's an app for that. Local Search.
Okay, well, welcome back, folks. It is the day number 5 of the 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open, proudly presented by Vizsla. And how good was that to have former world champion Rabbit Bartholomew talking it up for the kids. There's a little freighter making its way south here, and you can see that swell. It's a south swell, so acutely south, in fact, so not coming in here at the moment. But you can see it on the outside on the horizon there, and a lovely shot from BPA, our webcast experts. Yeah, super tight heat that one, fellas, but in the end it was. Ashton Pigno finishing in 4th. Harry O'Brien, so close, mate, just finished in 3rd. Hiroto Mori finishing in 2nd. He's everyone's hero, isn't he, Hiroto? And Ty Richardson continuing his tear through the contest. Good on you, boys. Good stuff. Okay, so we're into the quarterfinals. Heat number 1 of the quarters, 14 and under girls. Jazz Wiley opened up with a 3.0. First wave scores for Nixie Ryan was a 4.0. Carly Shanahan, your opening wave was a 2.67. And Sage Goldsbury with a 0.83. So priority is with yellow, second priority is pink, third priority blue, and fourth priority is green. So, yeah, 17 minutes remaining. And again, action aplenty here at Lennox, folks. It's been an incredible 5 days so far. And, of course, we will be wrapping it up tomorrow. Okay, so, well, pink using that second priority for Nixie Ryan, and she fights away. Well, she gets a little stuck on that one. That tide's starting to roll out a little bit now, so the conditions are getting, once again, a little tricky on that, less water over the sandbanks. Definitely, they like a little bit of, a little bit of depth over those sandbanks. Gives the waves a little bit more grunt. As we welcome back Woody onto the microphone. Mate, how good was it to sit back and listen to former world champion Rabbit Bartholomew?
Great insight. Really good. Just the way he breaks stuff down, the way he looks at it, how he sort of breaks down a heat. He's done... Yeah. Couldn't even imagine how many heats. It'd be close to 1,000, you'd think. And
more than that, I reckon.
The way he sees it, and even now that there's it's quite different to when he was surfing professionally, but he still knows it inside out. And great insights. And technically, I like the way he looks at stuff and how they surf and how they read the wave. And yeah, it was good to listen. Good to be in the booth with him as well.
Yeah, you guys very lucky. There's little Jazz Wiley fading off that one. So. Nixie Ryan is in the lead. Nixie have had a 4.0 and a 3.43. Jazz Wiley's got that second score coming through now. It's a 0.73. Carly Shanahan, your first wave was a 2.67, and you've got a second score coming through that looks like taking you into second position. And Sage Goldsbury, your first wave was a 0.83. There we go. Carly, you've gone to second with a 3.8. So Nixie Ryan in the lead. Carly Shanahan in second. Jazz Wiley's in third, and Sage Goldsbury, you need a 5.65 to go into second. So 15 to go. Yeah, priority is green, second priority pink, third priority yellow, and fourth priority is blue. Yeah, so 14 and under girls quarterfinal, number 1, and well, we're just getting away with it here, Woody, and that tide's starting to drop out. Conditions, I can imagine, will become a little more tricky out there.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where there really isn't another option. There's trying to be waves out the back where a few crew went over yesterday afternoon. They had, I think, the last sort of 4 or 5 heats out there, but you got to really commit over there. It's pretty much out the front at the moment, still with a little bit of water on the reef or on the bank, so you'd be hanging tight, looking for any sort of left and right. It is a bit weaker, but it's probably got more. It's probably a little steeper to the walls. Kind of getting a little section there to belt off, but at the moment we've got blue up and down. So she was in fourth priority before that ride, so not really going to change anything.
Nah, looks like the same. So what are we into? This is the first heat of the quarterfinals for the 14 and under girls. Got 3 of these heats, and then we'll go to the 12 and under boys semi-finals. Wow, so we're really getting down to the nitty-gritty. Of course, tomorrow will be just semis and finals for the majority of the divisions, but 12 and under boys look like surfing their semis here today. 14 and under boys quarterfinals, and the 16 and under girls quarters as well. I'm not too sure about the 16 and under boys. I think they'll wait and see if that swell comes this afternoon and make a decision on those last couple of heats. So we are down to 13 minutes left on the clock. Once again, Nixie Ryan, you're in the lead. 3.43, second best wave. Carly Shanahan in second, needing a 3.64 to take the lead. Carly. Jazz Wiley, you're in third. Yellow needs a 3.48 to go to second. And Sage Goldsberry, as we said, holding priority. Sage, you're chasing a 5.65. There's just on 13 minutes to go. All right, well, as expected, that wind was forecast to swing towards the south around about lunchtime, so right on cue. You can see those winds coming out of the south-southwest, and I reckon almost dead south pretty soon. So the upshot of that one, folks, is that it is going to push in some much-needed swell. We do have some quite a lot of outside swell, but it's just not hitting the coastline. So those, south-southwest winds are notorious for letting ground swell in, and also will help to push some of that brand new southeast swell into Lennox here for tomorrow. There's yellow up and riding for Jazz Wiley on the backhand, and also in the green we have Sage Goldsberry, also getting a little faded off the back there, but that's a nice little one for Jazz as she tags that one with just around about 11.5 minutes remaining, Woody.
Good little exchange there for green and yellow. Priority now is with blue. No. Waiting for priority to be installed. Stays up there. There it is. Pink, first priority. Blue, second priority. Looking like probably green from looking at the visual. Looking out to sea. And then yellow. Waiting for yellow to get out the back. But big shout out to the boys upstairs. All the judges. Got priority judge Stays. He is all guns blazing. He's doing it for the scaffolding, for the surfers. He's doing it online. Judges had their work cut out in the last couple of rounds. Every surfer taking off at the same time. Critical judging. It's just all happening, but the boys have got it covered. And we've got, look at this, we've got a little sponsor board as we see green, Sage. Beautiful carve there to start things off. Winding this one up. Another nice slash there. So if she can hop across the flat bit, it is getting tricky in there. That's actually in a crab claw. And that looks tough. What? Can we thank a few sponsors? Chaz, I'll go for it. Or you go. You start off, you do the top row.
Yeah, mate.
We'll go row for row.
Of course. So first up, of course, first and foremost, Skullcandy, our naming right sponsor and presented by Vissla. We'd also like to thank Ballina Shire Council and Mayor David Wright, of course, doing a great job. Thanks to Lee Bar Board Riders, Wigan Scaffold for making this cool little mini surf city. And, of course, Flight Centre, the travel experts. That's on the top line.
Here I go. Rapid Media. Thank you, guys. Elders, Lennox Head. Epic, Lennox Head. Clarence Property. NBN. Cav. I think that's music.
Yeah, they've actually supplied the big screen in the park there.
Okay. Thank you, Cav. Shapers, of course. Shapers Accessories. Triple X Rashies. Somerville Building. Of course, Summerland. Surfing New South Wales. Lennox Head Surf. Here we go. Up and riding, Nixie. Great looking left.
Yeah, Nixie just on a bit of a tear lately and ripping off some sweet little manoeuvres. And I like the colour of that board, man. I'm actually starting to... I was never a really big fan of coloured boards. I always thought, originally, that they looked like they went slower to me. I don't know why. It was just some kind of thing that I had in the back of my head. But lately, I'm really digging the colour coming back into surfboards. Nixie Ryan there just throwing that board around. It looked pretty flashy, the way the colours and the style all coming together pretty well. We'll get that score in. Priority's blue, second priority yellow, and third priority is green. We also want to thank the guys from the Stoke Surf School, also Lennox Gelato.
Coffee.
And coffee. Oh, my goodness, what a good combination that makes. Thank you very much to Northern Rivers Seafood and to Rainbow Teepees as we see Sage Goldsbury bouncing away on this one. I tell you what, she's got a very nice style, this young goofy footer. Hands always nicely balanced. She's down nice and low. You know, she's just got ticking all the boxes with the style. Big shout out to the gang at Foo Wax. Without that stuff, we'd be all slipping away madly. Thanks to local IGA and Smith Sunglasses. Big shout out to Horizon Better Hire. Beach and Beef, of course, behind us, Local Search, and a couple of the other sponsors that have all come to the party.
Lennox Head Point Bakery for all your pies, coffees, burgers, and assorted treats. And it looks like Somerville, Laundry, and Lomax. That's, I guess... Solicitors, if you're in a bit of trouble. Someone you might have, I don't know. Well, maybe you might have dropped in on someone. They're a little angry. They want to take you to court about fading them on a sick wave, or someone's stolen your wax out of your back of your car, whatever it is. Maybe give them a call. We've got some scores in.
Yeah. Well, Nixie Ryan, last wave 7-1-7, has extended her lead. There's green and yellow carving away. Little Sage Goldsbury on the backhand. And just picking up the tail end of that one for the webcast crew. So right now, Nixie Ryan, you're in the lead. Sage Goldsbury is in second. Jazz Wiley's in third, and Carly Shanahan is in fourth. We'll get this score in for Sage Goldsbury, who's sitting in second, and then we'll be able to work out the equation for the others. So priority blue, second priority pink, and third priority is with yellow. Got a couple more sponos we'd like to talk about, including Lennox Point Dental. Thank you very much to those guys.
Lennox Wave?
Yeah, that's the little publication, local rag.
They had the pop-out. They had all the... they actually had the schedule. They had quite a few different surfers, young and old, interviewed. They had some great stories and a great little magazine. I think it comes out monthly.
Yeah, I was really impressed by that publication. And thanks again to the gang at Surf Mud, of course. And they just picked up a new team member in the form of Hero Murray.
I think he... I don't know if he knows he's on the team, but he's pretty pumped up about it anyway. We got a shot, and I think he's pretty excited to put some zinc on. He probably needs a bit. I haven't seen him put any sunscreen or anything on since he's been here staying with me, so why not get some now?
Absolutely, and that's the best that you can
summer
get.
at home over there, so he may as well bring some home. I'm sure he'll pump it up.
Thanks again to Lennox Pizza and Pasta. Jimmy Miller and his construction company, absolutely legendary. He probably works a lot with McAvoy Electrical because they're in the same industry, and a couple other ones there as well, would he?
We've got Seagrass Fruit and Veg, Frigate Air, Jordan's Fruit Market, and Nixon Bulk Foods. Looks like we also missed out on, of course, the Anchor Chief, Lennox Head. That's down the main street there. Another great supporter, New Sprout, for all your latest news sprouting out of the ground.
Yeah.
And, that's just, look at that. Incredible amount of sponsors, local support. They come on board every year. Most of these guys have been here since day one, and that's what it's all about, keeping the community, this time of year, every year for the last sort of 5 or 6 years. It's Lennox tradition. The Grom Fest obviously started off, and now it's the Skullcandy, and been a great supporting cast for probably 2 decades. I think it was 96 was the first year. Yeah, around 20 years, 21 years. From the Grom Fest through to the Skullcandy. We've had a big event in July, so great stuff.
What about going back to those Grom Fest days, Woody? Did you get any results? Did you ever win one of those things?
Never did. I think the best I got was third or second.
Sure.
I think maybe my last year, but it was always good to have everyone come in. And I remember when I was really young watching Mick Fanning surfing it. I think he won it the second year it went through, 97.
Sure. Yep.
Green slime board. He's bringing the slime spray back, actually. I was talking to him about it a couple of weeks ago. And, I just remember walking down and seeing this guy absolutely flaring when he was probably 15 or 16. Took it out.
Yeah. No, I remember the day as well when, both Mick and Sean actually were, his brother, of course, was a fantastic surfer back in the day. So, yeah, it's just some great memories. We've got Sage Goldsbury has gone into the lead. So, Sage, you've had a 6.83 and a 5.67. And right now, Nixie Ryan sitting in second spot. Nixie, you need a 5.34 to take the lead. Carly Shanahan is sitting in third, requires a 7.38 to go to second. And Jazz Wiley, you're chasing a 7.55, young lady, to move from fourth into second position. So, 3 minutes, 25 seconds to go. That's the situation. Priority right now with yellow. Second priority is green. Third priority pink. And fourth priority is blue.
All right, girls in the next heat paddling out. Keep clear. Make sure you're nice and wide of that left. Don't want anyone getting in the road. 2 minutes 45 on the clock. Sage, you're in the lead. Nixie, you're in second, chasing a 5.34. Carly in the blue, you're in third, looking for a 7.38. And Jazz in yellow, you're in fourth, chasing a 7.55. Priority is with yellow. Second priority is with green. Third priority is with pink. And fourth priority is with blue. Here we go. Blue having a little crack at this right-hander. Winding up. And she's looking to get going. Here we go. A couple little slashes. Got a nice little turn off the top there. And not a bad little wave there for Carly.
All right, well, she's got a little bit of work to do.
Oh, nice opening turn there.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. I love the way that Sage Goldsberry, body position always just perfectly balanced. Arms are kind of cool, got that nice little kind of L-shaped arms, and the hands are out in that paddle kind of style. Very important to have...
just using the whole rail, going all the way around.
Yeah, that's
really
right.
Lengthening your turns. It's hard to do when it's small, but if you can do it, you'll obviously probably get rewarded, and she's doing a thing. It's looking great.
Yeah, very nice indeed. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. And last wave scores coming through for Sage Goldsberry. Didn't go in the top two, but it was a good score anyway. It was a 4.73. Sage, you are in the lead. You're looking to improve a 5.67 second best wave. Nixie Ryan in second. Pink, you're chasing a 5.34 to go to first. Carly Shanahan, you need a 7.38 to progress. And Jazz Wiley chasing a 7.55. Some pretty big numbers there for blue and yellow. 1 minute remaining, girls. 60 seconds to go. All right, so time slipping away. Priority yellow, second priority pink, and third priority is blue. Blue and yellow really chasing scores here, so hoping for a little something for Carly and Jazz to roll on through. We've got 35 seconds remaining. So we're into the, what have we got? The quarterfinals, 14 girls. And coming up next, the 12 and under boys semi-finals. Ooh, that's going to be very good to watch. 20 seconds remaining, fellas. 20 seconds to go. Blue, Carly Shanahan, lovely little backhand hit on that one. Well, she's still giving it her best right through to the closing stages of this heat. We'll wait and see what happens. There's Nixie Ryan up and riding. We're going to count down this one in 3, 2, 1. All right, so we just wait for those scores to roll on through. Carly Shanahan was chasing a 7.38. First indication is indicating that that score is going to fall a little bit short. So nice little way to finish, but not enough to move into second. It will be Sage Goldsberry taking that heat with Nixie Ryan. So fantastic surfing. Carly, your last wave was a 3.93, and Jazz Wiley finished in fourth position. There's the overview shot, folks. We're going to go to a quick commercial break and be back with more action from Lennox Head right after this one. So stick with us.
It's the waves of the ocean. It's It's that cool breeze on a summer's afternoon. It's ice cream on the beach with the kids. It's having a surf before work. It's your favourite coffee nook on a Sunday morning and Monday seems forever away. It's playing in the sun and resting in the shade. It's care for the environment and those we share it with. It's our rhythm of life, and it's what makes Lennox Head totally Lennox. It's our coastal village of families and young professionals who've discovered a new way of living, set apart from the hustle and bustle. Discover your own authentic retreat in a carefully crafted seaside community nestled away amongst the iconic Lennox headland. We're just a stone's throw away from brand new facilities and local schools. A new shopping precinct will provide childcare, a medical centre, as well as all your shopping needs. Whether you prefer to be active and play with a team, spend time with the kids, or just relax and soak it all in, it's now just a few steps from your front door. There's new roads connecting us, and it's never been easier to get around. All built by a local name you know and trust. Where else could you live?
Alrighty, welcome back all those online, www.Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, presented by Vissla. Thank you, Skullcandy. Check out the best Bluetooth wireless headphones, clearest. Check them out, skullcandy.com, or the DJ and all the range of 2017 online, and also here at the Skullcandy, south of the athletes area, the Vissla athlete area. Also the best wetsuits and the best clothes and hats and gear, innovative, creative, www.vissla.com. Alrighty, so hot results last heat. Sage Goldsbury, congratulations through to the semi-final. Nixie Pinky Ryan, so that's a family affair. Both the Pinks through to retrospective 12 boys and 14 girls. Congratulations, semi-final. Carly Shanahan, commiserations to the organic grower. And Jazz Wiley, again, Jazz, commiserations. Great fight to the quarterfinal. 2 going through and 2 sideline in the Skullcandy. Day 5 of the 6-day event. Right, so Coral Duran out there, the goofy footer from WA, and she is, well, such a stunning surfer in yellow, a 4.67. Well, we've got from pedigree again of superhumans, Charlie Hurst. Pink, a 3 and a 2.8. And Charlotte Mully in blue, a 2.0 for blue. And Carly Barrett, first to green, 0.67. 4 minutes is gone, so much is done. Again, a big shout out to Yuko, and all the cooks have brought the broth. They have spoiled us. Well, I've got some curry and rice, so all the officials treated to some lovely home MasterChef slices, dices, and beautiful curries, and also some pizzas. So thank you to all the officials. Again, you start here at Skullcandy, you prepare yourself for great waves, but also great food and great times. And we leave here a bit heavier, but with great memories. And thank you to all the locals giving us lots of food and lots of support. And don't forget, if you are leaving, throw your rubbish in the bin, and don't forget, head to the station, fill your car up with petrol, supporting the local businesses, or grab a takeaway pie from Dave at Lennox Head Bakery. Grab a coffee and drive safe, fly safe at Ballina Airport or at Cooley for internationals if you are leaving. Alrighty, 5 minutes is gone. There is Coral Durant, one of the goofy footer superstars from WA in the Talent ID program. with some of the girls. Lindsay Ryan, Charlie Hurst has been to a few camps, MR, and some great Wahoo camps provided from the pathway all the way from the Wahoo and the subways. Getting that experience passed on from champions like Lane Beachley, who pop in, and Mark Richards for the guys. Also Rabbit Bartholomew when he runs his camps. Everyone's eating carrots. Alrighty, 14.5 minutes. Last of pink, a 3.4. Last of yellow, 1.5. And this is the young Carly Barrett in green, looking for a small score as the girls pave their way for 2 spots for the semi-final, quarter-final action, heat 2. Alrighty, don't forget, this is your heat leader. 3.4 and a 3 for this lady up and riding on live screen, courtesy of Skullcandy, Vissler and VPA, all the VPA production crew. Coral Durant in yellow, your first wave of 4.67 and a 1.5. You are second, needing a 1.74. Green, your bestie, is a 3.43, your third. Carly, you need a 2.75, your third. Blue needs a 4.18. Blue's bestie is a 2. 13 minutes remaining. Priority with yellow. Priority 2 to blue. And Coral Durant, you're in second. You need a 1.74. Green needs a 2.75 to make some movement. Blue needs a 4.18. Charlie Hurst in the lead. Goofy foot is everywhere. 13 minutes remaining. Alrighty, welcome back. Well, this guy, half the age of the Rabbit. So I'll call him Guinea Pig. Or is it the Woody Taipan? Welcome back, Woody. Mate.
Crispy, it's good to be back. Another great heat. Looks like Charlie Hurst out in the lead in pink. 12 minutes on the clock. Surfers in this heat. Cole Durant in the yellow. She's all the way from, I believe, the Bluff.
The Bluff.
Yeah, she
we call it WA.
Yeah, she does the
way over there.
The annual camel migration. She rides that straight from the Bluff, straight across to the top, above the desert, above sort of the middle part of Australia.
Gibbo's Desert.
Yep, gets off at around Cairns, and then gets the bus down to D-Bar.
Hey, we've had a late scratching. No, it's not the hot tip for race 6, number 6. It's 16 boys. You're surfing tomorrow. So 16 boys, another lay day. See you tomorrow. Forecast is a bit bigger.
Play for waves.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it is
We could see this tomorrow, whatever. It is what it is. But 16 boys tomorrow.
I think there'll be a little more.
Yeah.
I think there'll definitely be a little more. It doesn't have to be much bigger for it to be pretty fair, pretty good quality waves. We see pink and blue having a look at this one. Pink dancing back to the left. Cracks a little backhand rail. She's going to get a nice little closeout section. Ooh. Just catches rail on the way up and coming unstuck.
Little funny one then, like really nice inside. And as it gets lower, it gets a bit harder. But think about the boys, and it's not that the boys do it better. She just had to go not as deep. Remember before we saw Hiroto, Zayna Sink, go from the middle part of the wave and really whip out some rapid firepower, 80s pinny. Bang, bang, bang. Going it a bit higher. Alrighty, so some froth and groms there. So Coral Durant, you are in the lead. Situation change, yellow, 4.07, 4.67. Coral, there's no bleaching there. Coral's in the lead, looking good. Like the Barrier Reef. Charlie Hurst second, needs a 4.75. Green needs a 3.98. Charlotte Muley Muley will go with it. 5-4-1 in fourth. Plenty of time. Half time. 10 minutes remaining.
Priority is with blue. Second priority is with pink. Third priority is with yellow. So 9 minutes 30 on the clock. Hopefully surfers in that next heat are checked in and ready to roll. It's like yellow, Coral having a paddle. Good looking left. Beautiful wrap there to start off with. Bringing it all the way back, and she is going to run out of gas on that, but a good first turn.
She loves the big barrel too. Out the reef breaks. The bluff.
I don't think she has any other choice, really, does she? There's no beaches, really.
No, she loves it. She loves the big wave, big heart. She won most improvement this year with the girls. Just big smile, big turns, big heart. And it's great to see the girls. I think sometimes the girls are better listeners than the boys.
They're not staring at the roof as much. Not sort of playing with sand castles, anything like that. They're focused, just like she is in that heat. Last wave, 4.13. Coral, that creases on your 4.07. So you're out in the lead. Here we go, blue. Up and riding. Charlotte, quick little bash there, and she's out of there. So 8 minutes 15 on the clock. Surfers are figuring out what waves to take, what waves not to, and I think coming up next, we've got, I think, the third heat of the quarterfinals for the girls, 14 girls, and then we go straight into the three-man semi-finals for the 12 boys. 12 boys 1 and 2. I think the first heat, we've got Winter Vincent. He's in the heat 1. And then in that heat as well, we've got, just looking at it before, I think it's maybe Jai Reid, possibly his brother. And then Hiroto Mirai is also in that first one. The second one, semi number 2 for the 12 boys. I think it was Rasmus King, Ty Richo, and someone else that's red hot. Don't know. I've lost a bit of paper. They're coming up after the last heat of the 14 girls quarterfinals. So hang around. Plenty more action to come. Followed by the 14 boys quarterfinals 1 to 3, and then the 16 girls quarters 1 to 3. So blue up and riding. Meanwhile, Charlotte, who's in last priority. Pink, you have first priority. Green, you have second priority. And Coral, in the yellow, you have third priority. Charlie in the pink, you're chasing a 4.81 for the lead. Callie in the green, you're looking for a 3.98. Charlotte chasing a 4.14 to get up into second. So, more scores required. 6 minutes 20 on the clock. Looks like Callie bolting away over into sort of more out the front of the structure. You have a good look at this left. This could double up.
Yeah.
She doesn't quite get underneath it. And it's a pretty flat wave, but probably a couple of turns on offer.
Find that low tide morning sickness. Well, he's playing the drums. 6 minutes remaining. Sounds like the Skullcandy DJ booming. That's how good the bass is with Skullcandy. So check him out online. Can't hear myself eat.
One of their boom boxes, maybe. We don't know. Skullcandy Crusher boom boxes. Technically made. I think they're made somewhere. All the Skullcandy stuff made and designed in, I believe, California. I could be wrong.
I'll run with it. Callie.
Yeah, somewhere there.
Charlie up. Charlie Hurst.
Nice slash. It's a good little pocket here she's got to work with. Good little snap there. Flows into another one. Great surfing from Pink.
How's the way she just puts it on rail, lifts the hand, just opens the body talk.
Good wave selection too. 5 minutes on the clock. Girls, the next heat. Just
Replay.
make sure you've got... Here we go. We're watching a replay for all the through online, just flowing. Not much in between the turns, just good, strong bottom turn. And good surfing there from Pink.
Score to come, and this is going to drop and rattle the cage. It's going to take it to the lead. Green, you'll be fighting for second. Blue, stand by for the exact score. Yellow flag is going up. It's up. Coral Durant, you'll be pushed to second. Stand by. Score to come. It's all about priority now. Priority 1 to yellow. Priority 2 blue. Priority 3 green. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Charlie Hurst, last score, 7-8-3. You're now looking to drop the 4. Pink in the lead. Situation change. Yellow second. Yellow needs a 7-1-7. Has a 4.67. Needs an above average. Green needs a 5.38. Blue needs a 5.54. Up and riding blue. One turn. Opens and explodes, but doesn't get the opportunity to get that next one. And that's the wave selection. You can get one opportunity, and then suddenly the head rush. Look at the heat leader.
Pink again, just picking one off under priority. And this one's running across the reef, giving a little bit of pocket to work with. A couple more clean hits. So we hear a fair bit of excitement for Marley Carr. She's coming up in the next heat. 3 minutes 20 on the clock.
It's like a buffoon, just like pouted.
Yeah.
No relation.
I had no idea who that was.
I don't know who that was, but that's okay.
Some more scores coming in, girls. Hang tight.
3 minutes, girls.
3 on the clock. Callie in the green. You're in third position. You're looking for a 5.38, Callie in the green. Charlotte in the blue, chasing a 5.54. Here we go, green. She's got priority. She's going to use it. Little left-hander. Nice slash there. She's going to wind it up. She's going to close out hit. Just gets hung up with the lip. That is crucial. It's going to be crucial. It is. Costly. Possibly really affecting the situation. Last of Pink, 6.33. 6.33, last of Pink. You are current heat leader. Coral, your last ride, a 2.8. And Callie, your last ride, a 4. So, Callie, you're now chasing a 4.81 with 2 minutes on the clock.
Wow.
So, not much in it. Minute 50 on the clock. Charlotte, you're looking for a 5.54. Priority is with blue. Second priority is with yellow. Third priority is with pink. Fourth priority is with green. So here we go. Minute 45. Girls in the next heat, give them room. It's all going to happen.
Well, that was that thing, that last wave of green. We saw the replay on the big screen. Thank you to VPA for all those online. Skullcandy Oz Grom presented by Vissla.
It's way out there in the web.
Just needed to complete it and potentially that score. So now green needs to reset, 4.81. Blue needs to grab a 5.54 for Charlotte, Mully, and Winter Vincent here at Winter at Lennox going for a surf. Because he can. The White Ghost.
Ready to go. Here we go. Blue. Charlotte using a priority. Nice snap there. We get another. This one might double up. Flashes back to the white water. Winding up. Pulls off. So she used her priority with 55 seconds to go. That leaves yellow with first priority, pink with second priority, and green with third. What will happen? 40 seconds on the clock. Girls having a bit of a scramble, bit of a paddle.
That next heat, stay out of the way. 40 seconds. So next heat, stay wide. We're still competing. Charlie Hurst, she's putting braids in her hair. She's comboed the field. Coral Durant, she's holding second. Green needs a 4.81.
Paddle here.
Here we
Yellow's
go.
let her go.
Wow.
Wow. Green up. She's going to try and get down this double up. Can she get through to the inside connection? What's she got on offer? Let's see what's going to happen here. Snaps it in the pocket. Going to try and look for another link.
Heat
and
leader.
it fizzes out. So
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Alrighty. No way. Well, Woody, we're on hold. Yellow, that last wave won't be scored, but you'll maintain second. Pink was a victory lap, but that last one at green to come in. And you know what? You just needed the car back to that inside in hindsight. I don't think it's going to reach the score needed. All the work done. Pink in the lead, yellow second. Green will take a third. That score coming in, already indications are going to be the mid-2. Blue fourth. Congratulations, Charlie Hurst and Coral Durant. There it is, 2.3, Woody. So again, back after the break, Woody. Stay with us here at 2017 Skullcandy Day 5 Grom Open, presented by Vissla. We're going to start the next one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Up until now, there's never been such a significant leap in the quality and performance level of this modern garment. Vissla's new North Seas wetsuit is at the forefront of this wetsuit revolution. With all these upgrades, surfers entering colder waters are now able to retain their speed, agility, and strength in nearly freezing conditions. Look online. So amazing. All right, welcome back, all those online. Skullcandy. Skullcandy, welcome all those. www.skullcandy.com.au. This is day 5 of the 6-day event, which is Grom. Currently in the under 14 girls. Thank you, Skullcandy. Thank you, Vissla. Thank you, competitors. Thank you, mums and dads, and all the sponsors. There's a great pan picture. Zalia Hewson blue, Malia Carr green, Raya Campbell yellow, Say Manawa in pink. Where is she from? Some ocean in a beautiful place. Alrighty, don't forget, and congratulations to those last two girls, Cole Durant and Charlie Hurst, Charlie's Angels and the Coral Sea. Beautiful pages, beautiful names. Alrighty, don't forget, under 16 boys, schedule change your surfing tomorrow, your quarter final. That will kick off, I believe, first, so semi-girls will push into second. This is Zalia Hewson. And again, welcome back. My co-commentator as Woody takes a break. Had a great affair there, that last heat. But welcome back. Master of the mic, master of the surf report, master of so many things. And Tez McKenna, my great role model and mate.
Welcome back, Tez.
Yeah, thank you very much, Crispy. Go and have yourself a little well-earned break, buddy. And we've got Simon Anywar currently sitting in the lead. First wave scores for Pink was a 2.5. Zali Hewson, your opening wave was a 2.37. So Ray Campbell yet to get on the scoreboard along with Malia Carr. So they're both, of course, sharing that neutral priority. Third priority is Pink and fourth priority is with Blue. So 15 and a half minutes left on the clock. This is heat number 3 of the 14 and under girls quarterfinal. So got a feeling this might be the last one here for the girls. And then we're going into the semi-finals of the boys 12s division. And we might need to get an updated draw for that one. So thanks, Crispy. Appreciate that, buddy. 15 minutes left on the clock. Hope you're enjoying day number 5 of the 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open. Okay, so the competitors just sitting and waiting patiently for a couple of waves to come through. First priority is Pink, second priority is with Blue. So 12 and under boys semi-finals coming up next. Wow, this is going to be really cool to watch. Winter Vincent will wear the pink singlet. Tanner Reid will be in yellow and Hero Mori will be in green. And then next one will be, of course, Denby Ryan taking on Ty Richer and Rasmus King. Talk about talent, that is just ludicrous. Rightio, so we got Zali Hewson, second wave coming through the system now, Zali, so stand by. Looks like it'll be enough to give Blue the lead. There's Simon Anywar, instant reply from the Japanese rider in the pink singlet. And Maniwa just bouncing that one through and tapping away. So very difficult conditions here this afternoon, folks. And as a result, organisers have pulled out the 16 boys quarterfinals and thrown them in first thing tomorrow morning. So you guys can go and chill, fellas, and we'll just power on through the afternoon. I believe the final heat of the day will be the 16 quarterfinals of the girls with Maddie Poole and co. All right, so we got around about 13 and a half minutes remaining. Zali Hewson, last wave, 4.67. And Pink, your last wave for Saimaniwa was a 3.67. So Zali Hewson is in the lead. Zali, your second best score is a 2.37. Saimaniwa sitting in second. Pink, you need 3.38 to go first. Malia Carr is in third. Green's having a little look at this one for Malia. She needs about a 5.5 point ride to go to second. And, well, she's got a little bit of green face on that one. And just a little sticky top turn there. She couldn't complete. And Raya Campbell, well, it's just going to be Ray's first wave. So she's got herself on the scoreboard. She jumps onto that front foot and she can't connect it. So priority will now be with, with Pink, I guess, is going to have first priority for Saimaniwa. We got 12 and a half minutes remaining.
Okay, back online here. 11 minutes 45 on the clock. Priority is with Pink. Second priority is with Blue. Third priority is with Yellow. So, as we see the tide starting to go out. It's anyone's guess, really, on really where to sit and what to do. It's testing, but Grom's making the most of it out the front. Still a couple little wedges on the reef as we see Blue having a good look. Maybe this one might run. Nice little first slash. Comes around in the pocket. Good the return there. Oh, just a little stuck on the break. And finishes off. So that's Ali Houston. Current heat leader. 4.67 and 2.37. Looks like Sai Manawi is in second position. Pink, you're in second. You're looking for a 3-point. Nope. We've got a situation change. 6. 6.0 was the last of blue. Zali last of blue. 6.0. Pushes you into the lead. Sai in the pink. You're in second. You're looking for a 7 to take the lead. Raya in the yellow. You're in third. You're looking for a 4.18. And Malia Carr in the green. You're looking for a 4.85 to take second position. Priority is with pink. Second priority is with yellow. Third priority is with green. Okay. 9 minutes 15 on the clock. Surfers in that next heat. Hopefully you're checked in. I believe it is Hiroto Marai, Winter Vincent, and I think it is Jai Reid. Tanner Reid, sorry. Tanner Reid is in the next one. Tanner Reid, Hiroto Marai, Winter Vincent. Hopefully you guys are checked in and ready to surf. Eight minutes 40 on the clock. Here we go. Blue having a look at our heat leader. Nice slash there. Sitting down on it. Gets a little hung up. It is tricky out there. Very, very tricky. See, sort of pretty close together. Checking out the left, hunting anything that sort of comes through in that little hole, straight in front of the scaffolding. Priority is with pink, second priority is with green, and third priority is with yellow, fourth priority is with blue. Green going a bit wider. Malia Carr, she's having a look at this wide one. Stuck dives under that. Good. She might have a bit of a paddle at this one. Yellow and pink having a look. Pink just quick up and down. Sai is in second position right now. She's looking to improve on a 2.5. Don't think that'll happen. 7 minutes 20 on the clock. Time ticking down. Priority now with green. First priority is with green. Second priority is with blue. Third priority is with yellow. Pink, you've established fourth priority. Okay, situation still the same, no changes. Looks like we have a few paddlers. Yellow having a look at this one. Blue as well on the right. Nice slash there for yellow. She's going to get winding up. Try and get a little end hit. Finish the wave. Clean little snap. Just somehow hits a rock. Hopefully all her fins are still in her board. She's okay. She looks fine. She looks energised. Six minutes 30 on the clock. I want to thank Vissla. I want to thank Skullcandy, our major sponsors, coming on board. Incredible concept. Looks like maybe green. Get back to that in a moment. Green having a paddle. Quick looking left. She gets up and she is stuck and out of there. Fortunately for green, Malia Carr just a little too deep on that wave. It was a good looking left. Held off pink, but maybe a little bit of a tactic. 5 minutes 55. And maybe Pink, here she goes. Pink having a paddle. Okay. Nice little snap there. Can she get a finishing hit? She most certainly can. Comes back for a little whitewash climb, and she's out of there. That was Sai Manawi. Blue, our current heat leader. Nice carve there to start off. Fired up on these lefts, Zali Houston. Really looking deadly. And exciting stuff. We're waiting for scores. Guys, hang tight. Yellow's going. Yellow's done. Meanwhile, out the back, maybe having a look. 5 minutes to go. No takers on that one. 5 minutes remaining. So some scores to drop. Second last ride for Yellow was a 3.07. It went into your top two. Yellow, you're still chasing a 5.84. Okay. Looks like last to Pink. Sai, your last ride was a 5.23. Yellow spun around on the inside. Here she goes. What she got for us here? Hopping along, trying to get some speed, and that wave is going nowhere. Backwards almost. Straight out to sea. So small scores there for her last couple of rides. Not going to go into a top two. Raya, you're looking for a 5.84, Raya. 5.84. Malia now chasing a 7.58. So, Sai, back to you. You had a 5.23 for your last ride. You're looking for a 5.45 for the lead, Pink. And Zali in the blue. You're looking to improve on a 4.67. Priority is with green. Second priority is with blue. Third priority is with pink. We've established, I think, yellow should probably go down with fourth priority. So, exciting stuff. 3 minutes 44 on the clock. Surfers slowly making their way out to this next heat. Looks like Malia up and riding green. Nice snap there. Just runs out of gas on that one. Not much in it. Three minutes on the clock. Small scores coming in for last at green. Not going to change much. Priority is with pink. Second priority is with yellow. Third priority is with blue. Here we go. Girls have spotted something. Bit of a tussle out the back. What have we got? Yellow and pink having a good look. No takers. One snuck underneath them. Probably because it was the size of a seagull. Wasn't a very big one. Testing conditions out here as the tide drops out. But the girls moving backwards, moving forwards, up and down, and looking for anything to break. Just praying, hoping something will break. Give them a score. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Guys, the next heat can make their way out. So, Malia, still waiting for your last score to come in. It probably will go into your top two. Malia, we're still waiting for it to drop. Looks like Raya in the yellow. You're looking for a 5.84 still. Here we go, yellow. Raya having a paddle. No. Running out of gas with a minute 45. Here we go, blue. Current heat leader, Zali Houston. She's got that wrap. She's working it. Nice snap there. Just gets stuck in the pocket. A little wobbly. So, with a minute 25 on the clock, looks like yellow and green still chasing sort of medium scores. Won't be much in it. Pink has priority. Yellow has second priority. Green third priority. So here we go. Looks like pink side having a paddle. Not really getting around that one. She's just going to throw a few cracks in the white water. And 55 on the clock. This one winding down. Yellow and green out the back there in third and fourth, looking for a score. So 2.6 last Amalia. You're looking for a 6.3. 45 seconds on the clock, girls. Scramble time. Yellow has priority, green second priority, and blue third priority. What is on offer? We're going to count this one down in 20 seconds. Here we go. Yellow having a paddle. She's got priority. See what she's got. 15 seconds on the clock. Snaps it off the top. Trying to get around it, but it's a bit quick. Not much on offer. All right, I'm going to count this one down. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, unofficially, first was blue, second was pink, third was yellow, and fourth was green. That's unofficial results. Stand by, surfers in the next heat. Waiting for a few more scores to get locked in. Doesn't look like anything's going to change. Ray, your last ride was a 2.9. All right, I'm going to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, that's the start of semi-final number 1 for the 12 boys. Here we go. Winter Vincent in the pink, Tanner Reid in the yellow, the Roto Marai in the green. Game on. Let's go.
Elders Lennox Head invites you to inspect 10 Montwood Drive. Located on a flat, sunny 955 square metre block, this expertly designed home incorporates a clever layout with more than enough space for the modern family. Multiple living areas plus the screened outdoor area make it ideal for entertaining friends and family. There are 3 roomy bedrooms located away from the master bedroom, which features a beautiful spa ensuite. Contact Elders Lennox Head for more information.
Rightio, so welcome back to our online audience. Day number 5 of the 2017 Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, proudly presented by Vissla. And, well, there it is. That's the playing field. Just a couple of little lefts dribbling in. We did expect that swell to turn up today. We were hoping for it to turn up around about lunchtime, but it's running about 6 hours late, so looks like we'll have waves for tomorrow. And as a result, we have moved the 16 boys into tomorrow morning's time slot. Unfortunately, that's the only one we can move because tomorrow's already chock-a-block. We've got no more room to move. Otherwise, we'd move everyone till tomorrow. So 16 girls will be the quarterfinal. 16 girls will be the last heats here this afternoon. So Winter Vincent, first wave for pink was a 4.17. Hero Mori, your first wave was a 0.67. And Tanner Reid has the priority right now for yellow. Tanner, you're looking for less than 1 point to move up into second place. Buddy, we've got 16 and a half to go. Priority yellow. Second priority is green. Third priority is with pink. And again, that's our little mate from Japan. And I tell you what, Hero has become a local hero around these parts. The kids from Lennox Head's just really fallen in love with that little bloke. Great young surfer. And big lad at that. So we've got 2.67. Hero last wave, 2.67. Tanner Reid, you're now chasing a 3.35 to go to second. This is Winter Vincent up and riding from the QBC club in just down there at Manly in Sydney. And of course, Winter had him on the mic the other day after one of his heat wins. And what an articulate, nice little gentleman he is. And great young surfer. Taking a year off to be homeschooled and surf some of the best waves on the planet. So that is a great thing for anyone to be involved with. So Winter's second wave gets locked in. Tanner Reid, you've got no scores loaded up so far, buddy. Right now you're chasing a 3.35 to go into second position. And Winter Vincent, he's got a pretty good score coming through for wave number 2 for pink. So we're just on 15 minutes remaining. Winter, your last wave, a 7.0. So pink is in the lead. Now looking to improve a 4.17. Hiro Mori from Japan sitting in second. Hiro, your second best wave is a 0.67. And Tanner Reid right now holding priority. So priority yellow. Second priority is green. And now that he's back there, third priority is with pink. And Hiro is having a scratch at this one, and he's going to surrender that priority. So it will be first priority is yellow, second priority green, and second priority pink, and third priority will be with green. Rightio, so you got Denby Ryan coming up, taking on Ty Richo and Rasmus King in semi-final number 2. And these are the top 6 most consistent competitors across the first 5 days of the competition here at the Skullcandy. Girls are doing a great job knocking out the pizzas here for the crowd. Here we go, Tanner Reid on the backhand. This guy's got a tight little style, hasn't he, Tanner? And wow. That board's got a bit of volume in it, and Tanner's a little lightweight, so that combination is working a treat for him on that opening wave. So we'll get that score in for Tanner Reid. Got around about 13 and a half minutes remaining, so priority pink, second priority is green. Once again, we'd like to call up competitors for the semi-final number 2, 12 and under boys, Denby Ryan, Ty Richo, Rasmus King. Please check in with the beach marshal. You can see on the screen there the replay, 12 and under boys. And, that is a 5.5 situation change. So Winter Vincent in the lead. Tanner Reid now in second. Tanner, you're chasing a 5.68 to take the lead. And Hiro Mori, you need a 2.84. Hiro, you're in third. You need 2.84 to go second, 13 minutes to go. Ooh, Winter Vincent, that was a nice recovery, wasn't it? He got himself a little nugget, and he almost kind of got tied up on that first turn. Right behind him in yellow, Tanner Reid. And little Tanner, gee, he is well suited to today's conditions, isn't he, Tanner Reid? He's looking so light and loose, and that puts Hiroto Mori into a priority situation. And Hiro, have a look at this thing out the back, the Japanese rider in the green singlet. Well, he's going to be in position for this one. He'll take off, and he's got a little bit of face in front of him. And Hiroto onto the front foot. Is that one going to open up for him? In fact, it's not going to. So things not really going his way for Hiroto Mori so far. But we have a lot of time remaining, folks, with just under 12 minutes to go. And this little fellow in yellow, Tanner Reid, again throwing it up on the lip. Radical little surfing from this guy as well. And Tanner is, as we said, currently sitting in second position. We have around about 11 and a half minutes to go. Okay, so you guys in the water, we have around about 10 and a half minutes left on the clock. Situation as follows. Winter Vincent is in the lead. Winter, you've had a 7.0 and a 4.83. That is him in the pink singlet having a little scratch. Second place is this kid up and riding at the moment. And Tanner Reid, wow, he is able to do proper manoeuvres in these little waves, and that is a huge advantage for him. And he's just nailing it as well. And sitting in third position is Hiroto Mori, of course, our local hero from Japan. And, well, he's become a part of the local community over the last couple of weeks here, hanging out with the Lennox crew. So we've got around about 10 minutes remaining. Last wave scores for Tanner Reid coming through, so stand by. Winter, your last wave won't go in the top two. Priority is first priority green, second priority pink. And last wave scores coming through for Tanner Reid, and that looks like taking him possibly into the lead. So the little fellow in yellow just on a big roll here, and Hiro Mori, he's going to have to try and find some nice waves out here. He's the biggest guy in the division. As a result, he'll need to find the big waves to try and perform. So scores coming through for the last of yellow. Stand by, you guys. Okay, so that will be a priority change. So first priority is green, second priority yellow, third priority will be pink. You guys have 9 minutes remaining, fellas. And it looks like Hiro, he may have spotted a little something here. Let's see if he's going to motion towards it. He doesn't like the look of that. He's waiting for something a little more substantial. So Winter Vincent, still in the lead, buddy. Your second best score is a 4.83. Tanner Reid, your last wave, 5.67. So Hiroto now chasing at 8.5. So Hiro really needs to get his first good score. The other guys have got 4s and 5s. And Hiroto has only got 1s and 2s at the moment. So he needs a 4 or a 5 to put himself in the mix. All right, fellas, it's priority green, second priority blue. Third priority is with pink. Once again, coming up next in semi-final number 2 of this very important 12 and unders division, we'll see Denby Ryan taking on Ty Richardson and Rasmus King. So good luck to you guys. Alrighty, well, Hiro this time opening up, and I tell you what, when he gets going, the old Godzilla can do some damage, can't he? There's 7.5 minutes left on the clock. And Winter Vincent, mad little runner on the right, throws some heat on that thing and overcooks it. And out the back in yellow, Tanner Reid having a look at this one for yellow, and he's up and into it. But Tanner gets on the wrong side of that lump. But, yeah, nice replay coming up, folks, on screen for Hiroto Mori from Japan. Beautiful surfing style, hasn't he, this young kid, as he pumps it through to the inside. So that was his second, that was his third. So he got 3 major moves on the outside. Then he was able to somehow make the link through the inside section. And he pushed it right the way through and had a little love tap to finish off. So we'll get that score in. And there it is, Hiroto, last wave, 8.67. Situation change. Tanner Reid goes down to third. And Tanner, you're now looking for a 5.68 to go to second. So Hiroto, you've gone into second position, and you're now chasing a 3.17 to go into the lead. Winter Vincent, you are the current heat leader. And Winter, your second best score is a 483. So there we go. Alrighty, so Hiroto, last wave, 8.67. So Pink is in first position. Hiroto, you're in second. You need 3.17 to go first. And Tanner Reid down into third. And Yellow, you're chasing a 5.88. So priority is with Yellow. We've got second priority with Pink and third priority is with Green. You guys have 5.5 to go. All right, well, there's a little priority error there for Tanner Reid. Unfortunately, paddling for that wave and missing out, so priority will change around. First priority, Pink. Second priority is Green. We've got 5 minutes remaining, fellas. It's a 3-minute paddle out, so stand by. So priority Pink, second priority Green, third priority Yellow. Yellow, you need a 5.68 to go to second. Hiroto Mori, you are in second, needing a 3.17 to take the lead. Hiro, you need 3.17 to go first. And Winter Vincent, you are the current heat leader, 483. Winter, your second best score, buddy. We've got just under 5 minutes to go. Priority is with Pink, second priority is with Green. And Hiroto, well, I'll tell you what, he's got some strength in the paddle, hadn't he, this kid? And he gets up on the backhand, and he's just trying to bounce that one into oblivion, but you can see by the body language that not enough strength in that thing to hold Hiro up and moving. So we have 4 minutes remaining. Priority Pink, second priority Yellow. Once again, Tanner Reid, well, you're chasing a 5.68. There's Winter Vincent ripping into this one, and Tanner Reid out the back having a little think about this wave, and he'll use up his priority on this one. And, well, he's going to get off it quickly, so no priority at the moment, fellas. And it's a priority battle between Hiro and Tanner. But look at those long arms on Hiroto Mori. He's a hard man to stop. He's got the size advantage right there. And we're waiting for the call from the priority marshal. But it's... Okay, first priority is Yellow, second priority Green. It looks like Tanner will use it up instantly. And now first priority will be Green. Well, Tanner Reid just getting caught on that little attempted floater. So first priority Green, second priority is Pink. We've got 2:45 on the clock. Okay, so Tanner Reid just trying to find that score, buddy. You need 5.68. Plenty of time, 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. So Tanner, be patient, buddy, and it's going to be a good wave that gets a good score. So Winter Vincent in the lead, 4.83, second best wave. Hiroto Mori sitting in second. Hiro, your second best score is only a 2.67, so he needs to replace that one. In fact, a 3.17 would give him the lead. And Tanner, you're still looking for a 5.68, buddy. Priority Green, second priority Pink, third priority Yellow. We have 2 minutes remaining. All right, looks like Winter Vincent picking off a little nug on the corner there, and this has got a bit of volume through the inside, and Winter just puts that one in the bank. Priority. Okay, so first priority yellow, second priority green, 1 minute remaining. So, Tanner Reid, you are in a priority situation. And you can catch anyway if you want, buddy. You need a 5.68, but time is running out, mate. We've got just under 60 seconds remaining. And there goes yellow. So Tanner Reid has got the priority, and he's found a little runner on this one as well. And he drives it up into the lip, but he gets a little stuck up on that second turn. We have 30 seconds remaining. Competitors, 30 seconds to go. Last race scores, Winter Vincent won't go in the top two, so it looks like Winter is holding on to the lead. Hiroto, you need 3.17 to go first. And he goes, Hiro. Well, he's had a little think about that one, but he's let it go. 10 seconds remaining. And last race scores for Tanner, not enough. So it will be Winter and Hiro that roll through this one as we count down in 3, 2, and 1. Well, he's pretty happy about that one as well. So Winter Vincent and Hiroto Mori. Look at the grommets. They're coming out of the woodwork, ladies and gentlemen. As I told you, Hiroto Mori is an absolute little legend around these parts. He has become the local hero, literally. Winter Vincent takes that one. Hiroto Mori in second. And third place goes to Tanner Reid. We're going to quickly throw to a commercial break and be back with more action from Lennox, so don't go anywhere.
Up until now, there's never been such a significant leap in the quality and performance level of this modern garment. Vizsla's new North Seas wetsuit is at the forefront of this wetsuit revolution. With all these upgrades, surfers entering colder waters are now able to retain their speed, agility, and strength in nearly freezing conditions.
Okay, welcome back, folks. It is day number 5 of the 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open, and, well, too bad we didn't get it on the webcast, but Ty Richardson opening up with a 7.17 on his first wave. Rasmus King had a 2.5, and we just saw Demby Ryan in pink on his opening wave, and that is Rasmus. Wow, lovely combo on the backhand there for the natural footer in green, It's an unusual scenario. Up the beach, you can see Yellow having a look at this one. So Ty Richardson, again, finding a nice long wave on that southern bank. We'll get a camera on him eventually and show you some of the action that's happening up there. We've got 17 minutes remaining. Boys having a paddle battle out the front there, fellas. And between Rasmus and Denby. But I tell you what, it's a good move there from Richo's a mad little tactician, isn't he? And I'd say that his coach would have probably pointed that way, but he's done the damage. So Ty Richardson with a 7-1-7. And it's got a pretty good score coming through for that second wave. All right, so we got around about 16 minutes remaining for the current heat in the water. 16 to go. Once again, we got the 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla, currently underway. I hope you're enjoying the action, ladies and gentlemen. And we've got two separate game plans being employed. Ty Richardson sitting to the north. And Richo, you've had a 7-1-7 and a 5-1-7. Denby Ryan, you've had a 3-8-3 on your opening wave. And Rasmus King with a 2.5 on his opening wave. So we'll just have a little look here. We've got around about 15 and a half minutes left on the clock. There's some of the camera crew, and you can see some of it. Give us a wave, mate. There he is. So they're the unsung heroes of the webcast. Those guys, they sit there for 8 or 9 or 10 hours a day, sometimes just focusing on the action, and they do a fantastic job. Thank you very much to VPA, the webcast experts. Yeah, so just a reminder, folks, one competitor sitting way to the south, so that's Ty Richardson, and he's smashing this heat with a 7-1-7 and a 5-1-7. You can see up and riding in the green singlet, Rasmus King, wave number 2. Gives that one a little hit and kicks out of there. There's a little Richo on that southern bank, had a little think about that wave. So priority is with pink, second priority yellow. Once again, it's semi-final number 2 of the 12 and unders. So just check the program and let you know what's coming up next. So 14 and under boys, quarterfinals 1 through to 3 coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so welcome back to the microphone, James Wood. And Woody, what a nail-biting kind of a heat. He's a hard man to watch when you're coaching him, isn't he, the old hero?
And I nearly jumped off the scaffold and swam out there towards the end of that one, doing everything he could to miss every wave. Hopefully a few more waves in the final, and he gets a few more chances because he's doing some good surfing. And
yeah,
it's going to be hard. He's got winter as well, and
yeah.
I mean, these three guys in this heat absolutely rip. So
absolutely. All right. Well, we're just waiting. Okay, so up and riding, Denby Ryan is in the pink singlet, up and riding on that one, and Denby lifting it up on the froth there. Nice little control from the surfer in the pink singlet as he pushes that through and goes for the maximum extraction all the way to shore. So priority green, second priority is with yellow. Yeah, so day number 5, mate, and that swell, it looks like it's not too far away. You can almost see the swell changing direction as we speak.
Yeah, look at that, Ty Richo. He's gone out the back. Here he is again. Lovely first slash. He's backed himself out the back. 7-1-7 to start. Backed it up with a 5-1-7. Then his previous to last, 7.0. So,
All right, well, you guys out the front there, you've been comboed, fellas. Right now, Denby Ryan sitting in second with a 383 and a 363. And Rasmus, you've had a 2.5 and a 4.1. So, Green, you're chasing a 3.37. This looks like a nice little one here, possibly. For Rasmus, it didn't quite double up on him, but, yeah, I think after seeing the scores coming from that outside section that quite a few servers might make the transition to that outside bank.
I think we're just about there, I think, especially after those couple of scores from Ty. Yeah, smart tactics.
Yeah, nice stuff. So, of course, it was Winter Vincent and Hiroto Mori going through the first one. Tanner Reid had a great campaign here this year, mate, so you want to be proud of yourself, buddy. But there's Richo up and riding.
Again, oh, lovely first hit. Throws it back up there for that second jam. He's looking hot. He's looking really good.
He is looking good, mate. And I mean, when you're the love child of Richardson and the Parkinson, that's probably why.
Yep. Super genes.
Absolutely.
Great surfing, but he's, for a 12-year-old, technically pretty good. And just to back himself, and as we said, a replay, beautiful first turn.
Yeah, hands in the air. Just, chest over the front knee. He's ticking all the boxes, isn't he? He's been listening to his old man, who's a super coach as well. So we're down to around about 11 minutes remaining. So Ty Richardson absolutely smashing this one, ladies and gentlemen. He's had a 7-1-7 and a 7... Oh, yeah. All right, so around about 10 minutes remaining. Ty Richardson again logging in another wave on that outside bank, and I'm just wondering how long they're going to let him just keep dropping scores like that, mate. And out the front, I think that they've milked that little Shory for all it was worth, mate. It was pretty good on high tide. Definitely some potential out the back there. Now, here's the replay. Last wave for Richo. So nice little slice and combated straight up, hands in the air, picked up a 7.0. As we go back for live action, Denby Ryan up and riding.
Denby quick up and down there. Priority back with Green, Rasmus. So small scores in for last of his ride. He's going to pull the trigger on this one anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Rassi bashes it up. Nice little slash there. He's going to try and get this little low road. He does. Good snap there for Rassi to finish off with. And he's out of there. So 9 minutes 25 on the clock. 9.25, his red. Denby will wind it up. Try and get down this double up. It's the tricky part. Good snap there. Oh, just comes unstuck. Oh. Goes off balance. It's tricky on that inside bit. That was a good turn. But we've got scores dropping left, right and centre for Ty Richo. And they're all looking pretty decent.
Yeah, well, he's got his best score up there so far, a 7.4. And last wave, a 6.4. So Ty's had he's had how many waves? 6 waves up there. And here he goes again, mate. He's onto it again in yellow. And that is another nice little green face there. Ty Richardson, this time getting 3 combos. And he is just unstoppable.
Overhead out there for him.
It is, mate. He's absolutely...
Double overhead.
He's doing everything right as well. He's taking off in the right spot. He's doing good, strong bottom top turns. And no wonder he's getting some incredible numbers. And that one there with 3 major manoeuvres is again going to equate to a pretty good score. Yeah, wild stuff. The other guys battling it out for second. Meantime, you guys are comboed, fellas. And right now, Rasmus King's in third, netting a 3.37. So priority is with Pink, Denby Ryan. Second priority is Green. So, Denby, you're looking to improve a 3.63 second best wave. And Rasmus, as I said, needing a 3.37. So the priority is really effectively only for those guys serving the inside.
Pretty much a man-on-man here, isn't it?
Exactly, for second, because Ty Richo's out on his own and he's just loving it.
Here we go, Green. Having a look. Rassi King. Let's see if we can get down this little double up on the righty. Tries a nice hook. Oh, there's a little low road here. Cracks it off the top. Looking for a little closeout finish. Throws it up. Good surfing there from the surfer in green. First right-hander in a while. So Rassi with priority. Used it wisely and wait for scores to drop. Looks like I think we go back to the 14 boys quarterfinals, I believe. And they are coming up next. 14 boys quarterfinals 1 through 3. So hopefully first heat for the quarterfinal boys, 14 and under. We see a replay, Rassie King. Good flow.
Yeah, nice flow, and just taking this one right the way through. Put the finishing touches on that one as well, so he's going to get a pretty good score. In fact, that's going to be his best wave so far. So Demby's gone onto the back foot, and he's going to be chasing, kind of a solid score when this locks in for Rasmus. So we'll just wait for it to load up, and we'll give you guys the lowdown. Look at that score dropping for little Richo as well. This one could push up in towards the excellent range. So he's just having a blast up there on that little right-hander on the outside bank.
Okay, yeah. I mean, he's throwing away, what's he throwing away? A 7, a 5-1, 7. He's throwing away a 6.64?
Yep, 6.4.
Wow. They're just ones for the garbage scrap, I suppose, aren't they? Garbage heap.
Well, the other guys would be basically killing for that stuff, wouldn't they? Absolutely killing for it. Thank you. You get so well fed around here. It's all time, isn't it? I love it. Okay, we've got around about 6 minutes to go. So Ty Richardson with a 7.47 on his last wave. And he's extended that one. Denby Ryan up and riding and blasting away on the backhand. And wow, he gave that one a bit of curry. So let's see if that goes. Well, I've got a feeling it will go into his top two. We've just got to see if it's enough to take the lead. Rasmus King striking straight back with an instant reply for Green. And he's tumbled off that one. So Richo, well, he's out there. And we're just waiting to see. Oh, this is coming out of the iPhone, is it? Hey, how you doing, boys? What's going on? That's pretty... how do you do that? It's going through Wi-Fi, is it?
We're that cutting edge here. We can do it from phones.
It's doing it from an iPhone.
He's actually going to swim out with his iPhone.
Why don't you film the camera so they can see your what you're actually filming it with? And then that... Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, it works the other way. No, that doesn't work that way. Yeah, that's all time. Good stuff. So thanks again, fellas. Appreciate that. And VPA just getting the toys out.
Okay, great.
Come down to 5 minutes remaining. What's going on, Woody?
Rassie, you're in second, buddy. Your last ride was a 2.27. Your second last ride for the right, a 5.23. Okay, you're sitting on a 4.2 and a 5.23. You're looking for a 9.65 for the lead, Rassie. Currently have first priority. Denby, your last ride, a 3.9. And you have a 3.83. So you're looking for a 5.54, Denby. You're in third position. 4 minutes 25 on the clock.
All right, well, Denby Ryan again trying to get himself out of trouble. Probably not going to work for him too well on that particular instance. So priority will change around. So priority will go to the guy in the green singlet. So first priority green, second priority yellow, and third priority will be pink. We have 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
Oh, well, look at that. Look at where the boys are paddling out for this next quarterfinal. Decisions have been made. 14 boys coming up quarterfinal number 1. It looks like they're all taking to the Outer Bank. Ty Richo's had an absolute field day out there. Playing games with himself. Wonder what he's chatting about. Here he goes. He's having a paddle. No takers. No looks. 3 minutes on the clock. Rassie and Denby playing cat and mouse. Rasmus sitting with priority over Denby. So, big exchange coming up. Red had a look. Didn't pull the trigger. Not much in that one. 2 minutes 40 on the clock.
Yeah, well, the 14 boys coming up next. This is the second of the 12 and under boys semi-finals that are underway. And, of course, congratulations to Winter Vincent and Hiroto Mori. Already, booking a berth in tomorrow's final. Looks like the swell will come up tomorrow. So Well done, everyone. They had to battle away through some pretty tough stuff, Woody, to get into the finals, buddy.
Yep, it's been testing out there. Look at these boys. Rassie now. He's going for another right. Winding up. And not much in it. Bit tricky. Hard to get any speed on that one. There's Demby out the back with priority. And he is having a little look. No takers. 2 minutes on the clock, surfers. 2 minutes on the clock. Boys paddling out to the outer bank. Keep an eye out for Ty Richo. Give him room. Give him a bit of room to move. He's had plenty of it lately. Here we go, Demby having a quick look. No takers.
All right, so priority yellow. Second priority pink, fellas. We have 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining. So, Demby Ryan, you're chasing a 5.54. He's in a priority situation, so let's see what he can do with this one. What are you taking us through, buddy?
He's going right. Nice wrap there. And he's out of there. Quick up and down. Minute and a half on the clock. Okay. Minute. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Well, we've got about a minute remaining. You know what we've done? We've snuck down and we've buried two $30 gift cards thanks to Anchor Chief. Of course, it's the killer little surf shop. There's a bit of a wave for Yellow Richer up and riding and ripping again. And we've buried two gift cards for $30 a piece down on the beach. If you want to rock on down there, it's somewhere between the log and the car on the beach there. The rubber ducky. So somewhere between the rubber ducky and that log on the beach, you'll find two $30 gift cards thanks to Anchor Chief. Of course, a very stylish surf shop just up the road here in Lennox.
Somewhere between Lennox Point and the pass. So start digging.
Hey, you guys see that log? See the log on the beach? Mate, this way. Come back towards the surf club, towards the surf boat. Yeah, between there and the rubber ducky. He's got it. There's one.
We've got another one still.
20 seconds remaining. Demby Ryan, you're needing a 5.54. Have a look around the boat, around the rubber ducky. Somewhere around there, you may find yourself a gift card.
All right, we'll count this one down, guys. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
And it looks like both of our Anchor Chief gift cards have been found, so sorry about that. You guys are running a little bit late. You've got to get onto it, kiddies, but we've got more free stuff. We didn't realise so many kids were hanging around here. We might do another giveaway shortly, so don't go anywhere. I mean, listen out. We'll be able to, give away more free stuff throughout the afternoon. Ty Richardson absolutely smashed that one out of the park with a 7.4 and a 7.47, and it was Rasmus King going through. So what a great final, Woody, that we'll make tomorrow.
Yep, next heat. In the water, we have Ethan Huxtable, Archer Curtis, Josh Grange, and Killian Gurin. So strap in, put your seatbelts on. I don't know, maybe a pair of pretty high-vis, a high-vis cardigan, whatever you got, work helmet. This one's going to be a banger.
Absolutely. We're going to count it down, fellas. Good luck in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And for those people, look at the kids there. They're still hanging out for free stuff. We're going to throw to a commercial break, and when we come back, it will be Woody and Crispy taking us through the first semi-final for the 14 boys.
Up until now, there's never been such a significant leap in the quality and performance level of this modern garment. Visla's new North Seas wetsuit is at the forefront of this wetsuit revolution. With all these upgrades, surfers entering colder waters are now able to retain their speed, agility, and strength in nearly freezing conditions.
Great crew, great times. Welcome back, all those online. I'm Crispy and Woody. Join with Woody. Tez is going to take a break. He's got a manscape. He's going to manscape his chin because he's got the final tomorrow. And I'll tell you what, he's got some dye to hit a few of those silver foxes on the mow. Well, Tez McKenna will be back. But in the water, the main event, Ethan Huxtable in pink, Torquay, Archer Curtis yellow, Josh Grange green, Killian Gurin blue. 3.5 minutes is gone. And again, complaints hotline, www.crispies here, delivering scores. Hashtag don't blame me, focus on the positives. 16.5 minutes. 3 positives, 1 development. Check your scores, kids, win, lose or draw. You want to get coached, see Woody or HPC or Granger. And if you are being coached with them and you're unhappy, well, there's plenty of other coaches. You've got Cahill, Bell Warren, Stacey, Martin Dunn. You don't like us, move on. 16 minutes remaining. Here we go. Killian Gurin. One fun fact you don't know is that, well, Rabbit, the 78 champ, was here. The other fun fact is Alan Jones is my cousin. So you mess with me, you mess with the Golden Mike. You got to come back in and save me, Woody. 15.5 minutes. I did have a soft drink. Score coming through for Moo. And I'm not talking cows in the pastures. I'm talking Ethan Huxtable. First to pink, just about to drive through. 5 minutes is gone. And welcome back, Woody, frothing.
Absolutely excited. Boys are all out on the back bank after Ty Richo's performance. And he is ready. Well, they are all ready to go. So we are waiting on situations. We're waiting on priority calls. We are waiting for everything. So looks like, Ethan, your second ride was a 5.33. Pink, your last ride a 5.33. Killian in the blue, you had a 6.33. Archer and Josh waiting for scores. Waiting to take off 14.25 on the clock.
Who's up next, Woody?
Surfers in the next heat. Riley Schmidt, Zeb Stokes, Takumi Isumbi, and Saxon Reba. You guys are in the next heat.
Look at that third one as well. Lennox Chell, Jarvis Earl, Marlon Harrison, K.O. Bartholomew.
Whoa.
That was another gangbuster. Serious. That's stacked. This is the pointy end. Don't forget, 16 boys, you're on tomorrow. Another lay day for them.
Yeah, they went out. There was going to be 3 heats, or the 3 quarterfinals. They're going to save that for tomorrow with the water, with the tide. Hopefully a little more surf. I do believe we're going to have an increase. I pray.
Yeah. Yep.
Go down and might do a bit of a sort of...
Well, I've been doing breathing techniques.
Sunset.
Yep.
Sunset prey for hopefully waves.
Yeah, definitely there, Woody. So whatever you do, be here tomorrow. Tune in. Australian Eastern Standard Time, 7 a.m. We'll be here. And the competitors will kick off the 16 quarters. And congratulations, all those that have made it through already to the semis. Yep. First and second.
Big stuff.
Congratulations.
We got the final for the 12 boys decided. Winter Vincent, Hiroto Murai, Ty Richo and Rasmus King. That's pretty stacked. That's a serious final right there. 12 boys. Priority.
12 and under.
12 and under boys.
High tide tomorrow.
High tide on the lefts and rights out the front. Could be action-packed. Joshy Grange in the green. It's his birthday.
Boom.
Sally Kelly got him a Bentley.
Well, I'd like to say all those people go, he's a long way out. Can they hear us? How can they see us? We've actually got sign language people on the judges' tower letting them know their scores.
No, I had a chat with Dave from Skullcandy. He's got a Wi-Fi speaker on the back of the jet ski.
Yeah.
The jet ski's just...
cruising around.
They can obviously hear it as an extra speaker out in the water.
Yep.
And...
so cool.
Very quick updates via technology. So what have we got priority-wise, Crispy? Why don't you give them a bit of a...
All right, there's Blue. Killian, he's in second, looking for the backup. 6.33 is his first. This is him grinding away in two big wrapping calves and, well, ties a bow in that one.
Wraps up, gift wrapped.
Priority to yellow, priority to pink, priority to 3 to green. And then because he's got that wave, he goes to the bottom of the pile. Priority 4, but as they get the wave or commit to a wave paddling left or right or straight or fall off, it goes to the next one. So on the points board, Ethan Huxtable, 5.17 in a 5.33. Pink leads. Blue second, 6.33 score to come. Needs a average score, and there it is. He needed a 4.18, posts a 4.33.
Blue into the lead.
Blue leads. Situation change. Blue leads. Needs to drop a 4.33 to extend. Pink second, needs a 5.34 to go back into the lead to play leapfrog. Another 80s game. Green needs a 8.01, has a 2.5. And yellow Archer Curtis, 11 minutes remaining. Well, he needs a 10.51. How can that be done with one wave, Woody? It can't because that's not written.
Combination Chow Min.
2 scores. I was waiting for it. First time Chow Min. Everyone's been waiting for it. There it is.
It's here.
All those online. He's brought it out day 5.
Day 5. It's going to come in hot probably day 6 as well. So we'll stay very alert for all sorts of different sayings, different prizes. Very good at making stuff up.
Birthday boy up and riding.
Joshy Grange, nice snap there. And another one.
2.
Winding up. Finishes off cleanly. So a good little wave there. Joshy Grange, the birthday boy.
Looked razor sharp, and he really put together a great little present to give to the judges, and he's waiting for them to open it and deliver the scores.
Yep. Okay.
Come on, Grangey.
What about priority? What do we got priority-wise for the boys?
Priority 1, pink. Priority 2, blue. Priority 3 will go to yellow. And see that paddle, as we see on live on screen around the world, beaming. Skullcandy Oz Grom Open.
Blue now priority?
Does lose it, so... Pink, committed to it, attempted for it, lost it. Priority learns, still in second.
What I like to see, we saw Pink just then, Ethan, I think we saw Blue as well. Killian, they both look straight in at the judges' tower. They can read it from the tower.
Yeah.
Got the big coloured cards with the orders 1, 2, 3 and 4. Stace is up there going at 800 miles an hour. I don't even know if he's had a break yet. Hopefully he's had something to eat. Hopefully someone's got him an afternoon coffee or maybe 4 and he's ready to go. Hopefully some waves come, really. Hopefully we get some surf tomorrow. But right now the boys doing pretty good. Is there a score in for green? We got a score for the last...
We do. 4.93, last to green. Situation still in third, needs a 5.58. So that was... Just have a look if we can get that replay, greens. Oh, look at yellow. He has priority. That's why the other one backed off. Too deep, both of them. So that's what happens. You go to the back. Both will lose their priority, go to third and fourth. Blue in the lead. Pink second. Green third. Yellow fourth. 8 minutes remaining. Blue needs a drop of 4.33 to extend the lead. Pink needs from second a 5.34. Green requires a 5.58 from third. Yellow needs a 9.51. Here's a replay of blue. Killian. Nice little wrap and looks to tap there. Lifts the heart rate and just gets that chest over knee. Chin knee. Like to say.
Okay.
Pink.
Pink having a wave. Pink, you're in second, mate. Ethan, you're in second position. You have a 5.17 and a 5.33. Looking to improve on a 5.17. You need a 5.34. 5.34 for first.
Well, there it is. Last to green, the replay. 2 big turns.
And the finish.
4.93. So, in the scale, middle score, good score.
Yep.
It was just, you know what? It was a good with a low capital. A good with a high capital is around the 6. Low capital, around the 5s.
Okay.
You like that?
I like it.
Just made it up.
Well, it's
They just come to me.
That's what happens in the afternoon. A lot of strange things will pop into our minds. We'll start feeding them out and we'll get feedback on whether they're good or bad.
Yeah, that's right. And we enjoy your feedback. Don't forget, www.crispycares.com. 7 minutes remaining.
He got through that. He tried to fit maybe that extra turn. He pretty close to riding out of that one. That was Archer Curtis. He hasn't had much really on the board so far. We'll wait and see what the judges think. Green has first priority. Pink, you're in second priority. And looks like blue in third priority. Replay of yellow. Here we go.
Talk us through it, Woody.
Sort of a set-up snap, and then that was the money one. And then he tried to fit just a little bit. Tried to fit in a floater or another snap and got a little stuck, but waiting for scores to drop. It'll be okay. It'll be a starter. We've got 6 minutes on the clock, so too much time left.
All right, here we go for blue live action. Skullcandy.com. Whistler, the website, Surfing New South Wales, Surfing Australia, all the platforms. And again, thank you to Tony O'Brien, Condo, Camo, everyone. Lee Bar board riders, all girl board riders, all the support we got. Surf Mud Flight Centre, Skullcandy and Whistler, just to name a few. Don't forget Nixon Bulk Foods, Lennox Head Bakery, everyone. Thank you, competitors. Thank you, mums and dads. Alrighty, so situation, blue in the lead, a 5.77 and a 6.33, your top two. Pink is second. Ethan Huxtable, the Moo Man, 5.33, needs a 6.78. Green, she needs a 5.58 for Josh, him. We're in the boys. Yellow needs a 9.51. Stand by for last of yellow. That will shave it off. Alrighty, so yellow, your scores are 5. You need a 5.51 to make the next round. You need a 5.58 for green, and this is green. Alrighty, so blue leads, pink second, score to come for green. Well, it's like a capital G, but O, O and D is low. Blue needs a 5.58. Yellow needs a 5.51. Middle scale. 4 minutes. Yellow flag is up. Priorities with pink. Priority to yellow. This is going to be clean skins. They got the next heat rolling out. This is danger time. This is where you've got to consolidate if you're in first or second. Protect it. Make smart choices. And then if you're third and fourth, this is how we play fair. It's about everyone Either getting the score, protecting the score, driving it home. All right, Green. Situation change. Last to Green was enough for 6.57. Blue in the lead. Needs to drop a 5.77 to extend. Green is second. 6.57. Green is second. Ethan Moo Huxtable. You need a 6.18 for the Moo Man. 6.51 for Yellow. And oh my gosh, Glenn Elliott, the head judge. This one has been a cracking heat. We've got a talent pool of surfers, 12s, 14s, 16s, male and female. We don't discriminate. Best in the business around the world and around Australia, around Lee Bar. Oh my gosh, this one is going to go down to the wire. Crunch time, Woody, 3 minutes remaining.
Okay. Green got the score, 6.57. Pink's got priority. Replay of Blue's last one. He's in the lead. So here we go. It's like Yellow having a paddle. No, red with priority, or pink with priority. Great first slash there. Gonna come off the bottom hard. Another one there. Finishes it off cleanly. He's going to try and sort of get through on that. 3 good turns.
Yeah, we'll try and get that replay because important score is in third.
Third, 2 minutes to go. Had priority.
Yeah.
Yellow was paddling for that one and pulled the trigger. Good stuff, I think.
Well, the score range, 0 to 10. Small, average, good, above average.
Priority change. Green has first priority. Blue, you have second priority. Yellow, you have third priority. So here we go. We've got some paddlers. Looks like Green going with first priority. He's taking it. Nice slash there. Comes off the bottom hard. Big closeout, Rio. Blue off the end. Just gets a little stuck on the second turn. So a bit of a mad scramble here at the end of this one. Good surfing from all 4 surfers, really. There's not much in it. Minute 20 on the clock. Priority is with Yellow. First priority with Yellow. Scores to drop.
Last to Pink.
Last to Green and last to Blue. I don't think Blues is going to do much. All right, surfers in the next heat. Just get wide. Get out of the road. Surfers in the next heat. Here we go. Replay of Pinks. Just opened up. Just great timing for a wave that small. Really good surfing.
3 solid turns, and he was chucking buckets.
Yeah.
Throwing the body, talking. There's a lot of body language.
Yeah. There's going to be, as we see, Archer Curtis. He's currently with first priority, sitting in 4th position right now. Throws it up there again and just dives out into that deeper section after the bang.
Well, game on. That's all I can say.
Yeah,
Scores filtering in. Pink and Green.
Pink and Green.
Are neck and neck.
Here we go. Pink again. Off the end. Couple of slashes. Going to try and dance across this flat a bit. It's impossible out there on low tide. 18 seconds. We need those surfers in the next heat. We need some room so we can call priority. We'll count it in 10 seconds, guys. Let's go.
Here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay. All right, we're going on hold. There's a bit on here. Okay. Whoa.
Let's unpack this for all those online.
Okay, big
just before we go to a break. Pink got a wave, locked it in. 7.1.
7.1.
Went to the lead.
Went to the lead.
Blue went second.
Blue went second.
Green needed a wave. Green got a 7.1. Goes to the first.
Pink into second. Blue goes from first to third in the last exchange. So,
3-way.
3-way.
Oh, my gosh.
Joshy Grange, a birthday boy, getting that one from Ethan Huxtable in the pink. Killian Guerin was third and 4th place in the yellow. All right, I'm going to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Whoa.
Well, it's time to pay some bills there. Let's head off to a break. Thank you, 27 Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, presented by Vissla. And I'll throw out that last one. We'll get back to that with the official ones as we get the official scores. Catch you soon live.
Up until now, there's never been such a significant leap in the quality and performance level of this modern garment. Vissla's new North Seas wetsuit is at the forefront of this wetsuit revolution. With all these upgrades, surfers entering colder waters are now able to retain their speed, agility, and strength in nearly freezing conditions.
Alrighty, so welcome back. Well, we've paid some bills. Thank you, Skullcandy. Thank you, Vissla. And thank you to all the community here at Lennox for having us, all the locals. They've come down. Well, you're watching day 5 of the 6-day event. We have a game on hand. Riley Schmidt, a 3 and a 2-4-3 for pink. Zeb Stokes, 377, 143, yellow second. Saxon Reba, a 417. And Takumi in green, a 243, under 14s. Couple minutes is gone, 3 minutes is gone. Well, here it is, the official results as they walk up, boys. So, Surfer in green, Josh Grange, you took a win. Birthday boy. Well, head to the Lennox Bakery. You've got a free cake, and that is courtesy of Tony and Roberta. Josh Grange, it's your birthday. They've bought you a cake. It's at the Lennox Bakery. Happy birthday. I think it's a cream bun. You've just got to put a deposit of $4.50 and you will get it back. Happy birthday. Ethan Huxtable, you're second. That last wave took you 7.1, took you to first, then pushed to second. You are through to the semi-final. Killian Gurin, great fight, buddy. You were eclipsed right in that last exchange. And Archer Curtis, great fight as well. So blue and yellow bow out. Ethan Huxtable, the Moo, Josh Grange. See you finals day tomorrow. All right, in the water now, under 14 boys. Quarterfinal 2. Pink in the lead, yellow second, blue third, green fourth. Priority 1 to green, priority 2 yellow, priority 3 blue, priority 4 pink. Again, low tide, delivering some long rides. Change of venue for the kids. Don't forget, kids, win, lose or draw, check out. Go see the Beach Marshal with the scores. Always good to see it with your coach. See it for yourself. Think about what you did well, what you can take home. If you do lose, win, lose or draw, what you can take into the next event. Next event being state titles, Port Macquarie. And a shout out, that is... Don't forget juniors at Maroubra, end of July, 20th to 23rd. See you there. Think you're sick of my voice? 5 days, wait for the state. Then the Aussies. That's why we mix the jokes. Different every day. No plain milk here. Alrighty, 14 minutes remaining. This is the Skullcandy Grom Open 2017 under 14 boys on the menu. Quarterfinal heat 2. Last heat quarterfinal 1. Again, won by Josh Grange, the birthday boy. Happy 14th birthday. No gift from the judges. It was all his talent, all his composure, great wave selection and execution. Ethan Huxtable moving on through. Killian, Archer, great surfing guys. That is competition. As the lane, the highway merges to the finals day tomorrow. 13 minutes remaining. Pink in the lead. Situation 3 and a 2.43 for Riley Smith. Zeb Stokes, 3.77. Needs a 1.67. Small score to grab the lead. Blue needs a 1.04. Green needs a 2.78. Priority 1 green, priority 2 yellow, priority 3 blue on screen. Zeb Stokes. Nice little carbon wrap. Again, nice little finish. Alrighty, so 12 minutes remaining. Pink leads, yellow second, blue third, green fourth. Priority 1 the green, needs a 2.78. Priority 2 to pink, in the lead. Priority 3 yellow. So situation change. Pink in the lead, 2.43 last wave. But yellow just posted the score. Stand by for that. We'll see a change in blue. Alrighty, so 11 minutes remaining. Blue in the lead. 4.67. Last to blue. Pink needs a 5.85. Pink is second. Yellow needs a 1.67. Looks like yellow's last one will get them across the line. And green needs a 3.01. 10.5 minutes. Alrighty, here's last to yellow. It's just about to lock in. On the replay on the Skullcandy. Blue leads. There it is, yellow, 4.27. Now in second, Zeb Stokes, you need a 4.58. Pink, you're in third, you need a 5.05. Your bestie is a 3, and green requires a 5.62. Takumi Yasamibi. Miba. Here we go for blue, the replay of Saxon Reba, the 4.67. Razor sharp turns on the backhand, just driving 12 o'clock, banging it in the gold coin pocket. Wonder Boy. Great game, 60 cents. All right, here we go for green. Takumi in green. 9 minutes remaining. Blue leads, yellow second, pink third, green fourth. Alrighty, here we go for pink. Nice little cutback. Currently Riley Schmidt needing a middle score. There we go, live on screen. You can see the GoPro, courtesy of Tony Vidler, of the commentary position. Coming right at you. We are here live on big screen. All those on the World Wide Web, that is us. Tez McKenna, Tony, right back at you. Wow. Tony Vidler, that is an amazing pan. And see, the Lennox Head Hotel, all the crew, the Flight Centre crew to the left and the north, the Skullcandy boombox, and all the house. My house just over on the top of the screen, on the hill at Boulders. No house built yet, but there's a bit of grass there. And this is a beautiful place. You can see why people want to spend the rest of their life here. Beautiful place, beautiful food, beautiful images. Righty, 8 minutes remaining. Green, last to green, situation change, a 6.83. Green leads, blue second. Last to blue a 4.67, needs another 4.6. Yellow needs a 4.58, pink needs a 4.75. 8 minutes remaining. All right, a couple of locals just come in. They've advised me that all real estates have sold land. There is no more land available at Lennox Head, Boulders. 0 left. All right, so green, Takumi Yasumamimba in the lead. A 6.83, last wave. Blue needs a 4.6. Saxon Reba in second. Yellow a 4.58. Pink a 4.75 in fourth. 7 minutes remaining. Priority is left to right. Blue priority 1. Yellow priority 2. Green priority 3. Pink priority 4. That will change when there's a commitment or a wave taken or an intention made. 6.5 minutes remaining. There is our competitors live on screen. As you can see, pink has priority 3. You can go wherever. You just got to know where your competitor is. Either apply the pressure or make the move. Our Japanese contingent. And there is an intention. So priority change. 6 minutes remaining. Don't forget to glance. So here we go. Blue goes to priority 4. And I hope he's looked up because, wow. So blue took that one thinking he had priority and actually didn't. There was a priority change. They've got to look on the board and then listen to the call. So blue nearly got a priority interference. Lucky blue pulled off. Same with pink. He had priority over blue. So know your priority. Priority 1 to yellow, priority 2 green. Whether you listen to me, it's on the board. The quickest viewpoint. Have a glance, check your blind spots. And if in doubt, do not go because you can lose your second highest wave or potentially 2, like somebody or anybody. 5 minutes remaining. Green leads. Blue second. Requires a 4.6. Yellow third, a 4.58. Pink fourth, 4.75. So yellow and pink, middle scores required to make the semi-final. Alrighty, that last wave of yellow needs a middle score. Stand by as the judges deliberate and drive out the average. Green leads, blue second. Yellow needs a middle score. Pink needs a 475. 3.5 minutes. Priority goes to green. Priority 2, pink. Priority 3, blue. 3.5 minutes remaining. Alrighty, there we go for blue with priority 3, and that's why pink took the wave, had priority over, but driving deep, and there is Zeb Stokes with priority 4 on the end section. No disruption or interference, but I'll tell you what, you want to know where you are sitting. In 2 minutes and 40 seconds, yellow got the best of it. Pink tried to hang on to it, just couldn't catch the man Zeb Stokes, but that is 3rd and 4th. Here we go for Takumi, the heat leader, so this one is close. And I'll tell you what, it's who packs it at the end game. 2.5 minutes remaining. This is Surfer in pink, still going on this inside. So scores to filter in. 2 minutes and 20. Green leads. Blue second, needs a 4.6. Yellow needs a 4.58. And pink a middle score. That last one a 3.4. Not enough for pink. 2 minutes remaining. All right, there we go for blue. Minute and 10 seconds. Green in the lead. Blue second. Yellow third. Pink fourth. And we have a flurry of waves to come. This is one of those ones that was with Rabs. You just couldn't unpack it till the end came. Alrighty, so green maintaining in the lead. Last to green, a 6.13. Situation change. Last to pink, a 6.87. Pink in second. Blue now needs a 6.31. And also for yellow, he needs a 6.71. But stand by for last to yellow. I think it's going to be a mid-5. 25 seconds remaining. That last change, green consolidated the lead. Pink got into second. Blue pushed down the third, needs a 6.31. Yellow is in fourth and needs a 6.71. Score to come, and we're going to go on hold. We're going to count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Alrighty guys, we are on hold. Last wave of yellow, well needed, a 6.05 and posted a 4.93. So Riley Smith, you are through unofficially, through to the semi-final. Got the score, a 6.87. Green will take a win, Takumi. Pink second, Zeb Stokes, he gets a third. Saxon Reba push from second to fourth. Oh my gosh, we're going to go to an ad break and kick off the next one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Living just a short walk away from the best spots of Lennox Head is a reality for 2 at 6 Aurora Place. Fresh, bright and airy living adjoins a delightful kitchen, whilst neutral colour tones extend throughout the residence. Elders Lennox Head invites first home buyers and investors to inspect this fantastic apartment, located close to 7 Mile Beach and the village shops and restaurants. For more details on this rare opportunity, visit elderslennoxhead.com.au.
goes, it 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 goes. Sit in the dark and ponder how one fit to make the bottom fall to the floor, and they all fall down. It goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes.
What's the best way to search for something local? Local search, of course. With thousands of local businesses at your fingertips, discover your local surroundings the easy way with Local Search. Proudly supporting the 2016 Skullcandy Grom Open.
As we welcome back our audience and have a look at the imagery we've got here for you this time around, folks, on the big screen. Check it out. That's all thanks to AirVids. Of course, Tony Vidler from there he is there, concentrating on the don't look up tone, you might crash it, buddy. And yeah, one of the best drone pilots that I've ever encountered, and he should be working with the WSL. Anyway, we've got him here today, and have a look at those beautiful images here from Lennox Head, folks, as the four surfers in the water are waiting for their opening rides. Once again, Keogh is wearing the blue singlet, Marlon is in green, Jarvis in yellow, and Lennox is in the pink. So it's a great lineup. Official results, previous heat, fourth place went to Saxon Reba, third place went to Zeb Stokes, so bad luck, fellas, really tough one, that heat. Making it through the last blast from Riley Schmidt, that 687 got him there, and winning that heat was Takumi Yoshimba from Japan. So the Japanese riders making some noise over here in Australia, and that is in pink, Lennox Shell, blasting away on his opening wave. So nice little combo there for Lennox to open up his account. Once again, Jarvis in yellow, Marlon green, Keogh is in the blue. So those guys waiting to open up their account in this final heat of the round. 16 girls quarterfinal, number one is coming up next, so stand by. Okay, Lennox Shell, your last wave, or first wave rather, for pink was a 6.5. Lennox, your first wave, a 6.5. And you can see the drone there, thanks to AirVids, in the foreground. If you wanted to do any drone work, whether it be commercial or surfing orientated. In fact, Tony just went up to the Gold Coast and shot a multi-million-dollar cruiser that was for sale. And does golf courses and a whole bunch of other stuff as well. So make sure that you check him out online. That's airvids.com.au. Okay, we've got around about 16 minutes remaining, fellas. Just a 6.5 for Lennox Shell so far locked in. No other scores loaded up into the system at this point. And again, that looks like Lennox just coming unstuck on that manoeuvre. So Lennox has got two waves into the system. No scores for Jarvis Earl in yellow, Marlon Harrison green, Keogh Bartholomew in the blue. So it's been a big day again here, folks, in Lennox, and the cloud's starting to part a little bit. You can see the swell is definitely coming on the outside. Of course, Lennox is pretty protected from these southerly swells, so that increase overnight will really help. That looks like Marlon Harrison spanking a nice little couple of moves on that one. So 15 on the clock. Lennox Shell, wave number two for pink was a 1.43. So Lennox with a 6.5 and a 1.43. Marlon's got his opening wave coming through. Looks like Jarvis Earl up and riding on the backhand. And the goofy footer just getting sort of 1.5 turns on the backhand on that one. And that pushes Keogh Bartholomew into priority situation. So we're down to 14.5 minutes remaining. Marlon Harrison, first wave 5.0. Jarvis Earl York, first wave 3.0. So Keogh Bartholomew looking for a 5.01 to go into second buddy. Right now, priority blue, second priority pink, third priority green, and fourth priority is yellow. And again, just a nice little panoramic shot of the beach here at Lennox. Of course, that is the headland down the end there, Lennox Head, where some of the best right-handers on the planet can roll around there on their day. So very, very tricky conditions. You can see some of the vehicles there from the guys, of course. There goes the AirVids drone coming in for landing. Of course, they've got about a 20-minute battery life, those things, so you don't quite get a heat out of it. But normally what we do is put the drone up for the second part of the heat when it really matters. So we've got around about 13 and a half minutes to go. Of course, we've got a drone surveillance as well. So we've got one for the webcast and highlights, and a third one, in fact, for the surveillance. So we've got jet skis, jet boats, surf club guys here. We've pretty much covered it all. So 13 minutes to go. Kia Bartholomew, wave number 1, 2.0. Jarvis Earl, your second wave was a 0.67. Marlon Harrison sitting in second with a 5.0. And Lennox Shell is the current heat leader, looking to improve a 1.43 second best wave. You guys have 13 minutes remaining, fellas. Priority pink, second priority green, and third priority blue. All right, that is again Marlon Harrison. Not a lot of options on that one, but Marlon just pretty happy to get that second wave into the system, take the pressure off and build house. So Lennox is in the lead. Marlon in second. Jarvis Earl, you're in third. You need Actually, you're now chasing a 3.24 to go to second. Marlon Harrison's second wave was a 1.23 for those people playing on the sand, so 12 minutes to go. Kia Bartholomew, well, he's in fourth place, needing a 4.24 to go to second. All right, fellas, we got 11 and a half minutes remaining. Priority pink, second priority blue, third priority yellow, and fourth priority is green. So pink is the current heat leader, looking to improve a 1.43 second best wave. Right now, Marlon Harrison, you're in second. You need a 2.94 to move up into second, to move up into the lead, rather. Jarvis Earl sitting in third, needing a 3.24. Kia, you're in fourth. You need a 4.24. And it looks like, well, there's the drone shots on the big screen, folks, and it gives you a lovely panoramic view of this beautiful coastal city, this little holiday hamlet of Lennox Head. You can see it's not a lot of houses here, and there's a lot of room to move with some farmland just right behind the main street, and some wonderful little beach breaks. You can see the from that sort of height there, around 200 feet, you can see the reefs that line underneath the beach breaks. So there is a kind of a little bit of, only just a little bit of, rock underneath those ones. Okay, so you can see the wind there just swinging a little more to the south, and that is going to promote the swell overnight, folks. That's a good thing. So Lennox is still in the lead. Marlon, you're still in second. You need 2.94 to move up into first. Fichos are heading out as we see Jarvis Earl banking off that little section, and he got a little bonus right there with that sort of backhand to forehand little combo that he got on the inside. So we'll see if Jarvis is going to go into second. Keogh Bartholomew, wave number 2 was a 2.7. So Keogh's had a 2.0 and a 2.7. He needs a 3.54 to take the lead. To take second. Jarvis Earl sitting in third. There is a score yet to come through for Jarvis. Currently sitting in third place. Marlon Harrison is currently sitting in second. And Lennox Shell is the current heat leader. Lennox, you're looking to improve. Your second best score was a 1.43. Jarvis Earl, that last little combo for yellow, a 5.0, and that's a situation change. And you can see Marlon Harrison, beautiful drone work there from Tony Vidler, just from Air Vids there, just capturing the action on that one. So, well, what do we got? We got Jarvis Earl is now in the lead, and Lennox Shell is sitting in second. We've got a couple of scores coming through from Marlon, so Lennox will probably slide back to third here, but last wave scores for Marlon Harrison, a 3.33. Marlon, you're in the lead. Jarvis is in second. Yellow, you need a 3.34 to go back to first. Lennox Shell, you're currently sitting in third. You need a 1.51 to move to second. Keogh, you're in fourth. You need a 5.31 to go second. There's just on 8 minutes to go. All right, well, up and riding is Keogh Bartholomew on the backhand, banking on that one. And Jarvis Earl last wave, 4.60. Jarvis, you've gone into the lead. So yellow is currently in first position with a 5.0 and a 4.6. Marlon Harrison sitting in second, needing a 4.61 to hit the lead. Lennox Shell currently in third, only chasing a 1.84. So that's going to be pretty easy. Here he goes on this one for the surfer in pink, and Lennox looking for a little something, swooping through that first turn and the second one, and very tidy stuff given the size of that wave, and he continues up on the sud. So I've got a feeling that Lennox will go into second here, and Marlon will probably slide back to third. And Keogh Bartholomew, you're down in fourth place, buddy. Got just under 6 minutes remaining for the current heat in the water, and heat number 1 of the 16 and under girls quarterfinal is coming up next. So good luck, ladies. All right, so we're coming down to 5 minutes remaining for the current heat in the water. Last wave scores for Lennox Shell coming through, and, well, that is a 4.53. Lennox has moved back into the lead. Jarvis Earl, you're in second. Marlon Harrison is down into third. Marlon, you're chasing a 4.61 to go into second. It's Jarvis Earl that's got the priority on this one, and he's got a little bit of open face on this wave. And I tell you what, just love that drone footage. Isn't it cool to have so many different angles? Being so far away too and being on top gives you a whole new understanding of the style of the athlete. So we're down to around about 4.5 minutes remaining. Last race scores for Jarvis Earl. Not going to go in the top two, buddy. So Marlon Harrison, you need a 4.61 Marlon to get through this heat. And Keo Bartholomew requires a 5.41. So Lennox is right under the drone at the moment. You can see him on screen there, just sitting pretty. And, he's already got a couple of pretty good scores, 6.5 and a 4.53. Jarvis Earl, his last wave was a 3.80. Jarvis, it didn't go in the top two. Yellow, you need a 6.04 to take the lead. Marlon Harrison sitting in third. Green requires a 4.61. And you can see, Lennox is going to pick off a little sneaky one right here. And he's such a smart little competitor, isn't he? He just gets a little combo at the end there as well. So you guys have 3:30 to go, fellas. Priority blue, second priority green, and third priority is now yellow. So Marlon Harrison, you need a 4.61, buddy, to get through this heat. And Keo chasing a 5.41, just over 3 minutes to go. All right, so priority is green, second priority yellow, and third priority is blue. So Lennox, last wave, 4.2, did not go in the top two. Lennox, your second best score is a 4.53. Jarvis Earl sitting in second with a 5.0 and a 4.6. Jarvis, you need a 6.04 to take the lead. Marlon Harrison, local kid, in green, holding priority. Marlon, there's 2.5 minutes to go, buddy. You're in third, and you need a 4.61 to get through this heat. And Keo Bartholomew chasing a 5.41 to go into second position. We have just on 2 minutes to go. You can see the Seagulls just hanging out on the shoreline there. Keo Bartholomew lets that one go. And this is Marlon Harrison up and slicing. And, wow, that's a nice little combo there for Marlon. And he didn't have too much to work with. And he pushes that one right the way through to the death. We've got around 2 minutes remaining, so stand by for scores. All right, so Keo Bartholomew. Well, Marlon Harrison, he only got that little wave, but I tell you what, he worked it over. And the scores are coming through as we see yellow. Wow, that's a good reply from Jarvis Earl. That was outstanding surfing there from Jarvis. Absolutely going upside down, threw it right up around midnight, buddy. 1 minute to go. This is going to be a good stoush between Jarvis and Marlon. Got a feeling that Marlon Harrison has got the score required to go to second. But Jarvis Earl might have pegged him back with that one. Here goes Keo Bartholomew on the backhand. Keo smashing away. Just the two turns on that one. We've got 45 seconds remaining. Scores coming through for yellow and green, fellas. 40 seconds to go. All right, so just waiting for Marlon Harrison's, what is it? It's wave number 6, I think it is. Looks like being his best wave. Would have got him into second. In fact, we've just had a score drop for Jarvis Earl on his last wave. It was an 8.33. Situation changed. Jarvis Earl into the lead. Lennox is in second, and Marlon, your last wave, a 5.6 would have got him there. But Marlon threw that spanner in the works, and we're going to count down this one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, Keo Bartholomew's last wave coming through the system as well, folks, but it won't be enough for Marlon or Keo. It will be Jarvis Earl rolling through that one, and second position is Lennox Shell. So really outstanding, performances there. Well, there it is there, the classic old headland. of Lennox. Looks like the judge is just putting a request in for a replay of Kia Bartholomew's last wave. So keep your eye on the big screen, folks. We won't go to an ad break until we see this one because the boys will have to use the replay machine. So we're just on hold here, fellas. It looks like Jarbasol has won that heat with a 5.0 and an 8.33. Lennox Shell, I'm pretty sure he's going through with a 6.5 and a 4.53. And here's the replay of the last wave of Kia Bartholomew. He only got the 2 hits on the backhand on that one, and that's all she wrote. So third place will go to Marlon Harrison. Marlon's last wave, 5.6. It got him second, but of course Jarvis dropped that 8.33, and that shook things up big time. So, yeah, well done. Jarvis Earl, Lennox Shell survived that one, and we must say au revoir to Marlon Harrison and Kia Bartholomew. Okay, we're going to count down next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so the first of the 16 girls quarterfinals is underway. We're going to throw to a quick commercial break and be back with lots more action live from
It's the waves of the ocean. It's that cool breeze on a summer's afternoon. It's ice cream on the beach with the kids. It's having a surf before work. It's your favourite coffee nook on a Sunday morning and Monday seems forever away. It's playing in the sun and resting in the shade. It's care for the environment and those we share it with. It's our rhythm of life, and it's what makes Lennox Head totally Lennox. It's our coastal village of families and young professionals who've discovered a new way of living, set apart from the hustle and bustle. Discover your own authentic retreat in a carefully crafted seaside community nestled away amongst the iconic Lennox headland. We're just a stone's throw away from brand new facilities and local schools. A new shopping precinct will provide childcare and medical centre as well as all your shopping needs. Whether you prefer to be active and play with a team, spend time with the kids, or just relax and soak it all in, it's now just a few steps from your front door. There's new roads connecting us, and it's never been easier to get around. All built by a local name you know and trust. Where else could you live?
Righty, so welcome back all those online on the World Wide Web. Shuckers to you, 2017 Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla. Well, this is the afternoon of day number 5. 3 heats to go and a couple of minutes is gone. Couple of waves are ridden. Safi Vete getting the best of the exchange. A 6.5 first wave of yellow and a 0.93 quick sticks back up. Zali Kelly coming back with fire with that last wave, a 4-0. In a 1.33, pink goes to second, situation change. Blue third, a 3.83. Blue is third, needs a 1.51. L. Clayton Brown, ECB, has a 1.57. You can see the girls way downtown, right near the boat channel, on the southern end at low tide where, well, the surfers like the young Ashton Pinot picked up some nice little gold there yesterday in his heat. All right, don't forget 16 boys to open up in the morning. We're looking to start tomorrow, day 5, finals day, 7 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time, Lennox time. See you here. Don't forget we've got 3 heats to go, so don't go anywhere. The 16 girls are live here. Quarterfinal action, unpacking with 4 minutes gone. With priority, we've got blue priority 1, yellow priority 2, green priority 3, pink priority 4. And on the points, yellow in the lead, pink second, blue third, green fourth. All right, here's our heat leader, Safi Vete. Again, getting one nice little turn. Well, look at this, Jarvis Earl. So congratulations to the Cronulla Goofy Footer. For Jarvis, not only Connor O'Leary and Okian to name a few of the Goofy Footers, but Jarvis making the big trip up here, taking the spot in the semi-final. Congratulations also to another Goofy Footer, Lennox Chell, with the biggest smile. He is through, and Marlon Harrison and Keo Bartholomew bowing out. So commiserations, Marlon. Commiserations, Keo Bartholomew. Great surfers and eliminated in the quarterfinals. Alrighty, so here we go for yellow. Last to yellow, 183. And here is blue, Arabella Wilson, weaving away round. She's currently in third. Small wave for a backup, and that one will look the goods as the score unpacks for that. The same with L. Clayton Brown, last to green. Score to come, change to come. 5 minutes is gone. Game on with Zali Kelly. Priority to pink. Priority 2 yellow. Priority 3 green. Heat leader in yellow. I'll wait for these scores to drop in and then give clarity to yellow in the lead. Pink second. Blue third. Score to come for green in fourth. All right, the stage is set for the under-14 boys. Josh Grange, Riley Schmidt, Lennox Chell, and there's our old mate having a walk on the beach. And again, a tip for those who have a bit of stress, take the shoes off, feel, well, the energy on the beach, wiggle the toes, let loose of some negative energy, and have a stroll on the beach and, well, breathe in the Lennox oxygen like that man on camera. Shout out to that man. Yo, whoa. How are you, boss? You in the blue. Give us a wave, Charlie. Could be walking off one of those super pies from Lennox Head's Bakery, one of our great sponsors, or he's been to the Nut Bar, the Nixon Bulk Foods. Don't forget, any purchase over $10, that's where they're racing to. You've got, where's Wally? He's going. Well, everyone enjoying an afternoon walk. This is Zalia Kelly. Surfer in pink, pushed to fourth. So situation changed. Last to blue was 7-0 and a 3.83. So Arabella Wilson, you are in the lead. Okay, surfer in yellow, you are in second. You need a 4.34. Your bestie is a 6.5 for Safi Veti. Green, L. Clayton Brown in third, needs a 4.17, has a 4.17. Green is third, but momentarily as Zali Kelly gets a 3.23 and a 4, pink goes to third, situation change. Blue leads, yellow second, pink third, green fourth, 12.5 minutes remaining. All those online, hope you enjoyed the footage. The last 5 days here at the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla. Green requires a 4.17 to jump into the semis. Pink needs a 4.34, and yellow to take the lead needs a 4.34. Alrighty, here's a replay of that kill away from Arabella Wilson on big screen, and all those online enjoying the show, courtesy of Skullcandy and Vissla. Sharp turning, pinpoint accuracy, and great execution from Pinky's mate, Arabella Wilson in blue. Alrighty, as we said before, semi-final looks like this. The top 6 for the Skullcandy. Live footage, that's Safi Veti getting this one nice little open face carve. Rebound, but gets off the back. That'll be just a throwaway for her. Stand by for last to yellow. All right, so 14's congratulations to Josh Grange on his birthday and not only making the semis, but Riley Smith, Lennox Chell, semi-finals 14's tomorrow. Takumi Yasumimimba and Jarvis Earl, Ethan Huxtable. That is your 14 boys. Top of the table, top 6. We'll see them tomorrow. Don't forget, if you're using any images from Surfing New South Wales and also from our websites at Skullcandy and Vissla, don't forget to give photo credit to the image provider. So thank you, Skullcandy. Thank you, Vissla. Thank you, Surfing New South Wales, and especially Ethan Smith. Give photo credit where due. Alrighty, 11 minutes remaining. Blue in the lead, situation update. As we see the cumulate nimbuses, well, the white powdery clouds here at Lennox, they will suck in a bit of rain, deliver some good waves on the forecast tomorrow. And that is the forecast. The 16s will postpone to tomorrow, quarter-final, opening up finals day here at the Skullcandy. Day 6 tomorrow as well. All right, here's our heat leader. Well, it looks like she's going to drift the fins or maybe go to the air, but that is Arabella Wilson in fine form in the lead. 7.0383 leads the charge in this heat. Yellow, you need a 4.34, your second. Zali Kelly needs a 4.34 as well. She's third. And a 4.17 for green. Priority is with pink with 10 minutes remaining. Priority 2 yellow. Priority 3 green. That was fourth. Priority 4 to blue. Just got a wave. Alrighty, so that last wave of blue, that has extended your situation. So blue a 4.13, added some salt. Yellow needs a 4.64 to go into the lead is yellow second. Pink needs a 4.34 to go from third to second. Green needs a 4.17, 9 minutes remaining. All right, priority 1 to pink, priority 2 yellow, priority 3 green, priority 4 blue, and VPA Sport and Event Production. Thank you for doing a stellar job, guys. Again, well, I don't know how many years they've done it, but I tell you what, every year they drive the show and deliver greatness. Thank you, VPA. Alrighty, 9 minutes remaining, and there we go. And look at that camera up there. I've got some people here from Liba. Say hello to your parents in Japan, your grandparents around. And that is Hiro, one of our semi-finalists. We've got Liba Mum, who's cooked some greatness in the cake selection. No sugar. There's our four-split screen on the big screen. Shuckers to you online, webline. I'm Crispy. This is the crew, Liba crew, and our Japanese international surfer semi-final. Put some headphones. We'll go first to Harry. Harry, good. Well, last year there's been a few changes. You've grown about an inch and you've got some braces. And Harry, 2017 at Skullcandy. How have you enjoyed it?
Yeah, made the quarters this year, so pretty good.
Awesome. Step by step. And next year, a couple of years left in your division. Where are we going to go next year for the goal?
Probably the final.
Yeah, bro. Hey, how fun has it been being with your friends and family? And just some new friends like the man next to you. How fun is that?
It's been awesome. Like, Hero's the biggest legend. Made the final. And hopefully he wins.
Yeah, so, well, you can't pay the judges because they're in their soundproof boxes, but that's the goal of these guys tomorrow. Finals day, anything can happen. Alrighty, so how are the girls too? Give us a shout out about the girls. How much are the girls growing in their, not only their talent, but in their experience through these junior events?
Oh, the girls are as good as the boys.
Yep, they are. And they are even really good listeners too. Alrighty, so again, thank you to our great sponsors at Skullcandy. Situation update, blue in the lead, yellow second. Yellow needs a 4.64, 7 minutes remaining. Pink needs a 4.34. Green in fourth needs a 4.17, 6.5 minutes remaining. And it's been a Grom attack in the Skullcandy commentary box. And I'm joined with me, Harry, young Harry O'Brien, HOB. We've got Keenan, Ethan, and Hero. We'll hear from them very shortly. How about we split it a minute each, boys? And that'll bring us to the final. But right now, there's the quarterfinal action going down. Blue is in the lead. Arabella Wilson tearing the bag. Pink is second. Zalia Kelly, last wave, a 6-8-3. Situation change. Pink is second. You now need a 4-3-1 to grab the lead. So yellow's pushed to third. Needs a 4-3-4. Last wave was a 4. Just a bit more. Green, you need a 6-6-7. You've got a 4-1-7, but 6 minutes remaining. Plenty of exchanges to come. And priority is with blue. Priority 2, green. Priority 3, pink. Priority 4, yellow. Well, just before we hear from Hero, and Harry, what's been one of the favourite things that you've had in the Skullcandy the last few days? Just name one. Yeah, what was one of your favourite things? And it was probably one of my favourite things you just said.
When he made his final today.
Yeah, that's it. That was pretty amazing. And again, that interview with Terry McKenna, that's gone viral. Check it out, Skullcandy, Grom Open. And also on Surfing New South Wales website and on the Lee Bar. Hero made a hero here at Lennox. Well, great to have you here, Harry. Let's hear a few words from Hero. 5 minutes remaining. Situation update. Blue in the lead. Pink second. Yellow third. Green fourth. Priority with blue. Priority 2 to pink. Priority 3 yellow. Priority 4 green. Righty, so this is not... We're going to get some of the Groms. I've got Hero with me. Just heard from Harry O'Brien, local quarter-finalist in his division. Hero, good afternoon. Hello.
Hello.
Look into that camera. Say some words, yep. G'day, mate.
G'day, mate.
Yeah. Anyone to say thank you? Thank you?
Thank you.
Yes, you surf well. Congratulations. You're through to the final?
Yeah.
Yes. Will you eat steak for dinner or eggs? What will you have? Niku, wasabi or sushi?
Meat.
Meat.
Yeah.
Yes, there we go. There's the secret, ladies and gentlemen. Nutritional and no doubt grain-fed beef. Do you like Wagyu?
Yeah, good.
Wagyu.
Yeah.
Good. Alrighty. 3 minutes and 40. Joined here by the Groms, Keenan, Ethan, Harry, and our new international best friend, Hero. 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 The Hero. Yes. All right, back to the action. 3.5 minutes. This is your surfer in pink. She's taken the lead, ladies and gentlemen. This is your new heat leader, and that is Zalia Kelly, a 4.37 and a 6.83. Arabella Wilson, second. Needs a 4.21, is second. Yellow needs a 4.64, score to come. Green needs a 6.97, green is fourth. 3 minutes to go. Priority to green, needs a 6.97. Yellow needs a 4.64. I don't think that last one's going to do it. 3 minutes to go. Alrighty, 2.5 minutes, and I tell you what, things are heating up, not only in the booth, in the water, at Lennox Hotel for dinner. I tell you what, entrees, mains, and green cordial. Well, the red fire engine's over there. Here is Zoe Fetty. She's been leading the charge. That was better from her. Stand by for score for yellow. Green requires a 6.97. 2 minutes remaining. Important time. Ellie Clayton-Brown needs a 6.97. Score to come for yellow. 2 minutes. Blue is second. Needs to drop a 4.13 to spell danger. And Zalia Kelly in the lead. She started with a 1, but now in the lead. 6.83 and a 4.37. Minute 44. Alrighty, minute and a half remaining. Pink leads, blue second, yellow third, green fourth. Priority goes to green. Priority 2 to blue, priority 3 to pink. Priority 40, yellow. Zali Kelly in the lead. Alrighty, so situation change. So that's how you do it. Last of yellow, you are in the lead. 4.93. 50 seconds. Safi Vetti has gone back into the lead. Zalia Kelly, you need a 4.61 or to drop a 4.37 to go into the lead back from second. Blue needs a 4.21. Green needs a 7.04. And oh my gosh, the tables are turned. Priority to green, priority to blue, 30 seconds. They need a wave. And a reminder to the next heat, stay away from the girls competing. 20 seconds. Look at the replay. And this is the one that took it to the lead. On the big screen, on those on the web. First big cutty wraps it around. 10 seconds. Blue and green need a wave in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Well, that was that horn, and on the picture screen, on the big jumbotron here at Lennox, and also for those beaming right around the world, that is the end of Safi Vetti will take a win. Quarterfinal action, number 1, 16 girls. Zalia Kelly will take a second. Through to the semi-finals, congratulations. Arabella Wilson eclipsed at the end, and L. Clayton Brown well fought. We'll count in the next one and pay some bills online. Thank you, Skullcandy. Thank you, Vissla. In 3, 2, 1...
Do they do breakfast at that new place?
What time do the markets pack up?
Can we take Charlie?
Know a good Sparky? I want to use a local.
Mom, I need to go now.
Wherever you are. There's an app for that. Local Search.
Okay, some scores in. First of Shea in the yellow, a 4.67. We're back here. Quarterfinal number 2 for the 16 girls. Okay, official results of that last heat. Okay, looks like taking that one out. Safi Vetti in, I believe, the yellow. Zali Kelly in the pink was in second. Arabella Wilson in the blue was third. And Ellie Clayton Brown was fourth in the green. So they are the official results. Zali and Safi will be through to the final stage tomorrow. Right now, we are looking at quarterfinal number 2, the 16 girls. Some scores in for Piper Harrison in the pink. Your first score, a 2.33. Lania in the blue. Your first ride, a 2.3. Waiting for priority to be established. And we'll update that as soon as possible. Looks like we have a paddle from pink. No, we don't. Looks like Molly Pickman, she'll be in the green. She is yet to catch a wave. But all 4 surfers, all 4 girls out the back on that southern part of the bank. And I don't know if the swell's kicked yet, but girls doing their best with what's on offer. Here we go, pink. having a look, but it's Green taking off. This is a good little bowl here. First snap, it catches rail, unfortunately for Molly. It's a good-looking ride. 16 minutes 45 on the clock. Coming unstuck. Here we go, Pink. It's like Piper Harrison. Nice snap there by her. Kicks out, carves off the back. So we are waiting. I've got stuff falling off everywhere. The wind is picking up. Good feelings about tomorrow, guys. Anyone that's surfing tomorrow, anyone that's coming down to watch, spectating, I feel like we're going to get some pretty fun waves. Even if it's head high, that's still pretty good for this bank out the front. And we've got a paddle. It's Green up and riding again. This is Molly. Good first slash. Throws it up there again in the pocket. And rebounds off the whitewater there. So making up for that first one where she fell off. Her first ride was a 1.3. Not much in it. Piper, your last ride, a 3.33. So Pink, 3.33. Okay, looks like Molly, last of yours. Green, last ride, a 5.0. You're up into second. Shay, in the yellow, you're still in the lead. Piper down into third now in the pink. Piper, you're looking for a 3.01. And Lania in the blue, chasing a 4.04. 15 minutes 20 on the clock. We are here right now. Second last heat of the day. One more quarterfinal to go. So hopefully those surfers in the next heat checked in, ready to go. It's a pretty far paddle. Green off the end. That's out of priority, under priority I should say. Quick snap there. A little slash. Doing well, looking fast. Couple of waves back to back, under priority for Molly. So good little exchange there for her. Thanks everyone for coming down again. Day number 5 of 6-day event for the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla. Big shout out to everyone out there on Webland. Very exciting day. Waves were tough, but the surfing was, the quality was high. Some really good stuff through all the divisions, all age groups, male and female. Want to thank VPA, the online service. Obviously Compute Surf for giving us the scores. 3-5 Green. There it is. Sorry guys, 3-5. We've got some priority established as well. Blue, you've got first priority. Second priority is yellow. Third priority is pink. If you're having any dramas, you haven't heard it being called out, you guys can look straight at the scaffold. It's on the left-hand side of the structure. You can obviously do the maths on it via your eyes and go from there in your heat plan. So Molly in the green, you're leading 5 and a 3.5. Looking to improve on that 3.5 to increase your lead. Shay now down into second, looking for a 3.84. Piper chasing a 4.85. Piper's in third in the pink, and Lania in the blue looking for a 5.88. There is 13 minutes 20 on the clock. Girls waiting patiently. Again, I want to thank out all the helpers, all the volunteers. Check-in area. I want to thank everyone helping out, judges, officials, and everyone there, everyone behind it. Obviously, big effort to get this thing going. And we're through to day number 5 of 2017. I've been very excited watching all the surfing pumping up. It's good to see everyone go to another level. Here we go, Piper Harrison out the back. Couple of foam climbs. She's looking to get an end section. Doesn't quite do it. Testing conditions out the back, to say the least. Tide coming back in now. So it is tricky. Hard to get that good little bit of the bottom of the wave to really sort of project up into the lip. So critical wave reading, critical turn selection for these girls out the back. 16 girls, quarter 2. 2.77 was your last ride, Piper. It doesn't change the situation. You are down in third. Lania in the blue. You're in fourth. 11 minutes 55 on the clock, girls. Hold tight. Waiting for something to come your way. Talking to Dave from Skullcandy. Pretty exciting stuff about the prizes tomorrow. Get your own custom-made, gold-plated, gold-encrusted headphones for all the winners. They're Bluetooth, and you can wear them underwater, so you can wear them out in the surf. Really exciting stuff. They clip into your wetsuit, charged by solar panels on each side of the ear. Here we go. Molly in the green, having a look at this one. Lovely first wrap there from Molly. Finishes off with a clean hit. That was a great little combo there for our current heat leader, Molly Picklum. And she's keeping busy, sort of hanging off the end, getting to work, doing a great job. Yeah, so back to those prizes. Skullcandy, Dave, thank you. Gold encrusted solar panelled headphones that work in the surf. Design them up with you can design them up with one of the rappers that I think it was Little John, who's a DJ for Skullcandy. We go have a paddle. Looks like maybe blue. She's up and riding. Quick little snap there for her. Okay, last at green, 6.0. Green, a 6.0 and a 5.0. Molly, you're up in the lead. Makes it a little harder for surfers in yellow, pink and blue. Yellow now, Shay. She's in second. She's having a look at this one. Here she goes. So green taking a look at the left as well. So nice first slash there for our surfer in yellow. She's gone into that deeper sort of gutter as you get off the bank and just wrapped up that wave. So we'll wait for scores. Priority now is with pink. Second priority is with blue. Okay, that is the priority situation. 9 minutes 35 on the clock. Back to the prizes. So Little John, I think, was doing a lot of design work for these headphones. He obviously DJs in Las Vegas quite a lot. Does a lot of stuff in the pool. DJs in the pools a lot of the big pool parties around the different types of casinos. And so he came up with the idea of waterproof headphones. It was really hard always because they're Bluetooth, charging them up. So they've got solar panels, these ones. And yeah, they're going to be going to all the winners. Not if you get second, third or fourth, you won't receive anything. You'll receive a, I think for the second, third and fourth for each division, you guys get a piece of fruit and a mixed bag of nuts from Nixon Bulk Foods. So very critical to take these ones out. Scores are coming through. Last to green, a 4.83. Not going to go into your top two. Shay in the yellow, your last score, a 3.2. Not going to be increasing your second place position. Piper with priority, still looking for a 4.85. Leanna in the blue, chasing a 5.85. So, yeah. Just chatting with the contest directors about the prizes. It's not really what you're after for second position, a piece of fruit. Probably more into about 6 different types of iPhones or something like that. But fruit will do. It's healthy. We've gone green this year, so hence the solar panel headphones. Giving away prizes tomorrow for the most rubbish picked up. I think any of the kids that come in tomorrow after the contest is finished with the most rubbish picked up actually receive a complimentary flight to Bali from Flight Centre. So great incentives for all the kids down here tomorrow. Just chatting with the director from Flight Centre who is down here doing the mechanical surfboard. He's going to come on and give away a few different flights. I think one to Bali. I think there's one down to Tasmania. down the bottom there, down to Hobart. And I think there's one even over to Broome. So not bad giveaways there from Flight Centre. That's for the rubbish. Most rubbish picked up after the event. Just looking at contest director Steve Connon. He's nodding his head. He's stoked. Here we go. Pink. Back to the surfing. Piper Harrison up and riding. Quick snap there. Throws it up again. Trying to get around it, but just dying out into that gutter. Yellow having a look as well. Shay. Lovely first snap. Throws it up there for a clean hit. So, good exchange. Oh, we've got blue in the mix as well, Liana. Okay, updated situation, girls. Priority right now. Pink, you have priority. Second priority is yellow. Third priority is blue. Fourth priority is green. 5 minute mark. Those surfers in the next heat can paddle on out. Here we go, blue. Trying to get a little bit of a bowl off the end. It's not happening. Oh, maybe it is. No, it just went into that deeper bit. It's tricky in there. Okay, so scores. Molly, 2.13 was your last ride, last to green. Shay, your last ride, a 4.3. Okay, you're still in second position. Piper, your last ride, a 3.47. And still a small score to come in for last of blue. So Piper, you're in third. Pink, you're in third. You're looking for a 5.51. And Lania, in the blue, you're chasing a 6.51. So a little trickier now. 4 minutes 10 on the clock. Shay in second. Shay, you're looking to improve on a 4.3. Yellow, looking to improve on a 4.3. Molly, you're looking to improve on a 5.0. You're in first. So 4 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Pink using priority. Maybe she is. Up and riding. Nice little slash there. Try and wind it up to get an end hit. Look like green behind her. Another little snap. This one could run through. Can she get a finish turn? Oh, she can. It's going to probably go again. Great surfing there. So, good exchange there. She used her priority. She had to. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. We'll wait and see what they think. Yellow having a crack. Yellow was in second, Shay. So what she got to answer back. Quick foam climb. Trying to go to work here through this sort of deeper, deader section. Hopefully the girls in the next heat are making their way out. This will be the final heat of the day. It's a bit of a paddle, so make sure you're out there nice and early. See a replay here of Piper Harrison in the pink. Bit of a slash there. She's getting to work. Looks like green behind her. Bashing a couple of backhand snaps. And yeah, it didn't work for it. Got the inside connection. And then a nice little finish turn. So scores coming through. Waiting for scores to drop. Piper, hang in there. Get back out there. You got 2 minutes 40 on the clock. Priority is with blue. Lania, priority is with you. Green, you have second priority. And third priority is with yellow. Okay. Look like. Okay, there it is. Last of Piper, a 4.83. 4.83. It's not enough. You now need a 4.15, Piper. 2 minutes on the clock, Piper. You're chasing a 4.15. So, Shay, you're still in second as we see her take off on a bit of a closeout, really. I don't know if that was a great call. Trying to protect her second place position. Pink, meanwhile, you're chasing a 4.15 Pink Piper, and Lania in the blue, a 6.51, a minute 40 on the clock. Green has priority. Green, your last ride. That backhand wave was a 5.17. 5.17, Green is still in first. So, Green with first priority. Second priority is with blue. Third priority is with pink. Fourth priority is with yellow. Here is where it gets tricky with a minute 15 on the clock. What's the last exchange going to be like here with priority? We've got to see something, don't we? Hopefully everyone still got their eyes glued to the lineup. It looks like possible bumps. Girls hustling for position. Blue having a good paddle. Green's got priority. She's pulling the trigger. Big finner there. Can she ride out of it? She can. Whoa. Okay. Blue was having a look. She's a bit of a snap behind her with 45 seconds on the clock. Yellow and pink now. Here we go. 39 seconds left. Piper with priority. Pink, you have priority. Yellow, second priority. There's not much Yellow can do to stop her. Piper's got an opportunity. Maybe she's seen something. They're paddling hard. Yellow paddling with, it looks like blue up on a little one on the inside. Piper having a good look at this with 18 seconds on the clock. It's fizzled out. What will happen? 14 on the clock. 10 seconds to go. We're going to count this one in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Well, unfortunately for Piper, she had priority, but nothing came through. So unofficially, Green, Molly taking that one out from Yellow, Shay, Piper in third, and Lania in the blue was in fourth. So that is unofficial, the results. I am just going to wait till the judges give me the green light. We'll start up this last heat of the day. So waiting for a few scores to get locked in. I think Last of Greens isn't really going to come into it. She got a 4.9. So blue had a 0.47. So not much in it. Okay, we're going to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
It goes, guillotine! Sit in the dark and ponder how I'm fit to make the bottom fall to the floor, and they all fall down. It goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes.
And now, let's go left.
Taking off on an early ride, 18 minutes 40 on the clock. Still waiting for scores to come through. Hold on to your hats. Okay, here we go, Yellow up and riding. Just catches rail. Comes unstuck. So Here it is, official result of that last heat. First place was Molly in the green. Second place in the yellow was Shay. Third place in the pink was Piper. And fourth place in the blue was Lania. So they are the official results of quarterfinal number 2 for the 16 and under girls. So another tight finish there. Piper unfortunately not getting an opportunity because she had priority. Anyway, she'll be back bigger and stronger next year, ready to go. You see some scores in. Holly Williams, 2.5 in the pink. You open with a 2.5. Anna Tui in the yellow, 1.07. So they are the first couple of scores in. Priority it has been established. Third priority is pink. Fourth priority is yellow. The other two girls, blue and green, are neutral for those two, but they have priority over our surfers in pink and yellow. I'm sure the girls are well aware of that. They're in the under 16s. They've been around the block. They know what they're doing, where they're at. So wait and see. Wait for a wave to come through. Okay. Looks like a few scores are in. Last of green, a 3.0. You're in second, Anna. Anna Tui in the yellows. Last ride, a 2.37. So, yellow in first, green in second. Holly in the pink, you're in third. You're looking for a 0.5. And Madison, you're chasing a 2.51 for second. Priority is with pink. Second priority is with blue. Third priority is with green. And fourth priority is with yellow. Here we go. Pink up and riding. Nice snap there. Only the one turn, but quality nonetheless. That was Holly Williams. 14 minutes on the clock. So, priority now with green, I believe. Not 100%. Yep, priority now is with green. Second priority is with yellow. And third priority is with blue. So, that is the situation for priority. Okay, last of pink. Your last ride at 2.77. You're in the lead. Anna in the yellow now, down into second. Anna in the yellow, you're looking for a 2.91 to take first. You've got a 1 and a 2.3, so I'm sure you'll probably be holding some different scores towards the end of this heat. Ana Dos Santos in the green. You've got a 3.0. You have first priority, so It's all here. It's ready to go as we see her paddling, having a good paddle, and misses that wave completely. So uses her priority. Not ideal. She's only chasing a 0.45 for second. And it looks like Madison in the blue scores of a 0.5 and a 0.77. So nothing in that. Still only need a 2.68 to progress. So Madison down in fourth, Anna in third. Anna in third, Anna in second, and Holly in first. So that's the current standings. First priority is yellow, second priority is blue, third priority is pink. Here we go. Yellow using her priority. She's up and riding. She's Anna Tui. Nice slash there. Quick little hit, and she's pulled on out of that thing. Surfing there. Used her priority well. It's a good set. First priority now with blue, second priority with pink, third priority with green. .17 was last of yellows. 4.17 last of yellow. With 11 minutes 35 on the clock. 4.17.
Alrighty, so there's Tui. She's in the lead. A 4.17 and a 2.37. Yellow leads. Alrighty, so Maddie Poole, you paddle for the wave. So deemed a paddle from our judges and priority judge. So blue will go to priority 4. So yellow in the lead. 4.17, 2.37 leads the charge. 6.54 combo. 2 waves. Pink second, needs a 3.78, so Bestie, a 2.77 for Pink, 10.5 minutes. This is her live streaming. Thank you, Skullcandy. Thank you, Visla. Green requires 2.28 to grab second, or blue Maddie Poole from Newcastle, a 4.51. The city of castles, the city of concrete, the city of ABB. Alrighty, halfway. 10 minutes. Alrighty, so green lost priority. So, yeah, so girls commit to the wave and priority judge has got the eagle eye on you. You can deem missing that priority or utilising your priority position. So priority 1 to blue, priority 2 yellow, priority 3 green. And as red paddles out, priority 4 will go to her. Still no change with the numbers there, Woody. So yellow leads, pink second, green third, blue fourth. They've got a reset, 9.5 minutes remaining. And just one carve there for Anna Tui. She's leading the charge.
She is. She's keeping busy, which is always pretty good when it's pretty average surf. So wait and see what the judges think of that one. It's not going to go in the top 2. It was 1.8. There's nothing in that one. Blue has priority. Second priority is green. Third priority is pink. Fourth priority is yellow. I would be thinking they're going to be waiting. 8 minutes 40 on the clock.
Alrighty, so that was Maddie Poole, and that is way the comeback. You're in fourth, and you just got to put it together. So stand by. Last of blue will look to get the replay, and then this is when it starts. Well, AnnaDosSantos.com. She is up in green. 8 minutes remaining, looking for a backup. Blue, this will be the change of the guard. So blue 4, score to come. Green looking for a backup. 8 minutes remaining. Signing off is Woody, the Taipan Woods. James Woods. Well, this guy has grown from the grommet with Jack McCoy and all the crew, and legend of the league at Lebar. Well, going to see his fiancée, Renee, AE, swapping cars, and Super Coach will be back tomorrow for finals day. So signing out was Tez McKenna. James at Taipan Woods. We'll catch you back 7 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time. Anna Tui in the lead in yellow. Green is Anna Dos Santos. She's situation changed. Last of green a 3.3. Last of pink to come in for Holly Williams. And blues is in a 3.8. So 7 minutes. Priority 1 to pink. Priority 2 yellow. Priority 3 blue. Blue needs a 2.51. Pink needs a 3.54 to make the semis. That is Holly Williams. Tough conditions with low tide, but these girls have got it made. They practice and repeat it in these small waves. Well, a big shout out to our Surf Life Saving. There's David, and the other, his co-founder is Hasselhoff. So thanks, Dave and Hassel. All right, last wave of pink, a 3.53. So situation change. Holly is on the hill and she's in the lead. Pink leads. You need to drop a 3.53 to extend the lead. Yellow second, Anna Tui. Yellow second needs a 3.27. Green third needs a 3.25. Blue fourth, a 2.75. As Lennox Head Surf Life Saving, doing a great job for 5 days. I'll be back tomorrow. There is the afternoon bird swooping and hoping, steely eyeing, trying to get some bait fish. Or maybe a crab. Maybe a prawn. Maybe a tube. Have a little afternoon bath. Temperature 20 degrees. Forecast for the swell on the rise tomorrow for final days. Again, thank you, Skullcandy. Thank you, Visla, and thank you all the crew at VPA. Alrighty, so with near 5 minutes remaining, got with me the young blood from Lebar. Good afternoon, Ethan. Ethan Crisp. How are you, buddy?
Good.
What do you love about surfing and Lebar board riders?
Just to cruise on the wave and have fun.
Yeah, cruising on the wave, having fun, cruising on the beach, having a walk, husband, wife, friend or foe. How good is that? Alrighty, here we go for yellow. That's Anna Tui. Yellow flag is up, 4.5 minutes remaining. Shout out to all the afternoon walkers. Keep the heart rate up. See you at Lennox Head Hotel for the reward. Golden Cordial, the key. There's 2 kinds of beer up here at Lennox, Stone and Wood. Well, you can tell when I've had 3 coffees because, well, just keeps rolling. And again, all those online, I got Ethan, look in the camera. But you can see our budget's pretty good because this guy's cut in half. 4 minutes remaining. Holly Williams in the lead. A shout out to the Williams family. Serena, Venus. And again, I'm not a McEnroe fan. I'm a Girls in Sport fan. Anna Tui in yellow needs a 3.27. Anna Dos Santos green needs a 3.28. And Maddie Poole a 2.78. 3.5 minutes. Who are some of yours, Ethan, just as we close day number 5? Who are some of your heroes in surfing on the Pro Tour WSL app? Who do you go for in fantasy or the real?
John Florence.
John Florence. Why do you love John?
He's a good surfer.
He's pretty good. He won the World Championship last year, so pretty good result. And who else? What about in the female division? Who is your favourite? Apart from Osha Curtis. All right.
No one.
All right, 3 minutes remaining. That was Maddie Poole. Needs a 278, so something like that. Maddie Poole, you need a 278. That last one a 1.5. Green needs a 3.28 to make the semis. Yellow flags up. And, well, the crowd on the beach. Yellow needs to drop a 2.4, and here she is. And that will add scores to green and blue. All those on Webland, don't forget to join us tomorrow. Skullcandy.com, Grom, presented by Vissla. 7 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. 2 minutes remaining. Pink leads. Yellow second. Green needs a 3.28. Blue needs a 2.78. What's your favourite bakery in here in Lennox?
Lennox Bakery?
Oh, yeah. You sampled some pies and cakes. Veggies. Alrighty, 2 minutes. Thank you to the VPA crew. Thank you to Elders Real Estate. Thank you to Flight Centre. Don't forget, flying somewhere domestic or going international, flightcentre.com. A minute and a half remaining. And I think this guy lost his keys last week. If anyone can help him, really needs your help because they don't make those Nissan keys anymore. So if you've got a metal detector at home, please bring it down on finals day. Alrighty, here we go for a split. We're the first up and they don't collide. That was green, that was blue, and they need a wave. A minute remaining. 2.78 for blue. Green needs a 3.28. The mad minutes here. Lennox Hotel shares are just about to go up. And we are going to see the last roll of the dice for the semi-final. Again, well done to the girls in last heat. Molly Picklum, Shayla Wendell, Safi Vetti, Zalia Kelly making the semis. 35 seconds. Don't forget the local establishments, always open. Drink responsibly, be responsibly. Throw your rubbish in the bin. Thank you, Ballina Council. And thank you for the support for David Wright coming down. 20 seconds. Blue needs a 2.78. That last one's going to come close, but not enough. This is green. Needs a 3.28 in 10 seconds. And we are going to count down and wait for that score to come in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so that is basically the end of day 5. So again, thank you, linesmen, thank you, ball boys, thank you, umpires, and all the judges up there and the VPA crew, all those online. This has been a cracker day 5. Holly Williams, our last heat, the winner, and a Tui second. Just had a couple of scores to go in for green, and this could change everything. So last heat, we're on hold, no brainer, but we're on hold because there's scores to come in, so that's why I'll keep talking. Last of green needed a 3.4, post a 3.7. Ladies and gentlemen, a last sung hero for EnnaDosSantos.com. She makes it through to semi-final. Holly Williams will take a win in pink. Green got the score, 3.7 in the dying moments. She takes a second. Yellow come in third. And Maddie Poole so close. At the end, she needed a 3.21, and she posted a 2.57. Not enough for blue and yellow. And that's a wrap for day 5. All those on Skullcandy. Grom Open will be back tomorrow. And thank you to our presenting sponsor, Vissla. Well, go for a walk or go to the pub. We'll catch you tomorrow. Signing off for day 5 of the 6-day event. See you later.
What's the best way to search for something local? Local search, of course. With thousands of local businesses at your fingertips, discover your local surroundings the easy way with Local Search. Proudly supporting the 2016 Skullcandy Grom Open.
Elders Lennox Head invites you to inspect 10 Montwood Drive. Located on a flat, sunny 955 square metre block, this expertly designed home incorporates a clever layout with more than enough space for the modern family. Multiple living areas plus the screened outdoor area make it ideal for entertaining friends and family. There are 3 roomy bedrooms located away from the master bedroom, which features a beautiful spa ensuite. Contact Elders Lennox Head for more information.